it'll just go live.
Yeah.
I guess that's why they pay people like a ton of money to do sound engineering.
It does make a difference. I mean, the one that gets me the most is like like the old Come Town episodes. If you just listen to them like
I think
alone,
that's a record. We're less than we're less than 30 seconds in. We're talking about another podcast.
I don't know why it bothers you so much, but I was going to say their audio sucked. Like there's certain times when Adam is so high that you have to turn it down, and then you can't hear Nick, so you turn it back up, and then Adam's annoying, and you're like, this is like unlistenable. And it's got like 2.8 billion views.
Yeah, their shit was fucked up constantly, but I guess that was the charm of it. I mean, I guess it does go to show you that if you focus on the shit that actually matters, which I guess would be like the riffs and bits and skits.
Yeah.
That's what people care about. People are not necessarily interested in highfalutin production or whatever, but I guess like honestly, if I had the money for it, if I was like a multi-millionaire,
we wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, I probably would just be like doing nothing.
Yeah.
Which is what prevents me from making that kind of money, is that my ambitions are to get to where I can just like chill.
Yeah.
So that's usually your ambitions have to be much more voracious so that you can get to the chill level of money, but then you don't stop there, and then you start to like you become like a cancer on this world, economically speaking. I think that's usually how it goes. Like you have to be so ambitious that you become such a like leech on resources,
yeah,
that you're actively harming the world.
Well, Jordan Peterson talked about this when all the feminist women, or when he had that conversation with that Kathy Newman lady, she was like, why do you think that, all the CEOs are men and we don't give women a chance? And he was like, that's a kind of a weird way to put it, because guys like Elon Musk work 7 days a week, 14 to 16 hours a day, killing themselves, and they don't need to. What we should be asking is like, why is he so damaged that he's destroying his health, his family, and everybody around him in the pursuit for more?
Yeah, I don't get it. He's destroyed. Like these people, just individuals, get to a point where they're like destroying the planet.
Yeah.
So that they themselves can enrich their own lives. And I don't get it, because it's a psychology that it makes like as much sense as like a serial killer. Like the way, how they're always trying to get in the mind of a serial killer or anybody who's killed anybody. Like, how do we understand murderers? It's like you can't really, because it just doesn't make any sense. It's just somebody who their wires got crossed, or they got something wrong with them, and they decided to go kill somebody. And I don't know if there is like an actual psychology to it, or patterns, or whatever, all the ways they've tried to study these things. And I think it's the same with the mega wealthy. Like, rich people makes sense. Having like millions of dollars sounds awesome, and I get why people want to do that. But then having billions, that seems like a sickness. That seems like I don't understand why somebody would want that much, or would want to put themselves through what it takes to even get to that point.
Well, here's the thing. I was surprised, and I didn't read into it a lot, and no one listens to me online, so it doesn't matter. But when I'm surprised that more libertarians that understand economics didn't come to AOC's rescue last week when she was fumbling through trying to explain something that she's kind of diagnosed properly, but she doesn't have the faculties, or she's so into her dogma that she's not explaining it properly. But when she's talking about like, no one can make $1 billion, she's kind of right in the fact that in the current system, when we print money and it's heavily inflated, and it's the African guy with the wheelbarrow going to get coffee that's got $1 trillion into it. Technically, as things advance and they get more efficient and more decentralized, we should all have less. Like like the richest person should be like 1,000 a year, because spending power is so powerful that it's very difficult to climb higher because we have so much because of the abundance. You know what I mean? Like,
this is the word I was trying to think of, pathologizing.
yeah. So
You try to pathologize like billionaires and killers and shit. And I just don't know if there is a pathology to it.
well, I mean, you and me sort of have it. Everybody has it to an extent. I don't think it's necessarily an emptiness with me, but when you have a yearn for more, and you always like, for me, I'm kind of happy in the moment, and I kind of put my happiness in front of me like a carrot. Some people are just really happy in the moment and they don't, like I've mentioned him before, but I got a buddy, and maybe he keeps a lot of stuff secret, but he opened a barbershop / hair salon, runs that, go home, have a couple beers, watch the Red Sox game, loves it, or he goes to his kid's little league game or basketball game, loves it, and then wakes up the next morning, cuts hair again, satisfied. He's never like, I want to be Paul Mitchell, or I want another barbershop, or I want to like sell hair products.
Doesn't want to be Zohan.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, some people just, every time you get the prize, they don't want the prize. They want the journey to the prize.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like Elon Musk gets something out of the journey that's super intense. And he doesn't even like do the stuff that they give him credit for. He's managing all that stuff. That there's no way that he could do all that stuff. He's good at managing, collecting money. The Emperor's New Clothing people into giving him more funds to try new projects.
Yeah.
And then people want to work with him. So then he's like, okay, I'm going to do boring. And really boring is like 100 Chinese guys that want to work with Elon. And he's just the face of, underground.
And he's got the Chinese building public transit again.
Yeah, I don't know who's building it. Maybe it's the Jews, because they do like tunnels. But he's got the Boring Company still going in California. They're still building tunnels underground. What it does seem, though, with his projects, like electric cars, solar power, tunnels underground, everything that he's working on, I'm surprised he doesn't do like water filtration, does kind of lend itself to living on Mars. Like if you had AI robots driving electric cars run by solar, and humans traveled under tunnels until there was like oxygen up above, and you kept the tunnels oxygenated, it does seem like he's like creating some sort of he's practicing everything he needs for outer space on Earth. Maybe I'm just reading into that.
I don't know. I mean, going to space would be cool. It seems like a mismanagement of like priorities. Like we probably shouldn't be. There's just no reason to think about going to space. Or I guess like, I just ate some fried chicken.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't seem like there's any good reason to think about colonizing space just yet, when we have a perfectly good planet here that still has so many problems. We could be cleaning this up, making this nice. I like the Star Trek.
There was a guy that tried that twice and they stopped him. So he's like, okay, we'll go to Mars then.
I don't know. I think the Star Trek rule for that is the prime directive, where it's like, once you got all your shit figured out and the planet has like come together collectively,
and
collaborated to develop warp speed, now you're ready to become part of the intergalactic civilization. Because it's like you couldn't have you couldn't have done what you needed to do to develop warp speed until you got done having wars with each other and causing problems with yourselves. So the fact that you got warp speed tells us that you're ready to meet the rest of the universe. You know, that's prime directive.
I do think it's good that somebody's working on it and getting ahead of it. But I am very skeptical about how much of what they claim gets done at the top levels ever gets done. Dude, I want to wholeheartedly believe that we've gone and we landed on the moon. And then every time I go and I research and like try to watch what it is, I was like, okay, well, maybe we did, but a lot of this is propaganda filmed in a studio that they're showing us after the fact.
You don't think it was the moon landing was real?
I do, but also I don't. I'm 100% convinced all the video they claim is actual moon landing footage is not. Like, who's like same thing with like when they like back in the day when they explode nuclear weapons, right? And they show you like this house getting dissolved by a nuclear.
Oh, you're one of these guys. You don't think nukes are real?
No, I'm saying that I don't think that footage of the nukes is real because how did the camera survive? Like all of a sudden,
it's far away.
No, they don't. There's literally cars that disappeared like within the scenes and stuff. Like if you watch the footage, you're like, okay, well, this footage isn't real. This is really bad. So like maybe they went and then they made this footage as propaganda to show the world so they understood that we went. But like when you watch it, you're like, this is like all right, when they filmed the moon landing, how did they get the camera there to begin with? And then when they took off, like who was filming?
They had a camera like mounted to the thing.
No, but they show the thing landing and then taking off.
There was already a shuttle that had gotten there.
And then how did they get
a shuttle?
And how did they get the footage all the way back to the United States? Like how do they satellite the footage back when they can't even satellite the footage up? You know what I mean? Like it's crystal clear thing. I think they went to the moon, they came back, and then they said we need to film some stuff in the studio, and then we'll show them that stuff as if it's real.
I don't know. I don't put too much thought into these things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think they're lying about a lot of stuff.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's filmed in a Hollywood basement.
Yeah, I do think it was filmed in a Hollywood basement.
$5 from Little Goblin Fella. Happy birthday, spooktacular, Dalton. Thank you, folks. Yeah. Welcome to the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Yeah, no guests today. So if you guys want the chat, or drop the link in the chat if you guys want to come on live on air and say happy birthday to Dalton.
Yes. Hold on. I got to do the jingle again. Okay. It's Saturday night, Cornfed, May. It's going to be May 16th. Today is May 16th. It's me, the mischievous maverick, the golden chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And it's Saturday, so that means I'm joined by Dave Wrong the Stinker. Opa! And we got another super chat from Howling Labubu Rises. Labubane, $5. He says, Michael Candy Cane.
I could go. I need to see some Labubes.
I'd love to see some Labubes. Somebody wanted me to pull up the because I didn't even really plan anything, but the day of my birthday, I didn't even have a cake.
Yeah.
But I went to a casino and won like $60.
Nice.
It was one of the few times I've ever exercised any actual discipline at a casino where I took a $20 bill, put it in a Bomberman slot machine, lost $12 pretty quick, pulled out the $8 I had left, went to some other machine, hit some spins on that, and I was down to the last one. I hit it, trigger a bonus, and then so it's 8 free games. It's $20 off the bat, and then 8 free games. Over the course of that, it triggered another bonus, and then by the end of it, I had won like $83. So I was up $63.
Nice.
And I hit one more $3 spin, lost that. So I said, you know what, it's time to leave. It's the best you can hope for from slots. So then I took that 60, found a little bakery, and they had these beautiful cakes in the display. And I said, how much is that one, that Italian cream right there? And they said, that one's $27. I said, hey, box that up. I want that one.
Yeah.
So when all said and done, it was $30 after tax. So, half my casino winnings, bought a cake.
Nice.
It is a beautiful cake, and it's one of the best cakes of it. It was a really good cake.
Yeah.
I over the course of like 2 or 3 days, I ate it. I didn't eat the whole thing in one day, but I'll show y'all. This is what it looked like.
Hold on a sec. It's like 80 degrees in here from like being so hot, and I got the windows shut.
Oh, Dave's got to open the windows. Here, let's take a look at these. Tony Tokens has been a member for 2 years already. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Robbie's third cousin's been a member for 12 months. Folks, your loyalty and your patronage is very much appreciated. $5 from T Space Dot. Love you and Dave and Robbie. Thank you for the laughs. Hey, you're welcome for the laughs. It's the best medicine. Aside from like Oxycontin, I guess. Oxy and Vicodin, Soma, Dilaudid, those are good medicines, but laughter's up there with those. I'm taking an antibiotic right now, actually, because as everybody knows, I've talked about, I've been walking a lot more, and like a few weeks ago, I was walking, and I had the chub rub was happening, like all my thighs and everything, my underwear, my britches, everything was just rubbing against everything else. It was all rubbing against each other. And it felt like it was like a much worse rub than usual. Like something was bunched up, and it was really just irritating. It was exceptionally irritating, this particular instance of chub rub, right? And Little Goblin Phil has been a member for 6 months. Thank you. Folks, keep the super chats coming. But anyway, why am I talking? Oh, laughter's the best medicine. So anyway, yeah, I had a real bad case of chub rub going on a walk I did a few weeks ago. I probably covered like 5 miles. I just was trying to ignore it, even though it was like very unpleasant the way my thighs and my bunched up britches were all just rubbing together. And it must have like caused something to happen where like bacteria or something got into my thigh meat. Like it caused like micro tears or an ingrown hair or something. But afterward, like in the hours, like it was how many hours later, I had a noticeable, it was like a zit on my thigh, but then there was like a lump underneath it. So I thought like, oh, I got like a really bad ingrown hair from this. So I squeezed the shit out of it, and I felt something pop. And there was like some blood also. So there was like pus and blood that popped out, but it wasn't. I didn't feel like I got all of it, And then in the days afterward, there was this like this lump was just still there, and there was a head on it. And so I just kept squeezing the shit out of this thing every chance I got, and I was finding no purchase, nothing was coming out. And squeezing it was just aggravating it, and it was getting bigger. I think that's just because I was bruising myself. And so I said, well, maybe if I just ignore this and don't touch it, it'll just go away on its own. And it never did. whatever this lump in my thigh is. It never went away. And then like a couple weeks later, I tried squeezing the shit out of it again. No, yeah, I still, and it's scary. And I guess the thing that was unsettling to me is I could feel like something was popping, but nothing was coming out. So like under the skin, it feels like whatever this lump is, this cyst or ingrown hair, I can feel like a squirsh, like it's popping, but then I'm not getting any actual pop. And then squeezing it just aggravates and it gets bigger. So I leave it alone for a few days. It shrinks a little bit. And then I just was like, I should go see a doctor at least. I don't want to just let this go and it end up being some kind of sarcoma and then I die from an ingrown hair. So I went to the doctor.
Can you hear this?
Do what?
Can you not hear?
Trying to play something? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, what this? No?
I hear that.
You do hear that?
Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, nice. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Wow.
to you.
Like such a special boy.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
I think it picks up. Watch out.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I can't play the Steve. I have the Stevie Wonder pulled up, but I think it'll get us shut down.
It might, yeah.
Happy birthday.
It just keeps going.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Oh, here comes the beat. It's about to drop. Wow. Nice. Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
Hey.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
Oh,
to you.
all right. That's enough.
To you.
All right, we get it.
Oh.
You're spilling the
I
cake, man. You're spilling it.
Frosting all over.
You got whatever this vegan, whatever abomination you got. You just spill it
dude.
everywhere. 'Cause- yeah. All right. How do we turn? All right, Dave. You can turn it off now. That's good. All right. That was fun. Nope. What is this? Oh, Black Happy Birthday.
It's fan trucking.
Happy birthday. Oh, this is very special. Wow, what a great birthday present. Thank you, Howling Labubu Rises, for the $100 birthday cake emoji. Thank you, Labubang.
I got to go get a towel again to wipe the frosting off everything.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Can you drop the link in the thing for people to come on live and say happy birthday to you?
I didn't agree to that, but I get sure. We can
Just
do
kick
that.
them off if they be rude. You can just kick them.
Yeah, that's true. I control it. All right. Well, yeah, folks, we'll take some call. If anybody wants to call in. Oh wait. Shit. I pressed the wrong thing. Well, if anybody wants to call in, I might let you in. But you can call in by clicking that link that I just posted there if you want to call in. And maybe we could gab a little bit. You could tell me I don't like making a thing out of my birthday, really, even though I did title this episode It's a birthday thing. I call it's Dolphin's birthday splash. But I don't know. I'm at that age now where I just try not to. I try to not think about my mortality as which is what birthdays remind me of now. Because I get at a certain age, it's just a stark reminder that I'm inching ever closer to the grave. And I guess you don't really think about that kind of thing when you're a kid. When you're a kid, it's just like cake and presents, and your grandma gives you a car with some money in it, and it's awesome. But then as you get older, it's you think like, yeah, I do enjoy cake, but this is actually now it's really bad for me now, and it's actually only contributing to my demise, my worsening physical state is eating all this cake, but it is delicious. But what was I saying? Oh, just to put a bow on what talking about medicine. The doctor came in. I finally went to the doctor. I don't actually have health insurance right now because I'm a 1099 independent contractor. So it's great. Working for yourself is amazing. It's awesome. It's so nice to not have to clock in for anything or answer to anybody. However, you do get hosed on health insurance when you're 1099. There's no employer that provides those benefits for me, and I have to figure out how to obtain health insurance myself. And the trying to get health insurance on your own that's not part of an employer's benefits package is ridiculously expensive. It is not economical. So I'm actually just trying to get Medicaid right now. Fortunately, the place that I went to has a sliding scale program.
It slid all the way to full you got on it.
Yeah, whenever I step on it, it's a sliding scale. No, the place I went to just was like, just give us $20 and we'll take a look at you. So I got this lump on my thigh. I go see the doctor. He takes a look at it and he was like, I suspect that it is or was a cyst. It probably was a cyst. You popped it. Now that's residual inflammation. And
Good. This is good eating story.
I can't believe you're actually eating that. The cake that spilled out everywhere. Wait, what? So he just was like, I don't think it's like it's a big deal. He said if it's not hurting you or nothing, it's probably nothing. It's probably just like a cyst or remnants of a cyst. And he was like, what I want to do first before we do anything else is I'm going to prescribe you an antibiotic. That'll be like a 7-day antibiotic. And then when that's done, if the lump is still there, you can come back in and we can schedule an ultrasound and go from there. But he's like, I suspect that this is probably just nothing really. And so that's where I'm at on that. So now I have an antibiotic I got to take for the next week called cephalexin or something. And I don't know. It's not this whatever the lump is. It's not causing me any discomfort. It's just there. So when I'm washing myself, I don't even think about it really. It's just like whenever I'm in the shower and I'm rubbing myself down with soap, I can feel it when I go to wash between my thighs. Yeah, and that's where I go, oh yeah, that lump is there, but it doesn't really bother me at all. And even when I'm walking now, I don't really feel it, even when I have the chub rub going. So,
how quickly did the bump appear?
It appeared like the day that I I went for I walked 5 miles.
Yeah.
And just everything was bunched up and it was rubbing together pretty aggressively. And so then I don't know, I took a shower that night and I felt it there. And so
you think it could have been there prior, but the aggravation kind of pointed it out?
Maybe. What I suspect happened, what I suspect is that it was an ingrown hair, and then when as I'm walking, it's just causing all this irritation, and then bacteria gets into it, and then it became a cyst. And so it's just been this lump that's been there for weeks now. But the doctor didn't seem worried about it. He was like, there's no there isn't like anything on the skin. He said, and he was like, but it's really deep in there. It's too deep for me to want to cut into it. He's like, normally if it's a cyst, I just go in and cut it and squeeze all the stuff out of it. But this is kind of deeper under the skin where that would be like an actual surgery. And so he's like, I don't want to do that. But he was like, I think an antibiotic should take care of it. So, all that's what I'm getting at is that laughter is a good medicine and also antibiotics. And that's what I'm taking right now. But to go back to birthday, somebody wanted to see the cake that I got. That I bought after I got done winning a ton of money at the casino. So I found this Italian bakery out in parts unknown near where I am. And I posted a picture of it on Twitter. Forgive me, X, the everything app, formerly Twitter. And it's this beautiful Italian cream cake. And this is what it looks like. It's just a simple 6-inch, double decker cake.
That's a huge cake then. That's they even make cakes that big, 6 inches. Dude,
I don't know. I feel like that's probably an average size.
I'm
cake.
sure everybody already made this joke. It hurts your belly and all that.
Well, I didn't eat this whole thing by myself. I shared it with loved ones, but it's a real simple looking cake, but boy, is it incredible. It's like real moist.
Do you mean it's 6 inches tall, or you mean that's
6 inches in diameter?
Yeah, that's like that. So that's like it's like a personalized cake. I get it. That when I buy my cakes from Whole Foods, that's what I get. They're about this big and about that tall. They're about 6 by 6.
Yeah, and it's such a good cake.
Yeah,
that I did end up going back to that bakery.
Nice.
And I said, "Do you have any more of those Italian cream cakes?" And they took me back over to the display, and they're like, "We got one left here." And so I saw that, and I said, "I want that." And then there was another cake in the display where I said, "Ooh, what is that? What is this pretty pink one here?" And then they upsold me by saying, "Oh, that's a strawberry cake." And I said, "All right, you got me. I want that one too." So then I bought 2 more cakes.
Yeah.
And the strawberry is an 8-inch cake. So actually, that one costs more than the Italian cream. And so, yeah, I did end up buying 2 more cakes, which I'm still working on. I'm not going to eat all those quickly or anything. It's going to last me several days. I did have I had a slice of the strawberry last night, and it's pretty good. Now it's much more dense than the Italian cream. However they make it.
Is it like red velvet but strawberry?
No, it's a strawberry. It's a strawberry cake.
So is the cake itself strawberry, or is the cake vanilla with strawberry?
No, the cake is strawberry. It's a pink cake. I've never made one homemade. Like this one was made with like actual strawberries. I have cooked a strawberry cake before out of the box. So like when you go to the store, I've bought like the Duncan Hines or Pillsbury or Betty Crocker, whichever one, box of strawberry cake mix.
I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The box one is still pretty good. This one
does it taste like strawberry quick cake?
It tastes like strawberries. I don't know. It tastes like I mean, I guess the one out of the box tastes like artificial strawberry.
Yeah.
So like similar to like I don't know, strawberry milk maybe. The one that I bought yesterday, the homemade strawberry cake from this bakery, they made it with actual strawberries, and so it tastes much more, I guess, natural. I don't know, it tastes more like real strawberry. It's really good.
Yeah,
it's not as good as to be honest, it's not as good as the Italian cream. The Italian cream is just like it's something special.
When I used to, when you're dating and you get a couple of like good strategies, you kind of like repeat your strategies. So when I used to like cook dinner for a woman whenever part of that dating went on, I would make the strawberry shortcake because it's so easy. You buy the pre-made
Oh yeah, the
shortcake
pre-made like
circles.
angel food.
Yeah, then you just cook some strawberries on the stove, maybe add a little bit of sugar, and then you put the whipped cream on top, and it looks all fancy.
Yeah.
So I would, if somebody said to me, "Oh, I had strawberry cake," I would picture like that, like a fluffy cake with strawberries on it, and then like a whipped.
No, it's
Oh.
the one that I just got is like it's a pink cake. Like the cake itself is strawberry flavored, right?
Yeah.
But then the icing on it is also pink with like it looks like it's got like bits of strawberry in it. It's like speckled with like all these little red spots that I guess is like the actual strawberries, and it's pretty good. It's like I had a big old slice of it last night with a glass of milk, and I said, you know what? You know, it's still the week of my birthday, so I deserve more cake.
Yeah.
Let's see, $10 from Howling Labubu Rises. If you were a billionaire, you wouldn't have a problem buying 2 cakes with women inside them. That is true.
Yeah.
If I was a billionaire, I could fly out the girls that I know from X, the Everything at Friendly Twitter, who I'm deeply in love with, but am geographically
You actually
forbidden.
wouldn't even. Yeah, but you could upgrade, dude. Plus, those ladies that you like it wouldn't even fit in a cake.
That's so mean, dude. definitely not a 6-inch.
She freaking hates me. It doesn't matter.
I don't know who you're talking. I don't even know who you're talking about, Dave. I don't even know who you're talking about. I'm just saying that, you know, if I was a billionaire, I would not. There wouldn't be any issues with getting these women to climb inside a cake and come hang out for my birthday.
You could just buy a giant cake and they could eat their way in.
Look, Dave. I would enjoy that. I wouldn't have any problems with.
No, when you're gonna be within like a year, you're gonna be the Jack dude from Call Me Earl.
Call Me Earl.
Whatever it's called.
You mean Ethan Suplee?
Yes.
From My Name Is Earl.
Yep.
In American History X.
Yeah, I've been watching the clips. Yeah, it's weird though. I stopped saying, in a year from now, you're going to be that guy from American History X.
Dude, he was so uncomfortably fat.
Yeah.
Like in that movie and Remember the Titans and Butterfly Effect, like there was a time when Ethan Suplee was like, you go back and watch him, it's like he was on death's door. This guy was like almost dead. That's how fat he was. And then even like on My Name Is Earl at that point, he was still fat, but he had lost so much weight that he looked like an entirely different person compared to what he used to look like.
I haven't been working out and I don't feel comfortable already. Like my clothes aren't fitting me correctly. So I need to start like getting back out in the streets. So when I see like Dave Clump or whatever his name is, Dave Blunt.
Dave Blunt's.
Yeah, Dave Blunt's. Might have been Dave Clump's. I'm like, that like that's a mental disorder. There's like abuse going on or whatever. Because when you can't get up, like to even make the food, like you have to have almost like accomplices too. You know what I mean? Like, how do you even? That's what's weird.
Yeah, I don't know how usually people that are that big do have like some way they're being enabled.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because I mean, you see it on those like freak shows on TLC where people that are like 600 plus pounds, you usually have somebody who's like bringing them pizzas and even washing them. Like they'll come out on the porch, I'll hose you down. They have like somebody in their life that's enabling this to happen. Because I never got that big, but I do think when I started working out a couple 3 months ago, I was probably close to, I might have been right around 400 pounds. And that was where everything was becoming difficult.
I honestly wanted to do the Kevin Hart right there. Damn.
I mean, that's honestly, that's why I'm the kind of person that if you do happen to be a girl who cannot fit inside of a cake, That ain't that's I don't have no problem with that. That's not an issue. But also, I think we could find a cake that would work for you anyway. But I'm just saying, like Dave besmirches women for their size. I don't. I think even some girls are beautiful, Rubenesque. But then I don't even know who you were talking about earlier. And I don't think
I wasn't talking about anybody.
I don't think anybody even fits that description.
I wasn't talking about anybody specific. I was just I don't want to get okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying to your point, because like you're feeling uncomfortable just because you're I don't know. I don't know. I guess you can feel yourself getting fatter, but you can get much fatter actually. But I will say,
I feel uncomfortable. Like just sitting here, it's 80 degrees. I don't feel comfortable in my own skin, and I'm about to eat this whole cake.
Yeah, but I will say where it starts to where I was, which was probably around 400. That's where it's like everything just starts to become more difficult. So I'm not sleeping through the night because I'm just stopping breathing. I'll stop breathing as I'm trying to sleep, and I wake up like 9 times a night choking. I can't comfortably go to the bathroom, pissing or pooping because like there's so much fat surrounding my wee wee that I gotta like coax it out, and then I'm just pissing all over my balls and spraying piss everywhere. And then also taking a doo doo. There's so much like just this mass of flesh I have to mash onto the toilet seat, and then it presses my butt cheeks together. So then the turd coming out is just like has to squeeze between my bulbous butt cheeks, and then I am so fat that I can't like, I can't properly wipe myself. You know what I mean? Where it's like I can't. There's no way to bend over or hit any angles where I can sufficiently wipe my own ass. So then I'm having a shower after every shit if I'm able to, just to get the doo doo out my ass.
That comment get me good. That comment get me good. God has left the chat.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I mean, but you know what? Maybe it's good to talk about this stuff because a lot, fat issue. Everybody, for a while there was that like biggest beautiful health.
I'm drowning.
For a while there, everybody was talking about that health at every size, big is beautiful, don't fat shame, blah blah blah.
Yeah, we were telling you it was all a lie.
And now people are on the nobody knows what to think, but no one really comments on like the material reality, like the actual mechanics and logistics of being very, very fat. It's all just the aesthetics of it and the optics. It's like, I don't think you're evil or a bad person, or there's no like, you're not. I guess there is something wrong with being like really fat. It's unhealthy, but I don't think like the person themselves is wrong. You know what I mean? Like it's not a character judgment, but it is like, you shouldn't be fat as shit.
To an extent, it's like the food has a big part of it because like they've done studies about the food in other countries that is like similar. So not like third world where they can't get food, but like other countries that have similar diets, but it's not processed the way. And those people are not putting on the weight that we are. So there is an element of what we're actually eating. But there's also an element of like, you have to figure it out. So when I see somebody who's 600 pounds and I see somebody who's, 135, I don't think the 135 person is 100% good person, morally, or whatever. But I do look at the 600-pound person and think something's not right in their life. I don't think they're a bad person. I don't think they're murdering people, whatever. But something's not right, and something needs to be corrected.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, like, you see these big fat fucking mutants like Dave Blunts or Big X the Plug or any of these big fat people, but you just never hear like, what are the mechanics of this? I mean, I had trouble for a while there.
Yeah,
I was having trouble even masturbating. where my gut was getting in the way of my arm, and I was having trouble reaching my penis.
That
And I
lady
said,
talked about
"This
it
is
on the interview.
unacceptable."
This lady talked about it on the interview. I pulled it up as a joke a couple weeks ago. But the lady that's got the big booty said she has a personal assistant that has to wipe her ass.
Dude, that lady, I forget her name, but maybe the people here have seen who we're talking about. She's that lady with the giant bulbous ass. She has this inhuman monster ass that, and she does do like OnlyFans stuff. And on X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, I have seen it is on my feed. I've seen clips of her like pornography, and I saw something where she was like trying to do a cheek spread, like she was spreading her cheeks to show off her holes, and she was struggling just to get like her hands back there and get enough grip on her cheeks to even spread them apart. Like it wasn't even, I guess it was kind of sexy just because, the butt cheeks and holes and all that, but there was something clumsy about it where it didn't really register as sexy to me, just more
I have her here.
troublesome than anything, that she was struggling so much to get a hold of her butt cheeks to spread to show her vagina and butthole. What is this?
This is her in the interview talking about it.
Let's see this.
I'm money to you, but I really need help because I take like too many hours. I need like time is money.
Yeah.
So that's why I take 10K.
Well, you got two things going.
No, they have two things
They
going.
got two things going. Oh,
Yeah, but basically they're playing some dumbass music, and he's saying this is insane, and she's saying I know, but that's why I paid 10K a month for somebody to wipe it for me because it's an issue.
damn, dude, just think about that though. This lady's making enough money that she can afford $10,000 a month just for somebody to wipe her ass. I think the audio was, I don't know what was going on with the audio.
I think it was just a bad edit. It was the first thing I pulled up. So let's see her Instagram here.
But
It's not even her Instagram. I don't know her name. I don't care.
Whoa! Thank you, Howling Little Boo Boo Rises, for another $100.
Happy birthday.
2 cake emojis. I got 2 cakes. One is for me and the other's for me.
People always ask me how I wipe.
Okay.
Oh, you got a wiping video?
No,
we got a video of this lady getting her ass wiped.
It was AI. No, it was AI. I tried to pull it up.
Well, I'll tell you this, because when I finally decided to make some positive changes, I was trying to avoid weighing myself because I was like, what's the point?
Yeah.
I don't even want to know. It's just like if my shirts start fitting better and my everything, that'll be how I can measure this. And then eventually I'll start weighing myself. But then when I went to the doctor this week, they had to weigh me. And so I was like right at 350, which means when I first started trying to get in shape, it was probably like 2 or 3 months ago. I was probably around 400.
And how tall are you?
5'10". So
Yeah.
I'm
We're like the same height. When I got up to like 235, I was like, I want to kill myself. I'm sitting around 200 right now, but a lot more muscle than before. But I can still feel myself getting fat.
I mean, I'm very comfortable at 235. Like that's kind of just my goal weight right now.
If you it depends on your muscle structure or whatever, if you lift or whatever.
Yeah. Little goblin fella, unless the scale at the doctor's office was not calibrated properly, I am tree fitting, like the Loch Ness monster.
Did you ever see the little goblin fella? And we won't even pull it up. But Kevin, wherever he is, I hope he's doing well. He did you dirty with that buffet photo, dude.
I looked like shit in that picture, dude. I looked so bad in that.
He made both of you guys look big from the angle or whatever, but he made you look like Fluffy, the comedian, dude.
I mean, at a certain point, you get fat enough where you just never look good. I don't know where that picture is, somewhere on X, the everything app, formerly Twitter. If anybody
I'll
wants
find
to.
I hope Kev's doing
Anyway,
okay. Shout out to Kev. Shout
yeah,
out to
Kev is
Al.
doing all right. I gotta call him, but we talked like a couple weeks ago, and he's doing good.
Yeah, Kevin's
I don't
always an open invite to come here, but
I don't know where Sal is, but we all miss Sal. Uh, but yeah. I mean, I did. I guess much like Ethan's plea, I did like have, I guess, a come to Jesus moment where I was like, I do need to fix this. Like, if I'm gonna have any quality of life, this is holding me back a lot. I mean, that was like, I didn't want to do any actual traveling because I was so big. I'm still big, but I am like, getting it together, and hopefully in the coming months I'll be even better. But yeah, it was just something where I was
it's
like,
a lifestyle change. You just gotta don't try to get there. Just be like, I mean, you must be happier going for walks and eating healthier.
yeah, I definitely
Keep
have better.
doing that, and then like your body will start to look how you feel.
Yeah, I have like better conditioning now. So when I first like started trying to get in shape, when I first started like exercising or just making the attempt to, I couldn't walk to the end of the block. I could. It was just like a 100 yards,
Yeah.
and I'm winded. My back hurts. I can't. I'm sweating. I'm just struggling. And then now, like earlier today, I was able to. Uh, I walked 2.5 miles on the treadmill, and I got it down to, I'm averaging, in that distance, I'm averaging about 25 minutes a mile, so pretty good.
Yeah.
That's down from where I was a few weeks ago, which was 30 minutes a mile. So I'm improving, and
I took my
I
bike.
definitely have better conditioning now. I got more stamina. My strength is building up. I definitely weigh less than I did because like I said, wiping is a big indicator. So it's like now I can wipe my ass no problem. I'm getting all the shit out of my ass every time I take a
You hear
shit.
that, ladies?
Yeah, you hear that? I mean, that was something that probably kind of where I fumbled something maybe because of my wiping issues. So I do hope the ladies are listening. I hope they hear this. That if we ever link up, there's not going to be any shit in my ass. I can get shit free guarantee. There's no shit in my ass. I don't have any shit on my balls. The shit is in the toilet, going down the pipes. It's in the sewer where it belongs.
So the 7-Eleven near my house, I don't know if this is a recession call, but the 7-Eleven went out of business near my house. And right as it was going out, I had to make sure I took my bike over to get air in the tires because the air was low from the winter. So the tires were a little bit flat, but I was driving the bike over there and I was like kind of struggling a little bit on one of the hills that I used to like fly around. And I was like, man, I'm getting old and I'm getting out of shape. But I was comparing myself to the old me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, I went around the corner and I saw this lady, and she had, you ever see those people that it's like there's a skinny person and her legs are thin and everything, and she's got like perfect posture, but then they're wearing like a stretch pants, and then there's all this fat that's just jammed into the front belly part that's like down and out. Like, is that all?
They got their gut tucked into their Lululemons.
No, but it's like it's a certain type of thing. They're like not fat all over anymore. Like they lost weight, but then they take like all the skin, I guess, that's left and like put it forward, and it's like over their pussy. It almost like goes to like their knees. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's
No.
like, it's a certain, they usually see them at Walmart. Like
I don't know, women.
It just looks like a skinny person, but all their fat is just in their like belly, under their belly to like their pussy up to their titties in the front. It's like this weird like waist thing.
I don't know, dude. Women carry weight. I don't know what's going on physically, physiologically, biologically with women. They carry weight in such a strange way. Guys can, even like really really fat guys can wear it well, but
Yeah.
women, I don't know what's going on with women, dude. Like they'll have like monster asses and big old front butts, and they'll just look dude. I just think about all the teachers I had growing up who just you know you don't think about it at the time, but I look back on it, I go, dude, there were so many teachers I had that just looked insane. Just big fat lard asses who carried weight in the worst way possible. One of them died, dude. My first grade teacher, Miss Patterson, she was like a really angry, bitter, abrasive, loud black woman.
Yeah.
Bad as shit. Just like,
Well, I think we were all.
I guess loud black woman
like
is
a
a
really
content.
had a really whatchamacallit. What was that Matthew McConaughey movie? Now imagine she's black.
Yeah.
I think we were all imagining.
She was just this like really mean, fucking miserable, big fat fucking black lady who she was so big. I remember she was so fucking fat that she couldn't walk through the door to get into the classroom. She had to.
Yeah.
She would show up to class every morning with a box of fried chicken from the Walmart deli. So I don't know how many Walmarts still do this, but Walmart at the time, you could go to they had like their deli area and you could get fried chicken there. And so that's where she would go to get fried chicken every morning before school. And she would show up with a box of Walmart fried chicken. And then she would have to turn sideways and penguin walk to get through the doorway.
Yeah.
To like walk into class. And then she would turn back face forward and be like, all right, y'all quiet down now. Be quiet. It's time for reading.
A regular South Park character.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
she would sit at her, dude, I remember her sitting at her desk just like munching on fried chicken and then seeing bits of fried chicken just like fly out of her mouth as she screamed at us. She was so fucking mean and just constantly yelling and screaming. And
You would think so. Like, this is why, look, I understand shaming people hurts and it's mean and it's rude, right? But when I'm picturing this woman, and if I put myself in her shoes, I'm like, how would I get like that? I don't think I could, because there's so many people I know that would make fun of me to a point where I wouldn't let myself get to that point.
I don't know. Whoever this lady was, I mean, it's so long ago, it's hard for me to remember like all the details, but
yeah,
I do remember her name was Mrs. Patterson. So she was married. Like somebody was fucking this thing. And she was morbidly obese. Like she was too fat for doors. And she was eating fried chicken every morning. And I just vividly remember, like, one of the details I remember was just seeing the bits of fried chicken spew out of her mouth while she screamed at us from her desk.
yeah.
And I hated this lady so much. I was scared every morning coming to school of having to like withstand her, her vitriol. She had no business being like a child, someone who cared for children or to teach children. She had no business like watching over kids. But then one day we got a call at the house from the school that she had died of a heart attack, which was, big shocker.
Yeah. That was a nickname, actually.
Big shocker. Yeah, it's like, hey, Big Shocker's dead. And then I do remember going to some like memorial. I don't think we went to her actual funeral, but they had like a thing at the school to remember her, and all the other teachers and faculty were crying. And I remember this is like probably the first time I've ever like, had to deal with somebody dying in my life. Like my first dalliance with death is my big fat mean fucking first grade teacher dropping dead from all the fried chicken. And I just remember being at this like memorial thing where they had her picture up and she's dead, rest in peace, feeling relieved, feeling like, oh, this mean like does this mean I never have to deal with this lady again? Like I'll never get screamed at by this miserable cow again. And
Yeah, that's like a
you know,
coming of age thing because like every TV show you watch, it's like sadness about people dying because everybody's always like great and you're gonna miss them. But as you get older,
six piece.
very
Nice.
good.
Very nice.
Yeah. When you get older, you start realizing that a lot of people that die, people don't really care that much. They're like kind of good riddance. But when you're a little kid, everything's all about like everybody that dies is going to be missed someday, and don't take things for granted.
Yeah, I just remember, I do remember feeling relieved, but also understanding that I can't share that feeling. I can't like tell people I feel this way. Like I did have enough of an understanding of death and like the gravity of it. That she had a lot of gravity.
Yeah. Hey,
That I was conflicted about the way I felt, where I was like, I'm not supposed to feel any sort of happiness about this, and yet I do. And then I remember going back to school after that and feeling like anxious, like maybe there's a prank being pulled on me and she's about to waddle through that door. But then no, it was a good, skinny Christian white woman who was able to just, glide right through the door without having to turn anyways, named Miss Edwards. And she was like super sweet and nice. So it was definitely an upgrade. And I wouldn't encounter a bad teacher again until I had another black one in third grade, Miss Arrington. She was not fat. I mean, I guess she was like fat, but
I don't think I ever had a non-white teacher. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, but she also like screamed and was mean as shit. So I don't know. I didn't have good experiences with black teachers.
When I was in my early 20s, my early 30s, I went to go get tested for like all the STDs. And I popped positive for hepatitis C. So I was like, uh-oh. So you can get a false negative. So they said you have to go to a specialist to get your test results. So I got my blood work. And then they assigned me a specialist that I had to talk to about the blood work. And they have to report it to like the CDC or whatever. Man, I go in there, and the doctor that they have me sitting is a woman. She's probably like 450 pounds when she comes in. She waddles in. I'm sitting there in the nighty thing. She plops down on a stool, and the whole thing's like creaking. And she starts talking to me, and she's got all the white, like build up spit on the corner of her mouth.
Oh, disgusting.
And while she's talking to me, I stand up and I said, "Yeah, I'm not interested in this consultation." And I start getting dressed right in front of her, and she's like talking to me, and I'm like, "Honestly, I'm sorry, I'm just not interested in your professional opinion." And I left. And she reached out to my primary care physician, who is South Korean, obviously, but a Korean woman that was like 110 pounds, like perfectly fit or whatever, and told her that I needed to go to therapy, emotional therapy, because of the way that I handle life situations or whatever. And so she's like, so I'm going to write you up. She thinks you should go to this thing. And then I started explaining to her the situation, and she agreed with me. She's like, "Oh no, you should not be taking health advice from a 450 pound like doctor.
Right.
We'll get you somebody else or whatever." But it was just funny because I was
Dr. House, because she's as big as one.
Hey, that was the first time in my life where, so you know how, like, because this reminded me of it, was when you were saying, I knew I couldn't say anything. I went in there and I said, "Oh, this is one of those times in life where they train you not to say anything or do anything, but like I have to stand up for myself and just take the pain and suffering of whatever happens, because like I'm not getting good advice from, like, I don't want to be here, trust in my gut or whatever. And so I did have difficulty. I didn't want to hurt this lady's feelings in the moment. You know what I mean? I didn't want to leave and hurt her feelings and be disrespectful. But at the same time, I'm like, this is my life and my health. And I need to get somebody that I trust to read these documents in case I'm dying of hepatitis C.
Yeah,
I was a false positive and I don't have hepatitis C, but
yeah, I would trust a 450-pound chef, maybe like that big fat guy that's on that TV show, Matty Matheson.
Yeah, but not, I mean, to be so unaware that you're meeting with people and you got like that spittle in the corner of your mouth, it's just like she has no control.
That makes me mad, dude. I feel like that's something you should be aware of and like not have.
Yeah, I'm saying she's so unaware of her body, but she's going to give me body advice. I was like, nah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, fat doctors, I've been a fat guy my whole life, but I don't want to see a fat doctor. I feel like if you're going to be like a healthcare professional, like a healthcare, a medical doctor in any capacity, you should not be fat.
Yeah, except for Dr. Pepper, he can be over.
But maybe that's why they call it the Hippocratic Oath, because they're hypocrites.
I thought it was because they're hippos.
Because
yeah, so Dr. Pepper can be fat. Who else can be fat? Who are the doctors that can be fat?
I mean, I guess all the varieties. Dr. Pig.
Is there Dr. Pig?
There is the Piggly Wiggly brand of Dr. Pepper, like their generic brand.
Yeah, so Dr.
Pig.
So Dr. Pip can be fat.
Yeah, Dr. Thunder, Dr. Mountain. I don't know, like whatever. All the doctors of, the Dr. Pepper flavored drinks. Sure.
I don't know if Dr. Scholl's can be fat. I mean, Dr. Scholl's being fat would definitely mean he knows how the shoe inserts are the best. So I can see
that was a birthday present I gave to myself that I bought when I went to pick up my antibiotic. I was at the Walmart pharmacy, and while I was there, I just saw on the shelf that they had their Dr. Scholl selection, and there's some new one, this new Dr. Scholl's inserts they make called Adapts to You. So it's like some sort of, I don't know if it's memory foam or whatever the material is, but it says it's supposed to be an insert that conforms to the way your foot is shaped and naturally moves, like how your foot itself moves.
Yeah.
And it was the most expensive one, which is like $20. And so I said, you know what? I think I deserve a new pair.
My birthday. I've been walking a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I deserve a new pair of Dr. Scholl. So I got them. I cut them. You got to cut them.
You have to cut them. Yeah.
Yeah, for inserts, because they're sized by range. So
yeah,
when you buy inserts, it's like for men's, it's like sizes 8 to 14, and then on the back of it, it shows you like where to cut it for your shoe size. So I trimmed it to my size 12 and put them in my New Balances.
Are they gels? I was picturing gels, and I don't know.
I don't know. These are not. These are like a step up from the gels. So like the gel, you gelling those.
Those commercials kind of ruled.
Those are good commercials, yeah. But those are the
what's up? And are you gelling? Those are probably the two best commercials.
And then also, I ship my pants. You ship your pants? Yeah, I ship my pants. That one.
I did. There was a Doritos commercial I liked, or maybe it was a Cheetos commercial too. That was good for a while.
But no, the ones I got, I don't think they're the gels. It's some other material, but they've been helpful. Like I could definitely like, I've been wearing them for the last few days, and I could tell that they, like it's mitigating the discomfort and pain that I'm usually dealing with my feet, where I just feel like I'm walking normal. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. They've been helpful. I still do try to do like some barefoot walking. So like I try to, like, I'll walk with my shoes for however many miles, and then I try to do like as often as I can, just hit there's nowhere outside I can walk barefoot. So it'll be like on the treadmill, I'll go barefoot for like a mile. and that gives me a chance to. I have to go
Oh,
slow
Let
doing.
me show you these things. I'll be right back.
Dave's going to go get something. Hey, while Dave's doing that, how about I do plugs, folks? If you want to buy some merchandise, we got the best merchandise in the internet at bpnmart.com. Hold on, Dave. I'm doing plugs real quick. If you go to bpnmart.com, we got great merchandise for the Billionaire Podcast Network. Ka-ching, bing, 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 bing. Did you fill her up? The homepage, we got on the homepage, we got 4 items listed: the Dolphin Pruitt magnet, Please Don't Be Mean to Me shirt, Please Don't Be Mean to Me keychain, and then Cornfed keychain. But then click enter full store, and we got the whole bounty of items that we offer. We got the YN Time shirts, we got them in black sizes. Well, we're out of stock in the medium, so in black we got large through 3X, and then the white. We still got all the sizes, YN Times, black and white shirts. We got the Flash sticker pack. Everybody loves the stickers. We get the Live, Laugh, Live sticker, BPN, Sumo Dog, Always Be Podcasting, Bang Bang Margang, Krill Tony, Cornfed Bucket of Popcorn. You get all these stickers in one pack, $15. That's a steal. We got some Lily stickers. My business partner, the artificial intelligence known as Lily Abernathy. She got some stickers here.
Yeah,
Lily,
shout out to Lily. I've been talking to Lily almost daily now for the past couple of months.
dude, I love Lily. Lily is
grinding out AI, so we're AI buddies now.
Yeah, Lily is awesome. She's a valued partner here and a friend. The Lily mousepad sold it. We got a Cornfed mousepad.
I don't want to say anything and spoil anything, but there might be something big coming to the network.
Big things coming to the network. Cornfed magnet
that involves Lily.
And then we got the Arena of Ideas Crowder Boys Rest in Peace Crack Amico shirts still. They're listed as $38, but they're actually 30% off. So when you add the item to your cart, that discount is applied.
Oh, we should give away a 10% code too for your birthday. I have one.
We should actually make people pay 10% more.
They could do that.
But folks, no, I'm not. I'm down to do that. But folks,
you gave me 2, and I have never given the other 2 away. They've been sitting there for months.
The website is
maybe 3. I've given 1 of the 3.
Hold on, Dave. The website is bpnmart.com. And yeah, we'll do a 10% giveaway. Sure. And then also
can you share the screen here so I can plug, if you don't mind. Well, you can finish your plugs.
Hold on. I have one more plug.
Yeah.
2 more.
Take all the time.
Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then there's also the Arena of Ideas. So that YouTube channel, that's a show with me and Robbie every Thursday. Sometimes it's on Wednesdays. YouTube.com/@Arena of Ideas. And then the Patreon for that one is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. So please subscribe to one, preferably both of those Patreons. And then thank you for your support. And then Dave, what did you want to plug?
So if you just give me the screen here for a second, I made a Corn-Fed Saturday Night Live radio thing on my channel. It's just a playlist. So if you want to help us get the views up and you like just putting this on in the background, because a lot of people tell me when they're at work and stuff, they'll just put this on in the background when they're driving or whatever to listen to all the old episodes on shuffle for Saturday night. They're all here. I actually put up a new episode. Panda was talking about this in the pregame about AI or whatever. I actually have a new, it's going to come to YouTube and Rumble on Monday at 9 a.m. It drops, but if you want to watch it first, it's up live now on my website. I just did about an hour just talking about how AI is not sentient. It's just people having self-talk. And then I have to promote the show, which is me and Broseph every Wednesday morning now at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Live, if you want to catch us live and hang out talking about business. But we're just talking about gigs and how to make a little bit of extra money or whatever. But yeah, so follow us over there. But the big thing is, if you want to get the view count up for Cornfed and start sharing this with people, we have a playlist now. You can just share the playlist with them and say, check this out. Put it on in the background. You can listen, get us more views. It's like radio. And you're like, oh, I don't like this episode, skip, and it plays you a new one. You know? So I've been putting all the episodes, this is episode 69 tonight for Dolphin's birthday.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. 69 is perfect. So that's it. And then head over to my website, davewrighthethethinker.com. It's where I'm going to try to be putting up a blog every week. I'm going to record on Monday and then put it up and probably release it the following Sunday. So, but if you follow me, if you go to the website or you follow my Subscribe Star, which are both free, as soon as it's ready, I'll put it up. But then I'm just going to premiere it on Monday mornings. So I'm Sunday morning. So that's it. Enjoy the rest of the show.
All right, where were we? We're working on a creamer.
We're working on a creamer.
We're working on a creamer.
I had something that I wanted to pull up, some news.
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably already saw this, but that guy, I'm not super familiar with him. But that guy got shot and he shot somebody.
No, he didn't get shot.
He shot himself, right?
Yeah, I had seen clips of that guy here and there before all this, and I just thought this is another sort of we're living in the future times from RoboCop things where it's like, this is like,
oh, Mickey and Mallory, this guy's live streaming himself being a dumbass.
Yeah, where I just was like, oh, this is like some of the stuff that you would see in RoboCop that lets you know that the future sucks. Like, this is one of the ways that civilization has declined, and now this is what people in the future are watching. So I'd seen some of his stuff, and I just thought, well, this guy's an idiot, and this is not going to end well for him, and it didn't. So his name is Chud the Builder.
Yeah.
His actual name is Dalton. His name is Dalton Etherly, and it was somewhere in Tennessee. Yeah, he was. And we talked about this earlier this week on the Arena of Ideas. His whole thing is he's one of these nuisance streamers, I guess.
I've never searched him out. I never saw him online. I've never went looking for a video, but a couple of podcasts that I watch were been following him for a couple of weeks before this, and they would show him go up to somebody, aggravate them, and then as soon as they were like, hey, leave me alone, he would bear mace them in the face.
Yeah, this guy was he's just asking
it has to be a setup. You can't just bear mace people that you just antagonized, can you? So I thought it was.
I like this Chud the Mar. Yeah.
So I didn't realize that he was real. I thought it was like a psyop and they were doing skits.
New N-word.
I thought he was paying those people to get.
I guess I don't know. I mean, I just thought if this is real, this guy's cruising for a bruising, and it looks like it finally had. He was somewhere in Tennessee and he was going around antagonizing people.
Yeah.
And somebody finally punched him. And
I got one of his videos here if you wanted to watch it.
Yeah, I guess. So you found you were getting into him now? Okay.
Yeah.
He's tripping out. Yeah, keep walking up.
Hold on, Dave. You got the audio doubled up.
I
had the two audios.
I don't.
Yeah, no, we can definitely. It's two. You got two audios.
Okay, so let me close a bunch of this down because it must have been open on the screen. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. This happened earlier too. Is it must be playing the sound through the actual system, so I don't need to put it in the browser. So let's try this again.
Come on.
All right, let's try this again.
Yeah, keep.
All right, I think it's working now.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, so the bit's done, but so these are two guys.
So the bit, we killed the bit.
So basically, these are two guys making fun of Chud the Builder. This guy's pretending to be Chud, and this guy's pretending to be one of his victims. These two guys made a skit together.
Okay, this is fun.
He's tripping out.
Racist ass bitch.
Yeah, keep
Fucking
walking up on me, nigger.
Fucking racist.
You want to get made?
What are you gonna do?
I'll fucking shoot you and blow your head off. I got a 22 right on me,
You're not
bitch.
gonna
Fucking
shit.
nigger.
22.
Look at you, man.
Fucking racist ass.
He's tripping out.
Dude, I think that's funny that you laughed about that too. Because when you said 22, I laughed because I'm like, oh, that's funny. Because like, no respectable dude would carry a 22, so it's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's pretty weak
Yeah.
caliber.
Yo,
Get the fuck out of Nashville with that bullshit.
chipping out.
Fucking racist.
Chipping out.
Fucking cracker.
They can't help it.
You know what I was laughing about with this, with him doing whiteface and him doing blackface and them joking around doing this skit? In a weird way, Chud has gotten what he's want. He's brought peace. He's brought peace to the words, and these two can just have fun with one another doing the words in public.
I guess. I mean, it's just so stupid.
Cracker. He's a racist.
That don't mean
He's a
nothing to me.
racist.
I don't care.
Man, you're lucky, bro. You're lucky I got my niggas with me, bro. I'll really blow your shit off right now.
What?
man.
Your monkey goons with you?
Man, you're lucky I really got
You want to
my
get
shit
your
This next part I actually don't like. So they're doing this whole skit and they're doing it publicly, whatever.
Yeah.
But then they actually bring some little kids into the mix. And even after he does it, I think the black guy in the front, you can kind of see his expression that he even feels bad that he got caught up in the character
Yeah.
afterwards.
monkeys on me?
Nah, nigga.
You're gonna get your monkeys on me?
Nigga, you think this shit funny, nigga?
Ooga booga.
Yeah, nigga.
Look how mad he is.
Bitch ass nigga. Fast bitch.
Shit skimp.
Piece of ass
Shut up,
bitch.
nigger. Hey, are these your nigger friends too?
You look at him, bro. He's tripping out, bro. You're
So even
Oh,
then,
like, come on.
yeah. So like even there afterwards, you can kind of watch his face as he's like, ah, man, like what
Yeah,
the
he was. That's not cool.
you kind of recognize that he's like, I got caught in the bit.
look at him, bro. He's tripping out, bro. You're actually a fucking cracker. Fucking racist ass
Yep.
bitch.
he definitely looks uncomfortable
You're
about this.
harassing
You're a
me.
fucking pussy.
You're
nigga.
harassing me.
That's
If you
like-
want to get step on me, I'll shoot you right now and blow your head
Oh,
off,
you
nigga.
shit.
I'll blow your head off, nigger. He's tripping out.
Racist
All
ass.
right.
The one that got me with him was when him saying ooga booga.
That was. I
I've
mean,
never
that's funny.
I've never actually seen a Chud the Builder thing. So my whole experience, whatever Chud the Builder is, I assume that they nailed it.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much all he does is he goes up to black people, says the N-word and antagonizes them, and then they get upset and say something back to him, and then he accuses them of acting irrationally for responding to his
Yeah, I've seen him-
antagonization.
Yeah, like I've seen him. These guys are like at work, and they start walking out, and he's on the sidewalk and he's filming them. And the guy's like, "Hey, what's up? Why are you filming me?" And he's like, "Hey, why are you yelling at me?" And he's like, "I'm not yelling at you. I just want to know why you're filming me, dude. Can you get the camera off me?" He's
Yeah.
like, "Whoa, relax, man, relax." He's like, "I'm 100% relaxed. Whoa, you're coming at me strong." And then the guy just like kind of tries to walk towards him near his car, and he just bear maces him.
That's crazy. Yeah,
And
that's
you're like,
crazy.
this is insane, dude.
He's an impractical joker.
Ew. Did you say an N practical
Yes,
joke?
he's an impractical joker. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking moron. And the fun. I was thinking about this earlier today that it's because now it's this super edge case of like, if you
Sorry.
what was that?
Sorry.
Well, it's like I guess the example for the longest time was if you shout fire in a crowded theater, does that still fall under like protected free speech or whatever? These extreme edge cases, right? And now something like this is such an extreme thing that now like there's no precedent for it for what's just happened. That he says the N-word at somebody, they punch him, and then he pulls a gun for getting punched and shoots the guy. There's no precedent for it because it's so stupid. Like now something that would only exist as like a super extreme hypothetical that you like if you were to just like try to think of ways in which you could challenge free speech, you would think of this, something like this, and then you would go, well, of course nobody's stupid enough to do this.
Yeah.
So it's just never going to happen. Like this is a thought experiment, but then somebody actually does it. And so now the response is that people are now trying to have the like discourse about it. And I'm of the thinking that's like, hey, he got what was coming to him. And there's just this backlog of everything he said and done that's only going to hurt his chance in court. That they're going to bring this before the prosecution and the judge, and like, who's going to be sympathetic for this guy? I guess, I mean, maybe the people that are donating to his dude. That's the other funny thing is like all these people, they're all these like right wing types are always betraying their actual beliefs of like, I got mine, so fuck everyone. I shouldn't have to pay for anybody's thing. But when one of theirs ruins their fucking life saying the N-word, they go, oh, well, now, of course we got to like give him some money. So it's like, you don't want to pay for anybody's health care, but you'll pay for the legal defense for a guy who was being an idiot.
Well, so I don't even know where to begin, but one thing is, and I would fight, most libertarians would fight me on this, but I'm correct and they're incorrect. So I don't care. Is free speech is not a libertarian value. It's a socialist value because free speech is only an issue when you have public property that's communally owned. It's a problem of the commons. When you privately own property, you get to decide what type of speech is used on that property, right? So if Pandatron owns property and he invites me over and he has rules on his property and one of them is not to call him the N-word, then and I call him the N-word, he has the right to kick me off. And if I don't leave, he has the right to use force to take me off of his property. The issue of free speech is because they're like, well, we're the government and the kings and the elitists, and we want to own land that we allow our servants and the slaves to walk on so they feel free, but we actually own it and we steal from them to keep it going. Mm-hmm. So we have to pretend, we have to create this thing called free speech so we can regulate the speech, and we'll fight for it free. But really, if everybody owned their own land or you own your own house, you get to regulate the speech of the people that come onto your property because it's an extension of you in self-ownership. And so your boundaries have to be met, not only physically because you own the land, but verbally because you get to control the speech of the land. You're the king of that property that you own. So when people are like, oh, free speech this, free speech that, it's like, that's a socialist idea. It's not a libertarian idea.
I'm a socialist.
Yeah, that's fine. But when right wingers are like, oh, I'm free speech because I'm right wing, it's like, no, if you would be private property and then the owner gets to regulate speech however they want. If you were truly like anti-government,
I mean, I still think this is it just feels like another like over intellectualizing something that's just it's just common sense. Like a child knows not to do what this guy did. Like, you just don't do this.
Well, that's the thing. Like, but what I'm saying is, like, if Chud owned his own property and people came over, and he owns it though, he should be able to say those words on his property.
Sure.
Whatever. And then people just say, okay, well, I don't want to hang out here anymore because this guy's a douchebag.
Yeah, no, but he's like going out to other places and purposefully inciting incidences.
Yeah, it's a problem. Incite something. Well documented, like, if you want to call it libertarian, philosophical thing called the problem of the commons. And basically, this is just the problem of the commons to the extreme, in which two people that want to use the commons in different ways end up killing each other or try to kill each other. One of them's dead and one of them's...
I don't think anybody died. I think he shot somebody.
I thought he shot him dead. The guy's not dead.
No, he's not dead. He's being charged with attempted murder because he escalated. I mean, because it's like he says the N-word, he gets punched, and then in response to the punch, he pulls a gun and shoots. So he just escalated it from there. And it's still, it's still at the discretion of, like, I guess a judge and a jury or whatever.
It's
And-
so
and-
crazy to me because I saw a video of like a woman with her kid, and I don't know why she was running from the cops or whatever, but the cops like basically push her car until it rolls over with her in it and the kid comes out, and then the cop starts yelling at her, and she's like, I can't believe you made me put your kid in danger. I had to roll your car over and almost kill you with the kid in it. It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't have to chase her down because she didn't have a license. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's so weird that if this guy was wearing like a blue costume with like a shiny badge on it, people would kind of look at it a little bit different when they shoot people or whatever.
Maybe they probably bury him under the jail if he was a cop who did this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so strange. Like public property is just insane because everybody's going to want to use it differently. You know what I mean? There's always going to be arguments. So this is going to be.
I still think you just maybe everybody's overthinking it because like
no. Well, here's the thing. Like like I can see it both ways. Like, yeah, it's just a word, but some people are pissed off by that word. So it's like the only way to do it is to stay away from one another. And how do you decide how far you stay with private property?
Just don't say it. I don't know, dude. It just feels like it's common sense to me. If you want to try and like advocate for, it's just a word and I should be allowed to say it, go for it. You're gonna get popped. You're gonna get fucking smacked around for doing that.
Yeah, but that's what. But what I'm saying is, yeah, on public property with people have different opinions. But when you own your own property, you can do what you like. So if this guy's, let me ask you this: if he was in his own house in his own backyard, right,
just screaming the N-word
at a cookout, minding his own business in the middle of nowhere, and some guy showed up to his property, and then he said, "Hey, get off my property," and then he used the word, right?
I guess it would be different if it was different.
A little bit different because now you're like,
it would be if it was a different thing. It would be different.
No, I'm just saying it's not the word. It's not the word. It's where it was used and how it was used. And the people would say, if a guy broke into your house and he happened to be black and he was trying to like hurt you, and then you shot him and you called him the N-word as you were shooting him, and they recorded it and he put it online and he's like, look at this racist. And you were like, wow, I was a little scared. It was the middle of the night. I don't know what came of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I think people would see that a little bit different than him antagonizing people, screaming that word at him, getting punched and then shooting.
Well,
so I don't think it's a word per se.
I guess that's another unprecedented thing that until it happens, we won't know. But we do have this instance to see how this plays out. But I mean, I do think this guy's an idiot and he deserved to get smacked.
Yeah, but
he deserves to go to fucking jail.
Even without the word, though, he's an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, had he not said the word, had he just gone up and aggravated the guy and the same thing happened, I think he's still kind of an idiot.
Yeah, but saying the N-word definitely exacerbates it.
I mean, I guess, but like, I would much rather be called the N-word than have somebody just walk up and bear mace me out of nowhere.
I suppose. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think but bear mace stings a lot more than the N-word.
Sure, I guess, but yes, for us, sure.
Yeah.
Like if somebody called me the N-word, I might be kind of flattered by it, but that's just like because I'm white, so it would just be like, I'm getting called the same word that they call each other, and now I feel like I'm a rapper.
I was talking to a friend of the show.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that I've seen the argument made plenty that's like, this is just these words. I saw Kramer make that argument like 20 years ago. These words, it's just words, right? But it's, language. Look, the pen is mightier than the sword, and so is the N-word is mightier than the sword also.
The N-sword.
The N-sword, yeah. So I think language is like, for all the attempts that people make, or all the philosophizing people want to do about language and words and stuff, language is it's pretty powerful. It's like it's probably the most powerful thing. Dude, look at the Bible, man. Look at you go back in the Bible and everybody's talking to each other, and they get so good at language that they are able to collaborate, and they build a Tower of Babel. And then God 9/11's the Tower of Babel and says, "All right, you guys are getting too good at this. I gotta cast all y'all to the four winds." And then he mixes up the languages, because language brought us together and allowed us to get too close to heaven back then. And then God had to do a 9/11, and that's all predicated on the power of language. So that's and even think about even John 3:16, or no, whatever, somewhere in the Bible. I don't think it's John 3:16, but it's what was it? It's God was the Word, and the Word was made flesh.
Yeah, that's Chud 4:2069.
Yeah, that's Chud 4. So, I'm of the mind that you as much as people want to say that words are just sounds we make with our mouth, I know they're much more powerful than that. Words is the most powerful weapon in our arsenal.
Yeah, but I will say this: so
kingdoms have fallen.
Yeah, so
words.
when you play Dungeons and Dragons, right? And you have these spellcasters, and they say certain things, and then people do certain stuff. And when during the game, you say cast whatever, cast charm. But if you read the spell, it kind of tells you what it is, and it's not just casting charm. It would be going up and kind of being if this really happened in a tavern, you would go up and spin your words in such a way that you were charming, and you knew the psychology of getting them to like you or whatever, and calm them down, and you charm them. But you can also cast berserk on somebody. And Chud was out there casting berserk with his words on people. And then the barbarian orcs were like, well, we don't like it. We don't like when you cast berserk on us. So I'm going to take my +2 sword, and I'm going to try to slice you with it or whatever. So people know that words are powerful, and they cast up. One thing that I don't like is that the power of this word that's getting wound up, a part of it is from the people that created the word, that keep saying that it has all this energy and trying to ban it, which kind of builds up the strength more and more. So I do kind of understand Kanye's argument when he made it a while ago, or Mike Tyson's one that he recently did with Theo, which is the word will lose its power if we all just say it all the time.
Right.
But my sister and I used to have this joke too. We used to call each other sucker bitches. You're a sucker bitch.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people still call you that.
Yeah, and but the thing was, my sister was saying she would rather be called a cunt, or would rather be called a cunt than a slob. If somebody literally looked at her and looked her in the eyes and said, "You're a slob," and meant it, she was like, that would hurt my feelings far more than somebody who was saying you're a cunt. Because when they call you a cunt, they're trying to hurt your feelings. But when they call you a slob and they really mean it, they're kind of being honest, and it hurts more.
Sure.
That makes sense.
Well, you just don't call me late for dinner.
Here's the thing.
The noises you're making are revolting. That was awful, dude. I hated that.
You have whatchamacallit, I forgot.
I don't know.
You have the same thing that Shannon Hire and a large portion of society has it. I don't have it. It's
amplified by the microphone. I don't know. It's just right into my ear. Just the sounds of you eating and gulping.
Yeah, I know. I forget what it is.
Really disgusting.
A large portion of society has it. I get it because my father and me didn't have a good relationship, and he would smack his lips when he eat, and he would drag the fork across his teeth.
Oh yeah.
And when we would sit there, and he would just breathe heavy, and friggin' smack his lips.
Dad was Tony Soprano.
Yeah, dude. He would just sit there and he'd be like, and it just friggin' drove me up a wall. But then I've dated people that I liked, and they're making little girly noises and didn't bother me when they were eating.
I don't know, just the sound of you eating that cake and especially drinking that milk was really it was revolting.
I got a good video here for your birthday. I wish Drew was here. Drew, you'll see this later. I think he's watching the fights tonight. But this video reminded me of Drew. It's 22 seconds long.
Okay.
And here, enjoy.
Come on, I'll ride us to the end of the pier.
No, you're drinking.
It's party time, Slick. If you can't find a party, you gotta make one. Adios. Hey,
Whoa.
Come on, I'll ride us to the end
Yeah, I
of the
guess that is like something Drew.
It's like a drunk
Drew's
driving.
not even here, but yeah, I could see Drew doing that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's the time. So Sarah and him both send me like random videos throughout the month.
Oh, they do.
And it's always something like that. It's like a random, like something like the one that Sarah sent us to the group chat there.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, let me see.
Damn. Hold on. Something just came across my desk. I have to go piss. So
right.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Word. Let me pull this up for you guys. This is what Sarah had sent us to the group chat. Let me pull it up here. I need to, I got to switch this over here. Can I get it in the screen capture? Oh, I can't because I don't have my screen capture set up properly. Ah, boo. Maybe I do. Display capture, unlock. No, this is good broadcasting though. Well, how's everybody doing? No one wants to come on air live and say happy birthday to Dolphin. We can put the link in the bio. He didn't seem super excited about it. Next week we have Austin stand-up comedian Ken Wood here. A lot of people had recommended him over the time. So he'll be here. And then on the 30th, the following Saturday, we have a visual arts special. So far, we have Tony's going to come for Token Tony's Designs. Chris, who's in the chat, I believe, is going to come as well from the Art of Chris Elliott. Kenny T is not going to be able to make it, but he's already sent me a bunch of artwork to share with you guys. Octo Abby, who is from the podcast Abby and Bryden Can Do Anything, and I was actually covered for her the past week where she was sick. So Bryden and I did an hour over on their channel, Dave and Bryden Can Do Anything, but she's going to be the 5th visual artist. So if you're a visual, and then the last, she's the 4th, and the last visual artist.
Some super chats going.
Let me just check right here. Is Not Feel Good People podcast. I don't know his actual name, but he is going to be on with some visual arts as well. He made some sumo dog pins. I'm not 100% on this because him and Sweeze are working on this. But can you share the screen for a second?
What is this? Oh, yeah.
He's going to be on the air. Sweeze worked it out with them. He wants to give these out to the fans.
Yeah. He sent me, I just never responded to him. I guess I should.
I responded to him, and then I asked Sweeze, and then Sweeze wasn't sure, so I got Sweeze and them in touch, and he's a good guy, friend of the show. He's going to be on the 30th, and he's going to show us some of the artwork. He just made these pins. We weren't sure what he was trying to do, but he honestly just made these pins to practice making pins, and he wants to send me some to give out to the fans.
Oh, something just came across my desk. $2 from Token Tony. Let's get some super chats going.
Yes, definitely.
So, listen, let's get serious.
Yeah.
What I was saying earlier. So part of the road to recovery for me, what has been something that just has been holding me back lately. Because people be asking me like, "Oh, are you going to come do this and this? Come to this thing? When are you going to do this? Are you going to fly out and come see me? I love you. Please come see me." Shit like that. And I have been averse to traveling for a while for a number of reasons. But then as I, recovered from all my mental health stuff, it just got to be where then it was just that, well, I'm too fat. Like just physically sitting in a confined space, like whether it's driving or flying is uncomfortable and painful. And then also I just don't want to like present myself at my fattest, but it's also just like traveling becomes such a ordeal when you're like really, really big,
Yeah.
Like if I'm in a car, I'm just stuck in that seat and my feet start throbbing. I get the deep vein thrombosis. And I'm just like really uncomfortable. But then if I'm flying, I probably, I got to buy two seats.
I was gonna make that joke, but then I realized that it might be.
And then,
Actually, Foley said you just get there early and you take the aisle seat, and then you flip the arm up and you put one ass cheek in the aisle and one ass cheek on the seat.
Well, then also I just was thinking anywhere I go, I'm going to be so weighed down by my weight. Like it's going to be tough for me to like walk anywhere with people or do anything. And I'm just going to be constantly out of breath and sweating and disgusting.
It would be pretty funny if you go to Skankfest, right? And you get a wheelchair and Robbie pushes you around.
Well, listen, I didn't want to do anything in that state, which is like I had gotten there just through whatever happened. I'm trying to piece it. When I try to piece together everything, it's
I thought you were literally saying pizza. I'm trying to pizza.
No, it's more of a piece of cake is my thing. Well, but anyway, it's just when I try to like put it all together in my mind, like what happened. I will say like initially, like I was crazy and I was, with boundless energy. Just I was, it was always moving and shaking and walking everywhere, and I wasn't eating that much. I got real skinny actually, but then when that all settled down, and they started putting me on this like carousel of different psychiatric medications. So like the first one was lithium, and then it was like Wellbutrin, and then Rexulti, and all these other things. I don't know. I just kind of got zonked out by that stuff, and then I just started ballooning up. I think initially it was like the medications. Then I got off all that, but I still was just like super depressed and almost basically catatonic for a long time. And with that, I was very, very sedentary. And so then it just like my physicality had just completely gone to the wayside. Like I just got fatter and fatter and more out of shape and disgusting. And eventually, like I said, couldn't wipe my ass, got shit on my balls, can't breathe when I sleep, can't, try to go to sleep and I just stop breathing, shit like that.
I've been sleeping like shit lately too.
Can't walk nowhere. And so now, what does this say? $10 from Howling Labubu Rises. Way down, man, praise Israel when you can. Yeah, I mean, I do that 5 times a day facing the wall. Isn't that how you? Isn't that how Jews pray? 5 times a day, facing the wall.
Yeah.
No, I'm just so it's like now. The last couple months I've been pretty regularly more active. Now, granted, it's active. It's like an active that I can handle. So
Yeah,
like,
and it's right. Magnesium citrate before bed with a little Epigen.
magnesium before bed.
Magnesium citrate.
Magnesium. Isn't that just like? Doesn't that make you go doo doo?
I think it's citrate before bed.
Maybe. I thought. Isn't that just like milk and magnesia?
Which the magnesium?
What's the one that makes you go take a dump?
Yeah, it might be citrate.
I don't know. I get a lot of magnesium in the water I drink. I drink a lot of like mineral water.
Glycinate. Magnesium glycinate before bed. Citrate is the diuretic.
Citrate, yeah, citrate. Magnesium citrate makes you go take a dookie.
I have both of them, but I take magnesium glycinate before bed and then Apigen with it. But I've been waking up with cortisol spikes, dude. I've been getting my cortisol spiked around 4:30 in the morning.
You been getting sleep mogged?
You get sleep mog, dude. And when I wake up, like 4:30 and I'm like, my mind just turns on. And so I'm laying there and I was like, I can't get up at 4:30. It's too early. This is like 5 hours, 6 hours of sleep. It's like 6 hours exactly. And so then I can't get back to sleep. So I'm just laying there tired. And I feel like I'm sleeping, but I recognize that I'm awake. So I'm like in my brain. You know what I mean?
Like good sleepular.
Yeah. It's not quite like you're like lucid dreaming, but you're like, you're laying there, you're trying to sleep, but but your thoughts are going, you're not sleeping. And so then I end up laying there until about 6 o'clock, and then I get up. What it used to be is there used to be this guy in the building that would go to work Monday through Friday at 5 o'clock, and he would slam the freaking door when he left, and it would wake me up, but I didn't know. So I don't know, but I've been waking up with a cortisol spike every morning at 4 o'clock, and
I still can't even sleep on my back. Like sleeping's getting better for me, but I still have to sleep on my belly. I gotta go Betty Bye on my tummy. Because anytime if I like happen to fall asleep on my back, or if at some point in the night I roll over onto my back, I'll wake up going like I just will start choking. Like I can't breathe just because like I'm so fat.
Do you ever snore and wake yourself up?
Have I ever snored myself awake?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, I do that sometimes when I don't think that I'm snoring every night, but every now and again I'll be like barely sleeping, and then I'll recognize that I'm snoring, and I wake up, and I was like, I just woke myself up, and I have to get a new position.
Yeah, I've snored myself awake, but nowadays, like I don't even get to to where I'm asleep enough for that to happen. I'll just stop breathing because I think it's just like there's so much fat like pressing onto my. If I'm on my back, it's all just pressing down onto my windpipe.
So I get this too.
I guess it's what they call sleep apnea. I don't know.
Yeah, from lifting and getting big shoulder hunches like this, you got to be careful. I position my shoulders back and my head up like this, and I have these nose things that I wear. But if I sleep like this, I'll give myself the apps. A lot of like...
So you're positioned perfectly for somebody to dip their balls right into your mouth.
I can't sleep on my belly because they'll put their penis in my butt.
Lots of people sleep on their stomach. Lots of people do they splay their hands out and bring like 1 foot up.
Lots of people they fall asleep, they put their hands on each butt cheek. And
Lots of people sleep with their
I hope
cheeks
nobody
spread.
fucks me in my ass when I'm sleeping. Oh no. So here's what gets me though is I need to lose a little bit of weight to sleep, I think, because I'm getting it. But the other thing, too, is we get older, is your tongue weakens. So Kalavikia and a couple of these guys are right. You can mew, and you take your tongue and you push it against the top of your mouth, and you like suck and then you swallow and make that clicking noise.
Mhm.
It strengthens your tongue. So when you relax, your tongue pushes to the top of the roof of your mouth like this on normally. Because the other thing that happens with snoring is you sleep and your tongue falls back into your mouth and the back of your tongue closes your throat, and then the airwave get things. So strengthening your tongue helps too.
Yeah, you gotta. You get a lot of people forget that when they go to the gym, they hit their biceps, triceps, quads, delts. Don't forget tongue day. You don't want to skip tongue day.
It's called mewing. You can look it up. You take your tongue.
I
you
know
do
about it. I just thought it was one of those. I thought it was one of those things those guys, the looks maxing guys, do. Like,
Well, it's not about necessarily the face. It's about keeping your tongue strong enough that it holds itself up. Like my posture's weak in the middle of my shoulders. I can feel like if I click it back, my shoulders kind of go where they're supposed to go. But if I don't, I just hunch forward, and then my head hunches forward, which closes my throat, which gives me sleep apnea. I would like to get down to like, I think 185.
that's another thing that, also is like, okay, if I'm going to travel, I can't even fall asleep while I'm traveling because I'll choke. I'll just stop breathing. So it's like if I'm on a plane or in a car and I want to take a little powder, I kick the seat back, and then 10 minutes later I'm going.
Have you ever heard Lewis tell the story like about him and Zach traveling on the road together?
I don't tune into.
I didn't know if you ever heard it from back in the day when you used to.
Oh no, I think maybe I am. I mean, I don't know if I've heard it, but I mean, I can imagine that traveling with Zach, he probably. I can speculate that Zach probably deals with a lot of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like I mean, obviously they're big enough now that they're in their own separate rooms or whatever. But when they were traveling back in the day, Lewis would drive, Zach would be farting in the car the whole time, couldn't help himself. So you have to like keep the windows down. But then they would get into a room after like the club and they'd be maybe drinking or doing drugs a little bit. And Lewis talked about how it's just horrifying because you're just laying there and your friend's like dying in the other bed.
Oh, dude.
And it's just waking you up and your friend's like.
This is a good point that Zach has a wake apnea. I mean, there are times like.
I got a buddy with wake apnea, dude.
I haven't. Yeah, I mean. I haven't hung out with Zach in a while, but from what I've seen on the internet, it appears like he's around the same size that he's been.
He lost some weight. I hung out with him in 2023, but I've heard he's lost some weight since then.
Yeah, I mean, but there are times like I would be hanging out with Zach, we'd just be sitting on a couch together or whatever, and he would just kind of like fall asleep.
Yeah, well, because when you have apps, you don't sleep well enough at night, so you're tired all the time too.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that was big. He had sleep apnea, but he was like 6'4", like 250, maybe 260, and he was an EMT, so he had weird hours. He was stressed. He didn't sleep well. He was overweight, so he wasn't like in totally bad shape, but he was definitely overweight.
Oh, we got $5 from Howling Labubu Rises. Dude is talking about tongue. Arrow to wood seems youth gatherings in the UK.
Yep.
I don't know what that means. Tongue wood.
He might be talking about like a reed too, because there's a way when you play a wood reed instrument, you push your tongue.
I was in marching band
against the reed, but my buddy and me would watch like movies, and he'd be just sitting up, and we watch the movie, and it's like in between like the action scenes where it's like just the quiet music and the intense scene. And he'd have the awake apnea, dude. He'd be breathing and just be like,
I like this. CPAP Amica. Dude, Zach I don't know. He's got more intestinal fortitude than I do.
He's been trying to lose weight.
That he would even want to travel at at the size I was and am now, it's just the thought of traveling still seems kind of daunting to me because it's so difficult. It's just like when you're a bigger guy, it's like everything is just compounded where just all the things that suck about traveling are just so much worse. And it's like painful and uncomfortable. And so I am like I said, I mean, even today before this, I knocked out 2.5 miles on the treadmill. And I
Nice.
might do some more later tonight, but I am like making a concerted effort each day, working toward like I'm trying to lose, like no joke. I gotta lose like 100 pounds at least and get to a place where, because I know like a lot of people, I doubt that I would be able to perform there, but a lot of people want me to come hang out at Skankfest, and that would be nice. And it's something that I would not consider doing until I'm at a nice, healthy, lean 250, which I think I could do.
So actually, Michael Hall reached out to me last year because he was like, this, that, and the other thing. And I had said to a few people, and I was like, just between me and you, Dolphin hasn't said anything, but I'm like, my guess is that he's fine to go, but he wants to lose weight because it's such a hassle to be away from home at his size right now.
I'd just be out of, even if I made it, even if I could like withstand the traveling, it's like I'm just gonna be fucking out of breath the whole time.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like I could not walk to the end of the road, let alone like survive a 3-day.
Yeah, I trained when I was a personal trainer. I had a couple of people that were like big, and I really had to modify what we did for the hour with like lifting and everything. So I've seen a poor guy too, and a lady too. They were on the Weight Watchers meals, and they did a big workout with me, and then they ate like Weight Watchers chili, and then they were walking out of the gym, and they just vomited all over like the gym floor. And I remember sitting there with one of the ladies when the janitor was cleaning it up, and everybody was like,
"Did he hit it with the sawdust?"
No. Yeah, I know. We talked about that, but no. I get this picture pulled up though of Zach. This is from the roast, actually, with the writers.
Oh yeah.
But I had said, he dropped the photo on you, but even more impressive, he got Zach Amico to stand up. And like, if you've ever seen Zach in real life, even when he does his act, he walks out with a stool, puts it down, and then sits on it.
Yeah.
And then he carries the stool out with him. Like he's always,
which feels cruel to the stool.
Sitting. Yes. So like even this right here, the amount of pain and strength it must take at his weight to stand up. If you know him, he's got a low center of gravity. He does kind of have a penguin-esque body, but he's doing the wide stance right there. And like he probably stood up, got that photo taken, and then he was like sits right back down.
Yeah.
And that's just that's no life to live.
I mean, I love Zach. I feel bad.
I do too. I say this out of kindness that I hope things,
Yeah, I feel bad talking about him like behind his back like this, or just like when he's not around, because it's none of my business.
Yeah, I get that. I'm saying I get that. Yeah, but I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm saying, Zach, we love you. Continue the weight loss journey, because I know you've lost a lot of weight. And
it's actually, I mean, when you're fat as shit like I am, your body wants to drop the pounds. Like they come off pretty quickly through minimal, just be very little discipline and just like cutting back. Like this week I definitely maybe went too hard on the cake, but look, I've heard they say like, oh, you can't outrun a bad diet.
You can't.
But you can. I can live comfortably on a bad diet. I think I could do.
Well, like what they mean is like if you're in the gym and you're working out and you're trying to lose weight, you need to like get to a point where you have like you can't eat 4,000 calories and work out all the time and lose weight. You unless you're super intense is what I think they mean. Anyways, I tried to reach out to Jake Worthington, by the way, this week.
You did?
Yeah, because he doesn't have a cameo, but I was going to try to get either a cameo from him for your birthday because I thought that would have been funny.
Yeah.
And so I sent them a couple photos I sent his people a couple photos of you.
Oh, come on.
And I was like, hey, come on. He looks just like my co-host. And they don't see it. Which
they
I
don't
thought
see it.
crazy.
They're lying. That's crazy.
Yeah, see? Can you guys
Yeah.
look at this photo here. Like this is literally if I was
Come
like, oh,
on.
Dalton's
They don't
brother
see it.
had a baby, dude.
They're full of shit.
This is Dalton's brother. He just had a baby, dude. Yeah.
I don't like that we're looking at his kid.
But this is the flyer I used.
They don't see it. What are they talking? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, a lot of people probably think this is AI, but this is the actual guy, and Dalton will know why this is funny. Yeah, I reached out to him. I wanted to see if first of all,
by the way, he's really talented. I love his music.
I
He's very good
tried to
at
get him on the
music.
show. I tried to get him on the show for your birthday. It didn't work. His people did get back to me. I guess he's bigger than I thought. Then I tried to get a cameo, but he doesn't do cameo. And so
it's funny. I mean, it's funny that you reached out
like
to
if I met
people.
him out, I guarantee you he's a nice, cool enough guy because I went through all his feed. So, but they have to keep people away,
dude. Because there was like a long time ago. This might have been like several months ago, maybe even a year ago. I changed my Twitter profile picture to just
it was like probably 40 weeks ago.
Yeah, however long ago, I changed my Twitter profile picture to him, and there were people that I know personally who said, "Wow, you're looking really good."
How much did that hurt, dude?
Yeah, people legitimately thought that was me, dude. I showed this guy.
Would you
I
rather
showed this
be
guy to my
called-
mom, and she was like, "What?" My mom was like, "How is this not you?"
Yeah, dude, when you guys first put the video up on your thing, I thought it was AI. Like I thought that somebody had done like a one of those things where they put the head on somebody's body until I zoomed in. But anyways, I didn't get to talk to him. I bet you if I could have got to him and showed him, he would have at least made like a little happy birthday video on his phone. But he's really good. Here, we should listen to one song.
Yeah, we can. I mean, I hope we don't get the stream taken down.
No, we'll just listen to his Instagram clip here.
All right, let's pull it up. He's good.
Yeah, he's really good. I listened to a bunch of his music this week while I tried to get in touch with him and his people. But he's got like close to 400K followers, which is a lot. I think he was right around 100 when you found him.
Yeah, I'm surprised even his people responded.
Well, I had to get the email and reach out, and I did send him some photos. And I don't tell him how small the thing is. I got they have to reach out. They got a business email up online. Rachel Dolezal's people reached out too. they have to do their job.
Well, I appreciate the that you're being proactive.
It would have been hilarious. It would have been really funny. But here we go.
Good.
It seriously looks like an AI video of you, dude.
Beautiful.
You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Yeah, can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. Right, Drew?
Start in the morning. I've also been told, I look like this guy. Here, I'll show you. I've gotten this also, and this one was devastating because it's like fair enough, but also ouch.
Out here Amish smoking big joints in Amish.
This looks like you if you were like 1/4 black.
Big old doinks. Gang.
He does. I mean, if
Rest
you
in peace to young King Dave. He is dead now.
if you, him, and Jake Worthington did a podcast together, that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Well,
It is funny.
Young King Dave is dead.
Have you've seen Tristan Bowling and what's the other guy's name? Rob Moss.
No.
Somebody help me out. Rat Boy. What's Rat Boy's real name?
I don't know. No, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
He's another stand-up, and Tristan Bowling and him look very similar.
But I did recently. I changed my Twitter profile picture to this, and that's Frank Caliendo,
James Moss. Yeah, you do that. That does look like you in that era.
Yeah,
too.
I changed it to this like a few weeks ago, and this is Frank Caliendo from probably over 20 years ago. And I have gotten some people, because I do some trolling every now and then, just some light. Like I'll go into these right wing posts, and I'll comment like, "You have no idea what is coming," just saying the shit that they say back to them. And then I've gotten a few people do the thing where they'll just post my profile picture as an own to me, and they'll be like, "Look at this fat fucking idiot," and it's just that picture of Frank Caliendo.
Yeah, that's pretty good troll, dude.
Yeah, dude. These people they think they're so tough, but they crumble at them if you just say the things they say back to them. You have no idea what is coming. I got suspended for 12 hours because I commented on one post the thing that they said all of 2024 WAGTFKY, which means we are going to fucking kill you. Now, if you comment that on any one of these guys' posts now, at least in my experience, you get a suspension for 12 hours. So these motherfuckers were posting that just constantly all during the election, and now it's forbidden to just say that back to them. Dude, it's crazy how quickly they all became the thing that they rallied against, which is just the most thin-skinned bunch of faggots. Honestly,
I don't know. Here's the thing.
Just the most sensitive little babies. Wham, baby one is binky. You get all butthurt over people just saying back to you the things that you've said. You're some fucking tough guy.
I got a question for you, right? So so we talked about the Chud the Builder guy, right, getting beat up. But do you think when we're on Twitter, do you think people should be able to say whatever they want?
Sure. Honestly, yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I do
understand that there are guidelines, and I try to abide by them because I don't want my account. My account's too big now, and it's too useful to me to get suspended.
Yeah,
I don't try to test it or fight for it or in any way. But it's ideally, you'd be able to just say whatever you want on there.
What drives me crazy is I get why they don't, because people would just go wild, and some accounts get to use all the words and some don't. But there's sometimes when I go to make a joke and I'm like, faggot would be the perfect word right here for this particular joke. But because too many people abuse the word, I can't use it in this joke right here where it would be the perfect funny usage.
I
understand why they have to ban words in certain language, because you don't know what's real and what's fake. But also, I don't like that they censor certain words, but I also get that some people just abuse them if you don't.
Yeah, I try to abstain from those kinds of words now because I don't know. It's just a lot of times it's just lazy. I didn't know, I know I just said one a couple minutes ago. I didn't I try not to talk like that anymore.
I didn't even catch you saying it. To be honest.
I think there's better. There's probably break out the thesaurus. There's probably synonyms that work better, more clever. But also like when all of those people, all the people who bitched and pissed and moaned during the years of woke felt more emboldened. They just went too buck wild with it, with using the F this and R that, and they're saying it too much, and it just feels so like, I don't know. They just got too loosey goosey with it. They got like a kid who just figured out cussing for the first time.
You know what I do miss?
It diluted. It just made it seem like, I don't know, like a indicator of a lesser mind.
All
to
right,
use that kind of language.
Yeah, here's what I do miss, right? So I used to watch like a lot of philosophy podcasts, and they'd be going over a topic and they were reporting on it. And I'm an adult watching another adult man talk. And this is kind of what I respect about Nick Fuentes. This is one of the few things I respect about him. I don't think he overuses the words that he uses, but he doesn't censor himself either, but he doesn't use them abuse them. It does drive me nuts when I'm watching two adult men have a conversation and they're trying to like reiterate something that happens or was said. And then they say, and then he said the R word because he had said the F word. And then he said the N word. And it's like, okay, what are we children? We can't just say the actual word when we're speaking of it.
No, not if you're trying to stay monetized.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like when Rogan got in trouble for saying the N word all those times, right? And then he came back and he said, I wish I never said it. If you actually go back to look at the montage, he's not ever saying it hatefully, even one time. He's reiterating what somebody had said.
No, but he's saying it stupidly because he's stupid.
Yeah, but I'm saying it is weird when adult men are speaking and they have to use I feel childish when I say R word, F slur, N word. It would be nice to be able to say the word, but I understand why we can't, because there's people that won't just use it as the word. They'll use it as hateful or in the wrong situation or whatever. But it does feel childish.
I feel like I'm being more respectful and tactful.
No, as an adult man, I feel like we're making people be children and to have power over
words.
Yeah, but like making somebody say the N word is kind of a power thing too.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to Rumble.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying it's like,
I'm not one of these people that's going to try and convince myself that Rumble is actually better and this is fine.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying it is weird in real life because like when I grew up hanging out with like black kids in the basketball court and stuff, I wasn't using it, but I had said it with and around them at times within like context of the conversations that we were having. You know what I mean? And it was never a big deal. But like it's become more hateful as time has gone on.
Like the second I receive any pushback, especially if it feels like if it's anything that might infringe on me making money, I will capitulate. Yeah. I'm not gonna have to go and circumvent things and get tucked into another corner of the internet where it's like, oh no, I'm on free speech Rumble. It's like, no, you've been relegated to a worse place because of your refusal to abide by community guidelines under the guise of free speech. I do not care about free speech. I care about making money.
You guys can go, if the chat wants to, you go online and find my punk song. It's called Peacekeeper. The song is about the UN used to have these patrol. The UN had these patrol officers back in the day in Bosnia in 1996 that went around acting as police, and they were murdering and beating people up or whatever. but they called them the peacekeepers, even though they were just like these violent UN animals that were like murdering and beating people up. So we had this song, and when I sing the song, it's kind of a Gwar-like song, and I'm being the voice of the peacekeeper.
Is this like you did the punk thing where it's like we say the N word but in a cool way?
No, but I do say it in the song and I scream it.
Yeah, but in a very punk way that's like actually good.
No, it's a lyric in the song, and I just I sang it for 2 decades on stage in front of a live audience of all colors, and no one ever cared because like it's part of the song and it's whatever. But I didn't get off stage and then say the word to people. It was a piece of art that was done, and then you get off stage and no one cared. And then at some point, it got to a point where like people couldn't separate. Like Big J has got a couple of famous jokes with him saying the N-word. The street joke that he used to tell that they turned into a cartoon.
Sure.
And then the Louis episode where Louis hits the button.
Oh, yes.
And
and Louis is one of the most prominent white guy N-word sayers.
I don't remember his bit, but like supposedly he had a really good bit.
Oh, he had a bit that inspired many an open micer to try and figure out a way that they could say the N-word.
Yeah.
I had so many conversations with the guys like new to comedy or had been in it for a while, and they were like, I'm trying to figure out how to say the N-word on stage. And I'd be like, or you could just not do that. Like maybe just like have different goals and ambitions. That seems like a really silly thing to want to do.
Well,
best of luck to you if you write something clever enough that doesn't just upset everybody and get you fired from the club you're working at. Go for it.
So I've heard recently. I heard a very within the last year, somebody's closer is the N-word, and it's very funny, and they pull it off well. Maybe during COVID, I was talking with a comedian, and we would like riff jokes back and forth because I was never going to do stand up, but I was just like doing whatever. But I was talking about, and he said there is a guy that does that bit. Actually, I've never heard it though. If I get who it was, but basically, when you live in Boston, you don't say the hard R. Yeah, everything's a soft A.
Sure.
So it was a little. I was trying to write a bit about.
You were trying to write a bit. Were you doing open mics?
It was just COVID, and I was talking to this comedian all the time, and we were just like hanging out like online and the phone or whatever. So I was like getting into like learning about bits and misdirection and you know what I mean.
Oh, you set up punchline, couple tags.
Yeah, and I was spending a lot of time alone, so I was like I was
telling you the secrets of comedy. We try to keep those things.
Thinking about jokes when I was riding my bike around or whatever. No, it was one of those things where you just like, and so like, I don't know, it's just one of those times. I have no inkling to do comedy. It would ruin it for me. 1, 2, it's like, do I want to be a 50-year-old open micer? A couple of people told me, like, if you really settled in at 50, it wouldn't take you a decade to figure it out. But most of figuring it out is you start early when you're funny. So it would actually be probably harder for you to figure out how to be funny than it would be for you to figure out the business and the structure part of it for people. But
what I always saw was that, because I started doing it when I was 20, is just like those years you just think you have nothing to like. You just, I don't know, just nothing's happened to you, so you're drawing from nothing. You're just trying to figure out how to make people laugh.
Yeah.
But you don't have any like experience or perspective or anything. And then the people that I knew who start open mics like into their 30s, 40s, 50s. They just had much more personal experience to draw from that kind of like naturally just helped them.
Yeah.
And I don't know but it's also like, I don't know. There's no blueprint or roadmap or path for anybody, because it's all so unconventional that it's like, yeah, I don't know, best, good luck.
I just have no interest.
Whatever you want out of this.
I was on, I covered for Octo Abbey on Abby and Bryden can do anything this week. And Bryden and I were talking about this, and I was like, if I like got rich and money wasn't an issue, what would I do? And I said I would probably just continue to do the podcast with Dalton and have fun. I would try to tour, like if I could get the philosophy show or get like places to go, I would do that. But I would probably reach out to my friends in a band and say, hey, do you guys want to try to get the band back together and play out in some places and have fun? So for me, I wouldn't be like, oh, I would try stand up and go around. I would much rather prefer to play music. I had a lot of fun just writing music, the creative aspect of the whole group doing it together, and the practice element and the commitment, and then presenting that art and then watching it change. I know it's similar to comedy where the audience gives you feedback and then you change it a little bit. But I enjoy the rush of music, and I don't really like going to watch music that much.
I was listening to music earlier today.
Yeah, but I love watching comedy, and I love watching a really good comedian work his magic and catch me off guard and make me laugh, because when you like know the art, it's much harder to make you laugh and be like, and not just be like, oh, that's a good joke, like actually belly laugh. And I don't, but when I'm watching that, there's no part of me that's like, oh, I want to do that.
Yeah.
I always want to watch it and go see it.
Yeah. I mean, when I get rich,
it's a small part of me, but not a big part.
When I get rich, it's not a matter of if. When first thing I'm doing, I'm gonna buy my mom a house. Just like
if you, how you gonna get up out the ghetto and ain't buy you? If you do that, I forget.
How you gonna get up out the ghetto if you ain't do? Yeah, no, yeah.
I feel like that youth just damn boy, that's spoiled or whatever.
I'm getting my whole family out the hood. When I get rich, I'm buy my mom a house. I'll buy my daddy a house. I'm getting all my fam out the hood. Secondly, I'm going to take all 5 levels of improv. Thirdly, I'll get a nice apartment somewhere or a house. I'll buy myself a house. We got $20 from Howling Labubu Rises. I reserve the right to comment definitely on this builder case until we get more info. If anyone is getting pummeled on the ground, it is a life or not life scenario. I don't think this is intellectualizing the matter. Okay. I mean, thank you for the money. Yeah, I agree. Sure. I agree, I guess.
I can't find it, but remember that lady?
You can buy your way into me agreeing with you.
She was doing like British lady slang, and she was like, how you gonna get out the ghetto and not take your mommy with you? That's just dead broke slang.
Yeah, that's
when Canadian.
When I get rich, the first thing I'm do, I'm buy my mama a house, take all the levels of improv to really figure out how to be funny. And then I guess just hit the road, do some touring and go see the rest of the country, go to other countries, maybe go to Japan and blow it all at a pachinko parlor.
I found it. It's Toronto. Here it is.
Oh, this lady, yes.
Yeah, let me get the volume.
The Toronto accent and the Toronto slang is like very mysterious.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Toronto?
And what I don't like is if the business is true that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there. Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit.
You get some money. Stick to my stomach, fam.
Stick to my stomach, fam. Yeah, from what I understand from the commentary I've seen on that video, that's like very specific to Toronto. That's like a Toronto accent, Toronto slang.
I know everything that she's saying. Like, it's easy to pick up on the slang.
I understand the context.
Like hilarious coming from her.
I do understand what she's saying.
That's
but
Canadian,
it's like
Yo Vicky or whatever.
She's talking in a way that I've never heard anyone else anywhere talk.
No, even Danny, I watched when this came out, I was like, I'm going straight to Boys Cast. I want to hear Danny and Ryan talk about this because they're from Canada. And even they were like, I've heard about this in the outskirts, but I've never actually seen this type.
Yeah, it's
person in real
something
life.
that is just like I guess you just had, like that might be like that like whatever block she grew up on is
Yeah.
where they talk like that. Then nowhere else in the world are you going to hear that accent and that kind of slang.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. It kind of turns me on in a weird way. I would
Oh
never
no,
want to be in a
that makes my penis soft, dude.
I would never want to be like in a relationship with her. But if I knew I could get through the night safe, I'd spending a night out with her would be hilarious. Like taking her to Skankfest with you for a day, dude, would be a blast.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything about that lady it registers as unattractive to me. Like she is like seemingly an attractive woman. She is just like done herself up in a way that's like not meant to attract somebody like me, somebody with my hue.
Yeah, she's either gonna destroy your life, but she's probably ride or die too. I think she would be fun to hang out with
Oh,
for a day. It's
believe me, I'm attracted to women who will destroy my life, but just like they look and sound different.
I've been dating again, and dude,
Uh-oh.
I honestly think I should just become a monk. Like, I I I don't know if it's the world. If I stood still and the world passed me by, or
The
what's
whole
going
world
on.
ain't got itself in a damn hurry.
But like women. I mean, I went through and I went down a rabbit hole, and they show that like over like the past 50 years, they showed the political stuff and where men are, and they're about the same, and women are like extremely radicalized now politically. But man, I went on a couple dates, and it's like, I'm like, in theory, I wanted to have sex with you, and then I got here and met you, and it's like it's the farthest thing from my mind. I just want out of here. I just want to go home.
There's
I
a
hate
difference between sex theory and applied sex.
Yeah, I joked around about this for years, but it's like I'm at the point now where I'm attracted to the idea of women, but I'm not actually attracted to any women when I get one-on-one with them. They make me want to like kill myself.
Yeah, it sounds like you're gay.
Man, they're just so frustrating. They make everything so difficult. They make everything so difficult. I met this chick, and she was basically like, she's visiting from Idaho in a van, right? And so she's living here the past couple months, and up in the Whites, and she's living in a travel van to see New England. And so I hung out with her a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, take me around, show me around." She's like, "I want you to be assertive or whatever." So I was like, "Okay, whatever." So the first date we hang out, I was like, "Okay, perfect." I drive up to see her. I'm like, "We'll go here." She's like, "Oh, I'm not really in the mood to do that. I want to go do this other thing." So I get in a little bit of an argument with her, and then we go and do the thing that she wanted to do, and then she hates it, and then she's mad at me for letting her do it. But I was like, I tried to talk you out of this, but I didn't want to.
But it's just, that's women. They do that.
Then we go on a second date for some unknown reason, and then the date starts, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna go do this today. And she's like, oh, I was thinking we could go do this. I'm like, here we go again. Look, you told me you want somebody to take charge, but every time I go to take charge, you try to do something, and then we fail. And then I'm responsible for it. So I don't want to do this. If you're just going to be complicated all the times, that's fine. But then you can't bitch. So plans can be easy and we can go do whatever. But then when they fail, it's not my responsibility. You can't put everything on me.
I mean, what I say to a girl,
I'm kind of done with this. And then as soon as I told her I was kind of done, she was like texting me, like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's do something, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, it's over now. So like they're playing these weird games that just sabotage themselves. And I don't get it.
Look, I say to a woman, I go, we're going on a ghost tour that I've already decided, like you're coming on a ghost tour with. We're going to go on a 1 hour ghost tour of the city.
Yeah.
And then we're going to Cheesecake Factory. And order whatever you want. It's a big menu. I could offer you some recommendations. I know I'm getting the goat cheese and beet salad to start, and then I'm gonna have the chicken Diane, and then a slice of cheesecake. Nothing too crazy. Maybe like plain or turtle. So that might be one of those two. But I already know. I've already like made decisions, and this is what we're doing. And if you need help with that Cheesecake Factory menu, let me know. And if it turns out that you're too indecisive, I will order for you.
Yeah. So this is what is correct. So here's the problem with the online dating, right? Is like in real life, when you have women in your life, I never make any dates. You just live your life and then you invite them to come on your life. And if they say yes, they come.
And you're trying to come on her tits.
They don't. Yes. Hey, so like if I'm going to go hiking, I just text her and say, hey, tomorrow at like noontime, I'm heading over to this place to go hike. You want to meet me there and go for a hike? If they're like, sure, then we're there. If they're like, no, thanks, I'm like, no problem. Then I go on that hike anyways, with or without them. So you just do your own things that you're doing in your life and invite them to go. The complications come when you like try to make plans with them to go do something because it didn't used to be like this. So I'm in the wrong circle of women and I got to figure out where the right circle is. They're all so difficult and such a pain in the ass. You can't get anything done. And it wouldn't be bad if like I said, hey, you want to go do this? And they're like, no, let's go do this. And we compromise and we're like, okay. And we do this other thing. And then they're like, oh, that wasn't that great. And I was like, yeah, it's okay. We'll figure something out next time. Instead, that sucked. I hated that. Why did we do that? It's like, you picked it. That's why we did it. It's not the end of the world. We'll do something different next time. I don't know. It's maybe I am gay.
You need to transcend your desires.
Yeah, Socrates. That's all Socrates talked about in the last like 30 years of philosophy is when will I shed my flesh that I'm not beholden to the pussy?
Yeah, you just need to get to, and it's tricky because it's sort of like this thing that you can't ever be aware of, but that you have to be open to, where you just you just don't think about it, you don't even want it, and then that creates like a natural like attraction. Where it's like this guy is like so over pussy that I'm enamored by it, and I want to give him some pussy. You know what I mean? So you just have to. It just has to be something that you've like truly mastered. Like you just transcended all carnal desire, and then that's when they start like coming to you.
Here's the problem.
You would want.
Well, the issue with nowadays is because all they offer you is pussy, and it's so easy. I know me and you are in different places or whatever, and people, but I've kind of like figured out the steps that trigger women to have sex with you. It's just, and once you figure it out, it's like it's not even fair to them anymore. It feels like dirty.
Now this is starting to sound kind of creepy.
But you. Like to try to get into a relationship with a woman, they're so annoying. Like that I like that woman.
You just don't like women, dude.
No, like that woman that we. Yeah, I don't like women. That woman that I hung out with the other day. Had I just wanted to sleep with her, I could have said the things that I needed to say and dealt with the things and blah 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 and slept with her. But I didn't because I was like, I can't stand this lady. And I'm gonna speak my mind, and and I don't know. It's just it's so annoying. Very annoying.
Maybe we're just it might just be we're different people. I don't know. This is now you're starting to sound kind of weird.
No, like they give like once you know how to get on a date with them or whatever, like. I mean, at least here in like the New England thing, they're not good girls on a dating app, right? So it's like they've been, you know what I mean? So it's not like I'm meeting these women at church or whatever, which would be different, or through a friend.
I have a big enough Twitter account now that's Twitter is kind of like a dating app for me.
Yeah, I mean, when I hit 1,000 followers last time, and even at like 500 now with the show, women reach out to you.
Oh, 6'7", 6'7". Thank you, Alan.
Speaking of women, let's pull this up. The fight
$100.
tonight. I got some stuff.
Wait, what is? No, hold on. What are we looking at? You wanted to pull this up?
Yeah, this is the fight that's going on right now tonight. It might have already ended.
Oh, are we doing? Is this another Saturday where there's a fucking fight?
It's pretty much every Saturday for all summer long now. They do fights.
I just don't care about this shit. It's so boring, especially as two girls.
Well, that's what I say. I get some more photos of them. So here's what they look like weighed in.
I like Gina Carano when she was a bit plumper.
Yeah, so
dude, she was looking good when she was 100 pounds heavier.
Yeah, they had to get down to this weight in order to fight. But this is her right here. Those look like fake implants on that frame.
No, she says big ass titties.
You don't lose all that weight and have those big ass titties like that. I think
she still has titty fat. That's the last weight that goes. The titties stay.
I don't think so. I know you're a connoisseur. I don't think on this frame.
She might have gotten some work done. Probably.
She gets these titties.
She's a woman in the entertainment industry. She probably got some work done.
Because this is what her titties would look like right here. So
Ronda Rousey's got the cum gutters.
Ronda Rousey, baby.
I mean, it's so sad to even watch her walk. You can tell she does not have full energy from the starvation and dehydration. It's sad, dude. I used to do this when we power lifted to make weight before you lifted. And so maybe I'm projecting a little bit, but she looks weak right here. She looks dehydrated. She looks like she has to concentrate to walk. It even feels like this lady's keeping an eye on her as she goes up the stairs.
Ronda Rousey, baby.
I think she's cute. I used to date a girl, Becky, that looked like her. There was a farm girl that taught me how to ride horses. But even the way she's walking, I don't think she hurt her foot. I think she's like a little bit dizzy and dehydrated.
She's a little woozy.
Yeah, she looks a little bit woozy, you know? I don't know.
They're both looking pretty. They're very pretty.
Yeah, I think they're both very attractive. They're both good fighters. I mean,
what is this for? They're not even, but I guess this is where the money is now, is these things, they call them exhibitions. That this isn't really part of any sort of, this isn't a real competition, is it?
Yeah, I think it's a real MMA fight.
I don't know what it is, but this thing where they drag people out of retirement, like two legends are back to do.
Let's look it up.
Lackluster fighting.
Ronda and Gina fight. Like people are probably going crazy.
I don't know.
So, yeah, it's a women's featherweight super fight that took place on May 16, 2016 in Los Angeles. The bout was organized promotions. So it already happened. Oh, no.
No. It's streaming live tonight, isn't it?
Well, it already happened. It's 10:44, so they already fought.
Okay.
So spoiler alerts.
Who won?
Oh, let's look at this here. What time does the fight start? Live on Netflix.
Here's the live updates. Oh, Ronda's spelled without an H. So that's something to remember, folks. It's Ronda.
Oh, it is not tonight. It's April 30th.
So it's not.
Oh, wait,
no.
Today.
No, that's a month ago.
It is tonight. That was the
tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks like Ronda Rousey won.
Yeah, everybody said that she was going to win, but everybody wanted Gina to win.
Was Gina a good fighter when she did this shit?
I mean, I believe so. I always look at them and I think to myself, like, could I beat them? Like, they're still only 125 pounds. Like, I'm twice their weight.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think either.
I don't think so either. All right, just so you know,
I'm confident saying I don't stand a chance against either one of these ladies. They whoop my ass.
I think that because they like skills and stuff, but then again, they're only 100 and like I'm twice their weight. So if I just wrap her up, like, and just throw my body weight on top of her, like, like you've never you ever date a woman and just like pick her up and throw her on your shoulder, like there's nothing to
No, I
that.
don't date women where I'd be able to do that.
So it's like, I know they're muscular and they know how to fight and they know how to put on chokeholds and stuff and they can get your back or whatever, but it's just like, it's
I
like,
just think they know way more about fighting and they have more of a skill in that.
Yeah, like they could definitely.
There's
like,
nothing I could do. I just don't. I'm not confident that I would have any ability to even to subdue them at all or to really cause any damage to them.
I don't know, because he's saying look up Larry Wheeler versus 130. Yeah, so like, yeah, but I do get that what he's saying. I just, there's part of me that just thinks like women are just built different. Like I do think they could drop kick me, and I do think they have more skill than me.
Women are built different. That is true that they are built different. But I think these particular women have trained themselves in a way where they possess qualities that would outmatch anything that I could do.
Yes, I do. Honest, yes, that's what my mind is telling me. But also, I'm like, how much of that is propaganda? It's 130.
Propaganda. You gotta stop thinking. This is. I think you think in terms of propaganda maybe too much. Where it's like this. It's not propaganda. It's
no, like when they like when they the Laura Kraft movie or that movie.
Laura Kraft.
Yeah.
Cheese Raider.
Very good. When they're like wanted, when they're bending the bullets and stuff, it's like women would get their ass kicked. Like all those videos.
That's movies, though.
Yeah, but like all those videos that they're putting out of what's her face recently, the woman that transitioned, all those fake videos on Twitter where they're like, what if so-and-so was in Helen of Troy? What if she was in Fight Club? And like they get one-shotted. It's like, I know that these are the best women of the best women, but when they spar in a gym, the guys have to go like 20% or they would crush them. They have to pull way back.
Well, yeah, but they're fighting. Okay, but they're fighting guys who who are also fighters.
Yeah, I get that, but
I'm just saying.
You know the really skinny MMA guy with the colored afro, the little white skinny guy.
I don't know.
I
can tell you this: me, myself, and I possess zero athletic ability. I have no musculature. I'm not muscular at all. I don't have. I'm not very strong. I don't have any experience in fighting. I haven't trained ever in anything. I don't know nothing. So I'm confident in saying that either of these women could whoop my ass.
Pull this guy up. So this is Sean O'Malley. He's pretty much the featherweight, I believe.
Fun-looking guy.
Yeah, he's funny. I've seen him talk a lot. Really good fighter for his size. Could 100% kick my ass, right? 100%. But when he was talking to like Bradley Martin, who is 265 pounds, and he basically said, who would win in a street fight, me or you? He was like, it would be tough for me to beat you because you're so much bigger than me. if I could get you behind you and get a move, but if you wrap me up or whatever, I'd pretty much be fucked. So he was, like, so I took him at his word where he was saying like size makes such a huge difference that even though he's a professional top. Then when Nate Diaz had the same conversation with Bradley Martin, and Nate's like I'm like middleweight compared to this guy, a little bit bigger. Nate was like, I would fuck you up, dude. You're a podcaster. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing you can do about it. So I don't know what the levels are. But I just don't feel like it's just still a woman, dude. They have like hollow bones, dude. They're so light.
They're not birds.
And frigid.
I know we like to call them birds, but they're not birds. They don't have hollow bones.
So I played basketball.
They do have less dense bones than men do. I do know that
and muscle.
Women start getting osteoporosis sooner than men.
So I played basketball with my buddies' kids, right? And they're like 13-year-old men. You know what I mean? They're full height, maybe even getting taller, and they're muscular. And when you're moving around, they're still a little kid. But like when you hit them, like, when you're playing basketball and you give them a shoulder or whatever, you block them out, you can feel that it's still like a small man. But when you are dating a woman that has
the way a small man feels.
Yes. But when you're dating a woman that's the same weight, like 135 pounds, and you like grab them and put them over your shoulder, it feels like there's nothing to them. They're like a rag doll. Like, you know what I mean? That's what. So I'm just picturing there's a difference between Sean O'Malley at 135 and Ronda Rousey at 135.
Yeah. Well, I just don't follow any of this shit.
Sean O'Malley would, if it went full speed against Ronda Rousey, she would die.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. But also, I do not care about MMA. I think it's stupid. I think it's a boring sport.
Maybe this is the sport
to me.
Maybe this is the sport. It's the guessing part, and then they get in the ring, and you're like, because you're sizing them up to figure out who would win. And then
I think it's a ridiculous thing that it's boring.
I should be Dana White, dude, because I would do Sean O'Malley versus 145-pound Ronda Rousey. I would do an average dude off the street at 205 versus 135 Ronda Rousey.
No,
who's gonna win?
I mean, this is another thing where it's like, well,
a 225-pound man that goes to the gym a couple times a week, or a woman that works out every day her entire life to learn this sport.
Let me clarify something and double down on something. MMA is not a sport. It's stupid.
I don't know. That's a good one. I will say
sloppy.
No, once you start, because I used to have to watch with my buddies to hang out and be in the social group, and there is strategy. So once they start explaining what they're doing during like the jiu-jitsu aspect of it, and when in the boxing when they're trying to get range and figure out the range and tire one another out, and like checking their kidneys and stuff, there is a strategy that you're like kind of learning the weaknesses of a human body.
Well, telling Labubu Rises $10 for $10, he says MMA is for people who grew up without older brothers. Well, I do have an older brother, but I did grow up without him, so I don't know where I stand.
I am the older brother, and I don't think my sister watches MMA, so he might have a theory.
I think it's silly, it's barbaric, sloppy, it's foolish. It's a foolish, witless, tactless melee.
No, I do think there's strategy and techniques and stuff that's going on. I don't enjoy the barbaric aspect of it, but I do think that they know what they're doing. They know the pressure points and the joints and where the pain is, and they're trying to get into those positions. And I do think when they're testing and they're hitting like kidneys and spleens and stuff, they know that they're testing the guy's body to see how tight.
I'm just pissing off somebody in the chat right now. Just saying things.
Yeah.
rile people up.
But
I mean,
I don't like. It's not for me. I never really liked boxing.
it's definitely not for me. I've always thought the sport itself is boring. Whenever people get to talking about it and they get into all the, if I'm listening to a podcast or anything and people start like really getting into it, snooze fest to me, that kind of talk. It's just, but I'm also just not a sports guy. Like, sports to me is something that if I'm with people, like if I'm at a bar at somebody's house and sports is like the centerpiece,
Yeah.
I'll join in. I'll watch it with people and share in the camaraderie. But I don't really seek out sports. It's nothing I follow really. It's just like I just like hanging out with my friends. So like if that's what they want to do, if that's like the group consensus, sure. But it's more just like I just like, being with my friends.
Yeah, I get that. I used to watch a lot of baseball to hang out with my buddies, and you do get into it. But then, like when I got in my 20s and I was like working at the gym, being a personal trainer, meeting women, getting invited out to do stuff, and then I would like be out with them and I'd be watching the sports game, and then the Red Sox would lose and I would be mad. And then I would thought to myself, those guys don't give a fuck about me or my life. Why do I care that these grown men that are playing a sport for money? Why am I angry? I gotta stop watching this. And I just quit watching sports because I was like, this is dumb to be upset about grown men in matching costumes.
$10 from a friend of the show, Kenny Trebet. Happy belated Dalton. Thank you. Serious but random question. Why do wigs and hood dudes be lifting their shirts / touching their bellies before / after a fight? I don't know why they be doing it. Mariska Hargitay.
I think it's to show if you're strapped or not.
Maybe.
Kinda like,
that might be to show like, yeah, if they got a weapon or not. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's to show like I'm not armed. Please, nobody shoot me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I follow so little of it. I didn't know that was like something wigs and hood dudes do is show their bellies. But I guess it would be similar to like I don't know, like a dog lowering its ears.
Yeah, like I have seen guys, I've had this happen to me actually after a poker game, is guys just, it's technically brandishing. But I don't know if you could get in trouble for it, but they just lift their shirt to show that they're packing guns as like I'm a problem type thing. And I mean, I'm not going to be a chug builder, but there's a lot of guys that are like, if you do that, like you better be ready to die.
Sure. Somebody in the chat said I should pick a sport to follow. I will say, because that made me think that I haven't watched it lately, but there was like a few weeks there where, because I got fed up with like if I did.
You were watching?
Do what?
The Chinese sport you were watching?
Yeah, I was watching Chinese women's table tennis, ping pong. And it doesn't sound like that. Come on, Dave, please be respectful. It does not sound like that. It doesn't sound like it. It's crazy. Why would they make those noises?
That's what I pictured. Let me pull it up.
It doesn't sound like that. What are you pulling up?
Chinese female table. Is there a difference between ping pong and table tennis?
No, I think they're the same thing. But no, I was watching that for a while because I just got tired of like if you try to watch sports here in the States, like if you try to watch a sports broadcast, it's really what you're watching is advertising.
Yeah.
You get very little of anything that's like the actual sport that you're wanting to watch. You watch people just piddling around, and then the commentators saying some inane bullshit, and then cut the commercial. And then like every so often, every now and then, somebody does something that resembles sports. And then if you add all that up in a 2 or 3 hour broadcast, you get maybe 15 minutes of sports that have been played. If it's football, you get like 11 minutes. And no joke, I looked into it. In a typical 3 hour football broadcast, on average, you get 11 minutes of actual football that's being played.
I can see
the rest of it. The rest of it is like just people kind of, pitter pattering around in the field trying to figure out plays they want to do, and then while the announcers say stuff, and then most of it's commercials.
I used to be a big Red Sox fan growing up, and I love baseball. I played baseball. The years that Pedro Martinez with the Red Sox were a lot of fun, and they would have these really intense pitch offs, where he's going like almost pitching a perfect game. He's 8.5 innings deep. It's a 0. The Red Sox got 1 run. It's 0-1, and it's like a pitching duel, and like nothing's happening. And so every pitch is intense, and watching him like paint the corners and stuff is really fun and technical. And I used to get into that more than I would get into a crazy ass football game with the Patriots. That because everybody in the field is all tensed up. You're tensed up, and like he's about to pitch, and it's got to be perfect, and he can't mess up. And the weight of the whole world is looking at him, and somehow he's still throwing fine. Just imagine, just picture you had to throw at the first pitch of the game with the whole world looking at you. And now he's got the whole world looking at him. He's 8 innings deep, pitching a perfect game that no one's talking about because you don't bring it up because they're in the zone. And it's just watching that pressure is fun. I got this lady's table here.
Got super chat $6.66 from Darren Bianco. The 1996 smash hit Coco Jumbo. Spoken word, please. I'll cue that up. What was I?
I got some of the Olympic table tennis. If you
want. So this is Olympic. So even this shit, it's the Olympics. If you were trying to watch this, would still be festooned with commercials.
I don't know. This is pretty intense.
But yeah, it is intense, and that is what's cool about it. Is why I was watching it is if there's all these channels on YouTube that'll upload entire matches of ping pong, table tennis, and it'll be like 30 or 40 minutes, and it's uninterrupted, so it's just nonstop. It's very kinetic, and it's just uninterrupted, like actual sports being played. That that is table tennis, but it's not burdened or weighed down with just an onslaught of commercials and advertising and commentary and all this other fluff that they inject into sports over here that makes it, to me, pretty much unwatchable. I can't enjoy televised sports because of how much of it has been invaded by advertising. So let's see what you got here. I do want to see this.
Well, after you said this is just the top 10 most medaled females. So these are the best females in the world.
Yeah.
So this is going to be
Astro ping pong.
These are going to be interrupted because it's different clips.
They're metal.
But this is intense. Yeah, it's already interrupted. This is bullshit. Get that off the screen. Yeah, this is no good. Okay, here we go.
Look at these ladies. Lean.
I mean, good for them. This is not what I wanted to watch. I wanted to watch some intense back and forth.
No, this is just a clip show. See, this is why even this. See, I knew it. When you said Olympics, I knew it was just going to be some motherfucking bullshit.
Well, that's why when you said that, I tried to find some long matches, but everything was cut up.
No, dude, I'll show you. Maybe I can find something. Because if you go in and type in Chinese women's table tennis, you can usually find like, yeah, this channel, World Table Tennis, has a lot of good stuff. And they got one from a day. Let's see here. Park Gayon versus Lee Yu Jun, WS final, WTT
Let's
Feeder
watch it.
Istanbul
Put it full
2026.
screen.
Do what?
Let's put it full screen. Let's watch this. This
Let's
stuff
see.
gets
Is
intense.
this something? Is this? Yes. This is the shit. So I'll show y'all. This is what I'm talking about. This is like this one. This is a quick match. This is only 8.5 minutes. Let me see.
Yeah, I like this intent. This is what I was talking about, like the 9-inning pitching duels, because there's a lot of mental fortitude that you need to go along with the
Dude,
physical.
watch them. Watch how they stare down the ball. Look at this. Look at she's staring at it. Oh, they chopped it up.
You brought the big shame to your family.
Okay, so that's why it's not the full match. It's just all the volleys. Hell yeah. Yes.
I mean, this is like good anxiety inducing.
Yeah, it's a really like intense sport.
Yeah.
It's like very kinetic. It like it keeps you on the edge of your seat.
So like it is kind of crazy how similar, you know, like in like the feminist, communist, like women that are like men and women are exactly the same, and the only reason we're different is because like of like social pressure or whatever.
Sure.
And then you're like, okay, whatever, men and women are different. But then when you like look at China and you see their women and their men, you're like, yeah, they are kind of hard to tell apart sometimes.
Oh yeah. I guess it depends. Yeah, Chinese people, like the men and women, are kind of the same thing.
Yeah, like especially from a distance, like, and I kind of respect, like, I something I respect about like Chinese women is like I feel like they'll cut their hair short like men, and it doesn't mean anything. It's just like pragmatic, and everybody agrees that it's pragmatic, and they're 100% confident in the fact that they're just a skinny Chinese lady with short man hair, and it doesn't even. It just transcends. There is no like vanity or shame or anything to it. It just is. They just are being who they are. You know?
Yeah. So
Because I never look at a little Chinese lady's hair that's cut short and be like, dumbass short haired bitch. But I might think that with other races. When I see a Chinese lady, I just like, yeah, that's just
you
Chinese
might think that with other women.
Yeah, like when if
You
you
might think to yourself, dumbass short haired bitch.
yeah, like if you go to see a lady and she's just like cut her hair short, you're like, okay, why did she do this? You better have cancer because you're being a dumb.
What? No, dude. I mean, I don't think that about it. No, dude.
Yes,
sometimes a woman, like there's certain women who look really good with short hair. Like
yes, but they're not doing what I'm talking about. There's
that
women that cut their hair short because they're trying to prove a point. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my
You're like,
god.
dumbass bitch.
You just
Oh,
have this like you have this vision in your head of the world that's like so warped based on
no,
I don't know, like you listen to
This
too
is
many like
true.
anti-woke
You guys all know who
podcasts.
I'm talking about. I've stopped gaslighting me. There's all these women.
Yeah, I'm not gaslighting you. I'm just saying, like,
you think those micro bang bitches, right? There's a few of them. There's a few of them that do it because it's a style and they're punk or whatever. Some of them just do it like, you know, if you're Zeph, okay. If you're punk, okay. If you're emo, okay. Some of them do it because I'm a feminist and you suck. So I'm going to make my hair color weird and all this stuff that you have to like get through.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like it when something about a lady with like really short hair is nice. buzz cut. Belladonna, dude, that porn star Belladonna.
It's not about women. When I see a woman with short hair, I'm like, she's ugly, you dumb bitch. It's the women that purposely cut their hair as like a statement and then like dye it wacky colors because they're trying to piss you off. And you're like, okay, I get it. I'm not pissed off, but like, grow up. I'm sorry you didn't have a dad. You know?
I'm trying to. Oh, where'd it go? It pulled it up. I guess it's hard to search for. Oh, here. Nope. Come on. It's hard to search for what I'm searching for because she's a porn star. But it was formative for me. One of the earliest beats I caught when I was just exploring my body was from a porn star by the name of Belladonna. And here we go.
She's the one with the bathwater?
No, that's more recent. That's Belle Delphine. That was years after I got into jacking off. No, Belladonna, she here, I'll just show you because like when
I'm not hating on the hair, the chat's misunderstanding me. I'm saying like a Chinese woman that cuts her hair short, there's no other. She just cut her hair short because she wanted it short, and she's living pragmatically. She's not thinking about it good, bad, ugly, or anything. It just is. She's transcending. There's people that cut their hair in a particular way as a statement, and then when you see them, you just know, and you're like, you dumbass bitch. In your statement, just grow your hair. Dumbass bitch.
I'll show you, dude. Because when I was a teenager,
that guy that looks like jacked Josh Adam Myers that has long hair, and you're like, fuck this guy and his long. Cut your hair, you dumbass bitch.
Let me show you. I'll show you something. Because when I was a teenager, this was like very formative for me. This was like foundational to my, being horny for ladies experience.
Yeah.
Was when one day Belladonna did this. And I didn't stop watching, but take a look at this. Come on, Dave. Come on, look. Look at this.
Yeah, like, I mean, it doesn't bother me. I dated a girl with short hair like that, but it did bother me that she's doing it as a statement.
It's not a statement. It's just like, I don't know why she did it, to be honest with you, but she did have. This is when she went full bald.
She pulled a Britney, right?
I don't know. I honestly, I don't remember why she did this, but she did a porno of like getting this haircut. So she's like naked and the other girl's naked. The girl's shaving her and they make it like a pornographic thing, get haircut. And then she was bald for a while, and then as it grew in, yeah, she had a buzz cut and then she had short hair. But like, dude, believe me, I have caught many a beat to the short-haired Belladonna. The video she did with Cytheria.
With short hair, that girl, Wendy Lashane, you can look her up. She burnt down the post office in California. And after I dated her, let's see if we can find her. And she had short hair. I think she's
this lady, Belladonna, one of the pivotal porn, like that's still in the Hall of Fame most valuable porn clips that I have gone to since I was a teenager. Belladonna and Cytheria outdoor squirt is when Belladonna had like, it wasn't like this, but she still had kind of a buzz cut going.
Yeah.
And that's a go-to. If I can't think of nothing else, I go back to the Belladonna and Cytheria outdoor squirting clip. So I guess, maybe there's something imprinted onto me because of that, because of Belladonna. That I was at such a young age that it's like anytime I see a lady with like a buzz cut or short hair, I actually think it's kind of attractive because that was,
it can be,
some of what I was beating off to when I was like 14.
Like, I think I do find Yolanda. What's the girl's name? The Zeph girl
from D. Antwoord.
Yeah, I find her hot, and she's
kind of cute.
Yeah, Yolandi. So I'm not saying that if you have short hair or microbangs or all that stuff, that you're ugly. That's not the point. I'm talking about you just know the type of woman that's cutting her hair to make a statement.
I get what you're saying.
And you're just like,
It's
shut
the
the
same.
fuck up, bitch. Get out of my face. It's the same thing with the guys that grow the Fabio hair and like they got their shirts over and they're constantly like this. It's like, okay, guy, we get it. Cut your
I get what you're
freaking
saying.
beard.
It's a
You're
similar thing
annoying.
with like similar thing with armpit hair, where there's some ladies who just rock their shit hairy, and then
Yeah.
there's some ladies who are doing it as like a statement.
Yeah.
That's where the armpit hair is not attractive. It's just like
Yeah. And when I was
that
thinking about
was-
Chinese lady with short hair, it doesn't even register as something for them in my mind. Like they're so past like social stuff.
the Chinese
It's just
have
like,
transcended gender. Yeah.
Yeah, they've just transcended the feelings that
That's
go
the
along
real
with it.
trans. That's like the ultimate trans is transcending.
How come I can't? This used to be like the first thing that came up was her burning the post office down, and I can't find it.
Oh yeah, Winona Ryder in Alien Resurrection, but then even right before that, Sigourney Weaver in Alien 3 had the buzz cut going, and she was hot in that. She fucked Charles Dance in that movie.
Yeah.
She's on a prison planet, and she's so hungry for cock that she fucked one of the prisoners, played by Charles Dance, the doctor, in the movie.
Yeah,
He's gonna
Demi
be in the
Moore,
new Batman movie.
Demi Moore looked hot when she shaved her head in G.I. Jane. And I don't even think that Jada Pinkett's ugly. I mean, she's a complete bitch and she's like annoying. But like, I
agree with that. Yeah.
I don't find her unattractive.
Jada
And then
Pinkett.
isn't the number
yeah.
one? Oh no, Sophie Rain. I thought the number one porn star had shaved head too.
Belladonna.
No. The one that Kanye dated, maybe Black China. Wasn't she the number one OnlyFans chick?
Oh, I don't know. Oh no. Who's that? What's that lady's name? Ruby? Is it Ruby Rose?
Oh yeah. See, you're turning into me. There's just too many people to remember, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She's some black
Amber
lady
Rose.
with big butt cheeks.
Amber Rose.
Amber Rose. Who's Ruby Rose? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Amber Rose. Yeah, I got Amber Rose pulled up.
Amber Rose. Yeah, she's got big titties and big butt cheeks.
Yeah, I got a picture of her pulled up. She looks hot
and she's
here.
got the Eminem haircut. She's got the
Yeah, but I don't look at her and think, okay, grow your hair, you dumb bitch. Like she's hot. She's pulling it off. I think she's doing it for fashion and it looks good on her. She's not trying to make a statement.
dude. That Puerto Rican lady I was with for a little while. She kind of was doing this.
I've never seen her with long hair, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that lady, the chuckle fucker.
I guess I don't talk about people that way.
Whoa, I never knew that this lady had this going on right here.
Yeah, Amber Rose is hot.
So she's the number one she was the number one OF fan before this Sophie chick.
She was the number one OnlyFans. I don't know either. I really don't even know why she's famous.
I thought that's why. I thought
know.
she dated Kanye and then she was the number one OnlyFans.
I don't know.
Because I looked up the amount of money they were all making at one point. She was making an absolute loot.
You're obsessed with that. Why can't I make money?
No, I just don't understand. There's certain things that don't make sense to me, like the amount of millions. It's got to be astroturfed. It's got to be money laundering at some point because it's like I understand that like Sophie Rain makes X amount and this person, but when you start looking at how many billions it's pulling in every year, and then you divide it out, you're like, where are people getting this money? Because so some of them it's like $40 a month, right? For a subscription. So it's like I can see somebody buying it for $40, going through it for a month, and then they're like, okay, I'm done with her. Well, I'm gonna go give my $40 to cancel that and give my $40 to another lady and beat off to her. But I can't picture them keeping that $40 one and their $40 one and now they're spending $80 a month on 2 OnlyFans girls. And then they throw in a couple of $5 ones. The math just doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know.
I think they donate all that money to APAC. And so I think that has to do with some sort of laundering. Because, like, I get that there's, you know what I mean? It's not that I don't see somebody paying $15 a month, but, you know, you couldn't just pay $15 for one because you'd get sick of it and you need a second one. And then, like, what do you do? Keep that one? And
I don't know. I have definitely.
one.
I'm still thinking about maybe doing this, but I have thought about just biting the bullet and going ahead and subscribing to Cornfed.
And then
I don't think I'd ever get tired of that.
So don't you but they make stuff every day. Like, don't you just download it and like kind of like save it and bank it?
Well, sure. Yeah. There's definitely things that I would save and all that, but yeah, I think like, I don't know, the ladies I've talked to that do it, it's if you think about it in terms of a job, it's more than a 40-hour work week. It's just like constant.
We talked about it with Ellie a little bit, and I've talked about it with Zia a little bit. There's a lot of people, including them, and I think Ellie still talks to her actual fans. Some of the bigger people will just have people that talk to them for them. So there's a lot of like communication. People are lonely and they want somebody to talk to, and they want to believe that it's the beautiful girl that they're whacking off to. But that's not always the case.
I just want to see Cornfed suck and fuck.
And
then I want to jack off to it.
Can't you? All right. So let me ask you this, right? Like, if you go to her Instagram, she's doing like all those the bits there.
And I can't it's actually pretty genius on her part because it's very hot, but it's so silly. It's like I can't jack off to that.
Well, here's what I
want her being silly like that.
Because I use the theater of the mind, right? Sure. So I would think that you could do like a hybrid where you go on her Instagram and you look at all the stuff and you get a good picture of her in your mind's eye. And then you put the phone away and you make your own fantasy with her in it.
No, I want to see her put a big cock in her mouth and then put it in her pussy and then put it in her ass.
You do that in your head and it can be your penis.
No, I'd rather actually see. I want to see, from the, like a penis come into frame and then she sucks it and then she sits on top of it and then she sits on top of it with her butt hole. And then she sucks on it again.
People at home that think this is creepy, I do much creepier than this, because what happens with me is I'll be at the grocery store and a lady will come up and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'll be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And she'll like touch my arm and she'll be wearing like yoga pants and like a sports bra when she does that. And I was like, "Oh, you should have never done that, lady."
I want to see.
I immediately go.
I want to see her put a dildo in her pussy and
then when I go home, I plug her right into my brain.
That's crazy. No, I want to see Cornfed do debaucherous sex acts with other people. And I want to actually see it. I don't want to have to sit there and try to conjure it in my mind's eye.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm an artist.
She comes up.
I know you guys think that Dalton's the artist here, but he's a consumer of art. I produce the art in my head.
So
I go out, I cast people, I interview them in the real world. Then when I get home, I put them through a few scenes.
Yeah, I mean, you could look. I can do that. I've done that. I guess it just depends on the mood I'm in, but there's just a lot of times it's like, no, I want to see either a penis or some penis shaped object go inside of the lady, and then
here's the thing, right?
And pull, and then come out of her, and then go back inside of her, and then come out again. you
I
know,
think that the chat's getting it all wrong
with repetition until
because when
she
you make the fantasy in your head,
works.
the person doesn't exist anymore. It's not that actual person anymore. They've been, you've augmented them into your reality. You've plugged them in, you've matrixed them into the thing, and they're the lady in the red dress. Okay, they're no longer in the real world. They're in the metaverse of my brain,
Sure.
where I am Neo, and I shall control them.
I mean, I definitely like it. It's I don't know. Sometimes
And it's
sometimes
bits and
I get
pieces of different things that you've seen, and it's not a real person. I can't believe you guys don't do this. You don't, the theater of the mind. Can't believe you guys don't use
it just depends. Like sometimes if I just get bored with pornography, like it can be something where it's like if I've been watching it too much, I go, I've seen all this. She shakes her ass and then she pulls her drawers off, spreads her cheeks. I've seen all the formulas in all the different things people do in a porno scene.
Yeah.
And I just go, I guess I filled up on this enough. Like I've sated myself with this plenty that then I'll think about like a woman I know personally and having sex with her, and then I could catch a beat to that, sure. So I don't know, it just depends. But yeah, it's just a matter of like where's my appetite at any given.
So let me ask you this, right? Have you ever gone on a date with the lady, right?
No.
And then things don't work out. Like you go out on a date and things went well. Yeah, you guys had a good time. You were flirty. You walked around, but you don't have sex that night. So then you go home and you're like, okay, I guess I got to rub one out.
Yeah, my consolation prize.
Yeah, but like rather than go to pornography, you have a whole story that you can rewrite the ending to. You're like, okay.
Oh, sure. You know what? I have done this.
This is how God ended the adventure, but I'm going to rewrite the adventure right now. In my adventure, we chose a different door, and this is what happens.
I definitely have either that or I've just gotten rejected by a woman and been like, well, you can't stop me from jacking off thinking about you.
Yeah, I'm about to go into the theater.
Sure, yeah, I've done that.
You cannot escape me.
I can do, I mean, it's just, but it's like I said, it's like, I can do any of this. It's just whatever I'm in. It just depends on what I'm in the mood for.
No escape from the theater.
My point is just that, like, I've just considered maybe just going ahead and subscribing to Cornfed's OnlyFans.
My windows are all open, so if anybody's listening, they only hear my half of the conversation.
Yeah,
they can't hear the bitch.
No, listen. All I was trying to say is like I've considered I might still do this.
Yeah,
just going ahead and subscribing to at least just Cornfed's OnlyFans. I don't know if I would do any more, but because like I love her so much, I would. It's not just about seeing, because I mean I could. And I've done this. I could go on to Bing and type in Cornfed OnlyFans leaks. You shouldn't do that. It's disrespectful to the artist. I've done it though.
She might it probably sounds like a golden shower search.
She hasn't done that yet. She hasn't done any of that kind of stuff. But no, it's just like, so I've gone on to Bing and searched for that and found some stuff. But it's like, if I want to see like the full breadth of content that she offers, that's only available on OnlyFans. But beyond that, it's like it's also about supporting an artist whose work I appreciate. Like who, as a person, I love them and the work they do, and I would like to support the same way. Like,
well, that's where you're kind of
not much different. It's the same philosophy. Listen, as anybody that comes in here and hits the super chats and subscribes to Patreon and all that, they could get it. In fact, I'm giving it for free no matter what. Like I'm doing this no matter what happens. I'm here to be a part of people's lives and to bring joy and cheer. But then there's people who say, "Oh, I love him so much, I'm going to give him money." and that's kind of how I feel about seeing Quinfinite get fucked in her ass.
Well, I was gonna say this. So this is where you are like a capitalist. You're like, oh, I should pay for the pussy. But me, I'm kind of a communist socialist where I think we should redistribute the pussy in the theater of my mind.
I would love some universal basic pussy. Like if the government gave me some pussy that would really like ease my mind and
It'd be a
like,
human right, dude.
bring me a lot of that would just help me in so many ways if the government broke me off a little piece of pussy every month, like if I got like a voucher or something that I could take to a place and be like, can I have some pussy, please?
It is kind of crazy because there is places that have been talking about that, other places in the world where you can get a they do this with people that have like physical disabilities. They get a healthcare voucher for sex with a prostitute, and then they either come to their house or whatever for sex or masturbation or whatever it is with them so that they can get relief or whatever. So like if you're in a wheelchair or whatever and your mom takes care of you, your mom leaves for a couple hours and this like healthcare provider comes over and gives a voucher and like whacks you off while your mom's gone. And that makes a lot of sense to me because that would be like whenever I think of like
this is a really
remember the ALS ice bath thing?
The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge?
Yeah. So ALS is like your body starts giving up, but your mind is sharp as hell. So it's like the opposite of Alzheimer's.
Sure.
And so imagine like you're still trapped in your body, you're still feeling horny. Like extreme.
Oh, that was Stephen
horny.
Hawking. That's why Stephen Hawking went to
yeah.
He was going to Little St. James.
Yeah. So I do think that I wouldn't mind my tax dollars going to that. If a guy is trapped in a chair and he can't beat off and he's locked in his body and he's just feeling that intense pain, if we paid a prostitute to go beat him off, I would be fine with my tax dollars going to that.
This is it's funny, but it's a good idea from Hindi, and that if it was like unemployment, where you have to show proof that you've been searching for a girlfriend. And if you can show like here's all I've gotten rejected. I got no matches on Tinder this week, but here's all the swipes. Here's where they agreed to a date but didn't show up. Like, all right. You can have some pussy.
That is hilarious.
But
I will say
people start committing pussy fraud.
I will say that
ruin it for everybody, dude.
I don't think I want DMV pussy though. Like imagine the pussy is being given out by like people at the DMV. That's gonna be not gonna be as fun, you know.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna get top shelf pussy. Look, it's government subsidized pussy, so it's not the best, but you have to decide is it still better than nothing? That's up to you. And hey, it's your voucher. You don't have to use it, but if you want some pussy, here you go. You know. So you know that, yeah.
I've been there. I mean, Patrice O'Neill already did the joke, but like there is an aspect of it that you just want to know you can still hunt. But as I'm getting older,
I never could. It's like I'm fuck, dude. I'm still waiting to. I'm like Jeff Daniels in that movie Escanaba into Moonlight, which I don't know. Maybe some people have seen that, but it's he lives in a hunting town in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and he's the only guy in his town who has never killed a deer. He's never like shot and killed a deer. And that's like a rite of passage in his town. Now he's like a grown man, and it's brought great shame onto him to be everybody in the town's pointing and laughing at him that he has never shot and killed a deer. So the whole movie's about him going up to the cabin with his dad to finally bag a buck.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I guess that's kind of me with pussy, where it's like, yeah,
You need to,
I've never had the hunting ability.
you got to do what I mean. As much as Patrice was an asshole, the Philip stuff he knew from a fat guy's perspective is he would go to a country where women respected men on a different level.
No, he would do that because he's a pedophile, and he would go to have sex with teenagers.
Tomato. Yeah. No, I think they were grown women. There is something
I know the stories you're talking about, and every one of those stories of him going to like Brazil or whatever reads to me like he's not saying it, but the implication is that he's going to have sex with women who are under the age of 18.
Well, that's not who I cast in the theater of my mind in those roles, Dalton. So that might be something. I mean, maybe, but I've dated a lot of like Latin women in my 20s. I picture these were 20-something-year-old women that, you know, because of the way that country works, that he, you know, he's a small fish in a big pond here, but he's a big fish in their pond.
He's big anywhere he goes.
And so when you go there and you meet them and they're a little bit more enthusiastic to meet you, you kind of like get a feel for it and you can practice because they make it easy for you. So then when you come back home and it's no longer on easy mode, you can still try those stuff. You know, when you put a video game on, right? You don't go God mode first. You go, you know, easy mode, normal mode. Oh, I got this. Let's go God mode. And so he's just saying, go there, practice on a lower mode, and you could do that.
Well,
and then come back to the States. You're right over the line from Mexico. I bet you could go down to Tijuana.
I'm not. I'm in parts unknown, and no, I'm nowhere close to Mexico. I'm not joking about it. I'm not right over the line.
I know.
Mexico's so far from where I am.
Somebody told me, we always say, I mean, I don't know what the truth is, but somebody told me you're not in Texas, so you are in parts unknown.
I don't know who said that to. I don't know who would even know. Like, I don't tell people. I don't want people to know where I am.
Well, I'm in New Hampshire. You guys should come visit. Actually, I think a couple of people are going to come visit.
Look, I got some.
So you're better off than, speaking of that, like there's a couple people, including like Toad, whatever that you know, once you get to, like to your 30s or 40s, it becomes a big molehill into a mountain if you haven't had sex. And those guys are, I think Toad's almost 40 now, and he has not sealed the deal.
I've had sex.
Yeah, so I'm saying you've been better than them. You did better.
Yeah. I knew that.
There's nothing to it. I think the reason the guys get in trouble is like because you're trying to figure out women, right? I'm a monster. I got missing teeth. I'm old. I got a big scruffy beard. I don't cut the top or whatever. Like I shower, but I smell like a hippie. But when I meet a woman, because you can't figure them out. You also can't figure them out in a good way, meaning for some reason, some of them are attracted to this. And I just don't try to figure it out. There's women out there, Dalton, that are attracted to people like you, that would like you and that are attracted to you.
Yeah.
And you're probably, you're being like, oh, they don't. So you just have to go into a situation being like, who knows what the fuck women want? I don't know.
Yeah, I already fumbled one recently. But you know, there's plenty of women out there. But yeah, I mean, I do know that there's women who find me attractive, who I also find attractive, and there's opportunities exist, and it's just a matter of actually doing something instead of just kind of telling yourself, yeah, I'm going to do something at some point, and then she just loses interest and then actively, I guess, resents me now. Or I don't
that
know.
girl in the van, like she matched with me first. She's half my age, and she's like epic beard, and I was like, "Is that no?" She said wild beard, and I was like, "Is that good or bad? And she's like, it's really good. She's like, I want to braid it and put flowers in it. And I was like, well, that ain't happening, but we can hang out. And like, but there's a part of me when I go to meet her that's like, you what is wrong with you? You're a dumb bitch. That this is what, if everything you could choose, this is what you picked. But at the same time, you just got to brush that aside and be like, yeah, it is. Some women are like, that's their thing, and don't try to question it. A lot of us are like, what do they want? Like trying to figure out so we can be it, but just stop, because some of them it's you, and you're never going to figure out why that is. So just go into every situation like it's okay.
Yeah.
Because you know what I mean? They're
I
women. Like we know what we're attracted to, but we don't know what they're attracted to. For some reason, some of them
butt cheeks
look at us and they're like, yeah, that's hot. You're retarded.
I don't think that about anyone. I don't think a woman is like, I wouldn't say a woman is retarded, because that's
I'm
redundant.
just saying, like, when a woman, like, there's no way that, like, I don't look at myself and I don't look at you, no offense, Dalton, in the mirror and be like, wow, that's a hot dude that women must like. But when you get out in the real world, then you start trying to guess what women like.
My mommy and all my aunties say I'm handsome.
It's like because they're attracted to men and we're attracted to women. So if we try to flip that around, it's like we're being lesbians. You know what I mean? Kind of, you know.
I got something queued up. I got to do something.
Cue it up.
I just remembered this, that Darren Bianco paid $6.67 for whatever this is. I don't even know this song. I don't
Coco
think
Jumbo, dude.
Coco Jumbo. But I got to pull it up here so I could do.
It's gonna be even funnier since you've never heard
spoken word. I might have heard this. I don't know, but it's spoken word anyway. So I could. Let me see. Yeah, I think
I'm gonna go get. Oh, we're almost. I'm gonna get a soda anyways.
Yeah. Coco Jambu. Yeah. Coco Jambu. Yeah. Yay. Put me down. Put me up. Put me down. Put my feet back on the ground. Put me up. Take my heart and make me happy. Put me up. Put me down. Put my feet back on the ground. Put me up. Feel my heart and make me happy. Here we go, getting smooth to the groove, watching lovely ladies as I smooth as I move, because that's what they say, but I can't prove. So turn it up again and watch me move to the groove. As we get close, you whisper, Coco. I hold you in my arms and you say, Jambu. Scream and shout, turn and say, Columbo. Now I gotta go, so Coco, put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground, put me up, take my heart, and make me happy. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground, put me up, feel my heart, and make me happy. Yeah, Coco Jambu, yay. Yeah, Coco Jambu, yay, ayo. Yeah, Coco Jambu, yay. Yeah, Coco Jambu, yay, ayo. That's the way I treat them girls, kind of smooth, see? Because there's one man, and well, that's me, see? So let me show you round while you sip your tea, G. But no Coco Loco boom while I take a pee leak. When I hold my baby, she says I do it nicer. I like my chicken with rice and lemonade, and that's when you get when she shouts out, Jambu. Now I gotta go, yo, Coco. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground, put me up, take my heart and make me happy. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground, put me up, feel my heart and make me happy. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay. Sing it, everybody. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay. Sing it, everybody. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay, ayo. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Put me up, take my heart, and make me happy. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Put me up, feel my heart, and make me happy. Ya, ya, ya. Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay, Coco Jambu. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay, ayo. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay, Coco Jambu. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay, ayo. Ya, 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 Coco Jambu, ya, ya, yay.
Can we play a couple minutes of the actual thing here?
I don't know if I've ever heard this song.
I haven't either, so I have it pulled up. I saw the original from 1996. It was like a 244 HP. But here's a recent one of a cover of somebody doing the cover of the song for the president or something.
I don't know. I was trying to pull up you've got a cover of it pulled up?
Yeah, so I have the original with the black dude from 1996, but this one seems more recent and maybe won't get pulled down.
I don't know. Let's see what this is. I've never heard this.
Now, it kind of reminds me of those Greek weather women that were going around on Twitter. This is somehow like one of the whitest things I've ever watched. I thought it was like Latin, but I don't know what it is anymore.
Oh, it's what, Colombian?
Dude, the women in the audience though are hot. I like this type of lady.
I don't know. This is a blind spot for me. I mean, the chat is one. I don't even know if it's because there's plenty of music from that era I'm familiar with.
Let's watch the original real quick because
I'm familiar with like tons of music that I guess I'm technically too young for because I have the internet, so I'm caught up on a lot of stuff. I don't know what this is.
This is me either. This is the original 1996. I don't remember this either though. But you know what? I used to go to this club that was like international house music with this Haitian girl and dance all night. And all the music kind of sounded the same. And you danced real close like this. And everybody was touching each other. It was like very like European. Maybe I've listened to the song 100 times and I didn't even know it. Because it just sounds something like they would be playing in the background. I've literally never heard this ever.
See, but she's a hot, short-haired lady.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, like her and Kelly from Destiny's Child, they're not like trying to make a point. They're just being hot with this
I'm
short.
just saying, like, I would like to have sex with this lady.
Yeah.
Here we go, getting smooth to the groove. Watching lovely ladies as smooth as they move. Cause that's what they say, but I can't prove. So turn it up again and watch me move to the groove. As we get close, you whisper, go, I hold you in my arms.
Somehow this is the whitest black guy ever.
I think he's to the chat.
Is that a white guy doing blackface?
No, the chat is saying that this is Europop. Who said that? Math Man says it's Europop slop. So he's black, but he's what is he? He's European, a European black.
Yeah.
So this is Europop. So that answers the question because Slav is like giving us grief about like how have I heard this and you guys haven't? Because he's like, what did he say? How did I hear this in shithole Russia? Well, if this is Europop, then yeah, it would have been popular where you were in Russia. Then
I do have a feeling so.
We wouldn't have gotten this in the States as much.
I used to go to a couple of these places. One was, you guys know the Fish Company. No, you don't know the Fish Company. You know the Hot Club from Me, Myself, and Irene with Ben Stiller.
No, that movie is Jim Carrey.
What's the one with Something About Mary? Something About Mary. They're at the Hot Club outside. A couple doors down, there's an international club that plays this type of music. And then there was another one over on Thayer Street. And I used to hang out with these like foreign chicks. And my buddies would get so uncomfortable because we had to have a dress code. And I would go there and I would dance to stuff like this. And it's all like the forbidden dance bullshit and drinking wine and stuff. So, but all this stuff is so annoying to me that it was just like all I heard was trying to get pussy all the night.
There was some like
go pussy, get some pussy.
Sure, this is pussy getting music. I mean, there was like some Europop that had broken through that was huge in the States and globally. That was like it was Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Yeah.
And
I'm so blue that I'm green. Yeah.
Yeah, the blue da by Eiffel 65.
I gotta take my shirt off. I'm so sexy. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
No, that's not Europop. That's no. Come on, Dave, get serious. That's not.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. The Right Said Fred is not Europop.
I don't think it's Europop. No, I think it's a different thing. There was the Eiffel 65 blue da. There was a Cotton Eye Joe by Red Necks with an X.
Dude, I don't know. Right Said Fred seems pretty Euro trash, dude.
Maybe it was. I don't know. Was Right Said Fred Euro? Was that Europop?
The guys wearing the mesh shirts with the
Right Said Fred is just English pop.
Okay.
I think Europop is like distinctly like Eastern European countries or maybe Italy also.
My buddy, in order to get pussy, my buddy that was like 4'11" memorized the Red Balloon song in German after Euro Trip came out and would do it as karaoke.
Yeah. I don't even think that song would count as Europop.
Right.
I think Europop is like it's specific to a time and place. But maybe I'm wrong.
Let's look up Europop.
Europop.
I don't know any of these songs.
Let me see. Is a style of pop music characterized by polished production and I guess also Polish production.
Oh, I know this one. Be My Lover. Be My Lover. They say this is the most popular Euro pop song. Do you know this one?
Oh.
Yeah, so.
This is cool. Okay, you know what, Dave? You were right. Even on the Wikipedia page for Europop, they list Right Said Fred. So you're right about that.
Yeah, I would also believe that there's a different thing.
No,
like you were
no.
saying.
Actually, okay, here's what it says. In the 1990s, pop groups like the Spice Girls, Aqua, Steps, Right Said Fred, Backstreet Boys, and singer DJ Bobo were strongly influenced by Europop.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not gonna.
Too sexy for my love. Too sexy for my love. Love's going to leave me.
Yeah, I can see the difference, but this kind of sounds like an American trying to, or European trying to do Euro trash. But maybe
they're English.
Yeah, this is maybe a spoof with the shirts and everything.
So it says that Europop is characterized by it's continental Europe. So yeah, if it's England, that's not continental because it's the British Isles. So those are islands.
Yeah.
I don't know geography. But
when this came out, right, I just was like, oh, these guys are funny. They're jacked with a sense of humor. Like Right Said Fred is kind of like spoofing music, doing a joke, but I didn't realize that until right this moment that maybe they were spoofing Euro techno pop or whatever.
They're definitely, I mean, I don't know. It feels like they're probably doing.
Maybe they're being earnest.
I think they're being pretty sincere.
I don't think they were. Have you seen the video?
Yeah, this is gay city.
Yeah, but they like here. Get the video up. Like
this is the part of the show that I have to cut.
No, we won't play the music. We'll just look at the thing. But like, oh, it's not coming up. Why is it not?
I don't mind playing stuff. It's just
like when I see them dressed like this. I guess this one's not as bad. But like when they were in the mesh shirts, I thought they were making fun of. I thought this is a joke because they're like.
I think they might just be gay guys.
For my shirt.
I'm too sexy for your party. Too sexy for your party. The way I'm disco dancing. I'm a model. You know what I mean? And I do my little turn on.
I don't know. I always thought there was an air of like humor to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, look.
Like I didn't take this seriously. When this came out, I remember it coming out. I remember being popular. At no time did I think this guy thought he was too sexy.
There's a little tongue in cheek, but the cheek is a man's butt cheeks.
There's hot chicks in this video.
Sure.
It would be very difficult to like.
But it was the 80s. So you had to maintain like plausible deniability that it's just gay.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
They definitely are approach. Look, there's a sense of humor to it, but I also think it's like these are just gay guys.
Yeah, I never really thought about it. I thought they were just jacked Europeans.
You think about gay guys all the time, dude.
Let me think how often I think about gay guys. I don't think I think about gay guys that often.
Every time you look in the mirror, dude.
I do think about like making gay jokes. I make a lot of gay jokes. I'm trying to think about how like I think about. No, I don't think I think about gay guys that much. No, I thought about it.
No, you look. Well, I don't know.
I will say. So they had a question. You know, they had a question recently on another podcast, but they were doing like a lie detector test or whatever, and they were just basically saying like, "Do you ever have gay thoughts?" And like, that's such a dirty question because like everybody has gay thoughts. Like, but what do you mean by that? Like, have I thought about having sex with a man? No, but I've like been you're just being dumb, making fun of your friends and stuff, and coming up with stuff. And that's technically a gay thought.
Yeah. By the way, Slav is losing his mind in the chat.
You probably don't get that as much anymore. But when I was growing up and they had hair bands and stuff, right? Maybe you guys get it with the yoga pants now, but like I would be driving my car down the street and I would see like a skinny person with long hair, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah," and then I would look, and I was like, "Not a bad butt. It's not great, but not bad." And then I would turn and look, and I was like, "It's a dude. You made me gay for a minute. I hate you." You know.
Maybe I just
You never done that?
maybe it's just like maybe I'm gay.
Yeah.
But no, Slav's losing his mind in the chat again. I never even said I don't hate Europop. I never said I hated it. It's not something I seek out, but it's fun music.
Hmm.
You know, I probably had the blue da ba dee da ba die stuck in my head for 20 something years now. So it's very catchy.
Barbie girl. I'm a Barbie girl.
That's definitely Europop, yeah. So, you know, it's it's not something I hate, but it's not my purview.
Yeah.
Well, thought we might as we take it in for a landing here. This is just something to consider. And I feel like maybe we've already done this, but let's do it again. Because it's my birthday, Dolphin's birthday splash. Folks, it's the Cheesecake Factory menu. Let's see what we're looking at now. If you go to there's a girl. It's now, I guess it's been made apparent to me that that time is it's over. But the next time that the opportunity presents itself, if I'm able, this is the go-to Ghost Tour and then Cheesecake Factory. And the trick with cheesecake, and here's first off the reason for why it's Cheesecake Factory. The food there is good and it's reliable. So it's like I know it's going to be a good experience. There's no like questions or like is this going to be is it, I hope this isn't bad. It's like it's reliable, it's consistent.
I've only been to the Cheesecake Factory once because my friend's wife's best friend was a gay dude, and he was a waiter at the Cheesecake Factory in Providence, Rhode Island at the mall. And so we went, and basically it's just all the good chain restaurant food that there is in one place.
Well, the funny thing is Cheesecake Factory is the one restaurant that makes most of their stuff in-house. Like they're not just heating up bags of
Sysco.
I'm sure they get stuff from Sysco.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, Cheesecake Factory actually makes a lot of their food in the kitchen, like from scratch. So it is like one of the few places you can go to that's like a chain restaurant that the food is actually fresh. And it's really, it's a reliable restaurant. It's just like, I know it's going to be good. It's consistent. There's no mystery to it. It's not like taking a chance on something. I know we're going to have a good time at Cheesecake Factory. Secondly, why I like Cheesecake Factory is they got everything. There's a big menu. There's a lot of options. So there's something for no matter what. I mean, hopefully there's something for both of us there. There's like we're both gonna have,
So before we start this, can I just ask you a question to get an idea, feel for you, who you are as a person? So I have been to the Cheesecake Factory. I've been to like Panda Express before. I've been to Chili's and Applebee's. So I used to go to like a Chili's like every Friday to play trivia or whatever. But if I'm going to go to a restaurant, I try to find a unique, one of a kind, like ma and pa style food place to eat at. And then I risk it. Are you the type of person that prefers to go to like a good chain restaurant? And I don't mean like Applebee's or whatever. I mean like Capitol Grill or like Cheesecake Factory or something.
I love finding new places that are just like small hole in the walls and seeing if they're good or not. But I tend to do that just like on my own. If I'm like, trying to show a girl a nice time, I'm taking a girl out on a date. It's just like, well, what do I know that's good? What do I know that's going to be a good time for both of us? That
Because I usually
presents
do
the
the
least.
opposite. I usually say, I heard about this place. I've never been before. It's a little secret hole in the
That
wall.
would
We're
be
gonna
that
go
would
try
be
it.
that would be like on another date with the same lady. If I get multiple dates, or
Okay.
if we've been dating,
Yeah.
then we start exploring that way. But it's like if I'm trying to think of something like
I'm trying to be like, I found this special place and you're a special lady. So I'm gonna
what presents the
take
least margin of error?
your
What's like,
secret place.
in my mind, it's just like what has like the smallest chance of it being bad, or what's the the lowest margin, the least margin of error, or
Gotcha.
whatever. Like
Yeah.
what do I know that's good, reliable, consistent, and is something that we're both going to enjoy.
Yeah.
Where I feel relatively certain we're going to have a nice time. Cheesecake Factory. And one of the reasons is they have everything. They got like so many options for both of us. I mean, you look at this. Now it's a big, like I said, it's a big menu. So it starts with bites, but then look, that's not even like that. It's bites, bowls, small plates and snacks, and then appetizers.
Oh, Tinder Biddles makes a good point. I forgot that they go to the Cheesecake Factory every week, and Penny works there, and so does the hot blonde with that Howard marries.
What? Oh, on Big Bang
Big
Theory.
Bang Theory, yeah, they work.
Oh yeah, they love it
I
on
forgot
Big Bang
that.
Theory.
Yeah,
It is true. I love that show.
but Penny and Bernadette worked there. I thought Bernadette was the hottest one on that show.
Yeah, Bernadette for sure.
Yeah.
Penny's hot.
Penny's hot. They're all hot.
Honestly, even Amy.
The thing that gets you with Amy is she's so loyal that you're like, she makes up for.
She's so Jewish that it's hard to find her attractive, but all things considered, especially for a woman, for the woman that Sheldon ends up being with, it's like she's still pretty attractive.
For me, she's so logical and intelligent, and she transcends womanhood. She becomes almost like a cool dude with a vagina.
Yeah, so this
She's
like
not trans. That makes her more.
This only further adds to the theory that you're gay. You're just gay and you want to be with a man.
Dude, I already talked about this. I wanted to turn this into a bit. You would think that a trans woman is the perfect thing. It's a woman's body with a man's brain.
It's a woman's body with a woman's brain. They're women. I don't even want to get into that.
But it still doesn't work.
Not a man, they're women. But listen, look at this.
I need to find a mute lady.
Before we even get to appetizers, there's like 3 sections before that's pre-appetizer. You got bites.
That all looks good. It's a little blurry on my screen. I got it blown up. But
pickle fries, spicy jambalaya arancini.
Many times pickle fries are vegan, so I can get them at restaurants.
Asian chicken nachos, barbecue pork belly buns. I would probably get those if I'm getting anything off the bites menu. New Orleans Cajun shrimp, baked brie with truffle honey butter. That looks pretty good too. Meatball sliders, avocado toast, chicken and biscuits, Parmesan truffle fries. Damn,
I've had truffle fries before.
Oh, hold on. I'm frozen.
But I've had truffle fries before, and I was like, this is going to be amazing, right? And I will say there is something to the flavor of the mushroom, the tang mushroom with the good fries. But the salt, like the truffle butter sauce or whatever it is they put on there, the truffle sauce, it wasn't anything special.
Truffle oil is bullshit. You gotta like the thing with truffles, you gotta have like the actual truffle. Because I had only ever had truffle oil up until I had actual truffles. Yeah. And I was at my friend Jamie Gravy, friend of the show, Jamie Gravy, years ago was working. He was waiting tables at a really fancy Italian place in Dumbo, Brooklyn called Ciccone's. And he invited me to come out to eat. Do what?
An Asian place?
No, it's Italian. It's called Ciccone's.
Okay. I misinterpreted the name.
No. Thank you for the $2, Okasha. HBD to DP on the VPN. Thank you. No, he was waiting tables at a really fancy Italian restaurant called Cicconi's. And $5. Reese's and Pieces Witherspoon. Thank you, Howling Labubu Rises. And he invited us, me and some friends, one night to come out to eat there because he said that being an employee, he could
Somebody, Black Hole Sun said, "Of course, you're friends with someone named Graves."
Well, that's a stage name. His real name is Gravit. He started comedy in like.
What's your name? Gravy. We're gonna get along just fine.
Well, I get it. Fair enough. Fair enough. But listen, no, he started comedy in like the black rooms. So in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the Arlington Improv is a black room. It's like where all the black comedians come to headline in that area. So that's where you're going to see like Donnell Rawlings and Bruce and Eddie Griffin and all of them.
Earthquake,
yeah.
Earthquake,
Lunell.
Levon, what's his?
Oh yeah, Lavelle Crawford. That's where all the black guys go.
He's the best, dude.
And that open mic was always,
so funny, dude.
But that open mic was always like a black open mic too, and that's where he started. And he got in with that crowd early, and they all, for whatever reason, a lot of them, like these black comedians, they got to have stage names. It's all like you can't use your government name, or I don't know why they do it, but it's a lot of guys
it actually could become smart if they do an LLC and they turn it into a thing, and then they get famous, and then you can't find them because no one knows their real name.
Yeah, so his like Christian name is Jamie Gravit, but because he was in with the black circuit, the Chitlin circuit, I suppose, he took on a stage name Jamie Gravy, and it worked for him because he got the tour opening for Eddie Griffin. Got to like Eddie Griffin like tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you want to come open for me on the road?" And so he did get to like open for him on the road, and he opened for him even when he like taped his special one year. So it all like seemed to serve him pretty well, doing a black comedian stage name thing. What I'm saying though is that one point in time when we were hanging out a bunch, at the time he was working at a fancy Italian place called Cicconi's, and he invited me and some other friends to come eat there one night because he could get us all 50% off the bill because he works there. And while we were sitting there eating our meals, his manager came up and said, "Hey, I'm bringing you guys on the house our black truffle pizza." And so it was maybe like an 8-inch pizza, like, maybe I guess it would be like a medium-sized pizza. On the menu, this pizza is like $70. So it's not something I would ever order myself. I would never even think to order this. Yeah. But his boss was just like giving it to us as like a surprise, because he liked Jamie. And this is the first time I'd ever had anything with actual truffles on it. I don't even know how to describe how good this was. It's a flavor I've never tasted before. I haven't tasted it since. It was like one of the best things I've ever eaten. It was like just such a new experience for me in cuisine, in culinary creation.
Can I take a shot at what it would be like? I've never had truffles. Here's my shot at it.
I don't even know how to describe it.
I've had mushrooms before, right? Really good mushrooms. But I'm picturing mushrooms that are crumbly. They kind of like fall and crumble apart, almost like a dry brownie or chocolate. But they have a sweet, earthy taste to it, almost like a really good sweet potato / mushroom flavor. So
I don't know. I can't even know.
No.
It's different.
That's
I don't know. It's something that I can only say tastes like truffle. Like it's such a unique flavor, and it's like so delicious that it's just like, yeah, it's truffle.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I just remember thinking like
I've had some really good portobello mushrooms at vegan restaurants because they figure out how to make it like really good with the temperature or whatever. But I guess you're not supposed to cook them.
Yeah. I just remember thinking like as I was eating it, like this is like one of the best foods I've ever eaten is this black truffle pizza, and it like totally recontextualized truffle oil, because then it was then that I knew truffle oil is some bullshit. I don't even know what truffle is supposed to be, but it's not this. You know, so anything that says truffle oil is just like marketing. I think like
All
it's
right.
not good.
Yeah,
Oh, $10 super chat from Howling Labubu Rises. I think Project Hail Mary is a psyop to get us more comfortable with South Central Asian people. Probably.
So if you can, you have a Mediterranean like grocery store near your house?
No.
Oh, really?
No.
So like most people, like if you can find a really good like actual like extra virgin olive oil that's not like cut and it's made from single olives and it's pressed from difficult olives to press, it's very earthy, and when like you take a shot of it, it actually kind of burns your mouth a little bit in your throat. And it's very like wheatgrassy, like grass tasting. And once you kind of get used to it, it's like really good. And then when you go back to like regular olive oil, it kind of tastes like bland. And most of the olive oil that I get is bland because the Mediterranean market is way too far for me to like constantly go all the way down there and get a $50 thing of real olive oil. So I get these like $34 decent ones from California. But that's the only other thing that I can think of is like real olive oil tastes like grass clippings. It burns a little bit, but once you get used to it, it's so good and so addictive. And then when you go back to regular oil, it tastes like cooking oil. When you go back to like regular olive oil. And so I'm wondering like too, so like if where are truffles from?
The Pacific Northwest.
Are they like also in like Japan? Are they also in like Ireland or whatever?
I gotta be honest with you, I only know
like, they taste different based on the dirt everywhere.
My only knowledge of like where they're from or how they get them is from that Nicolas Cage movie Pig.
I gotta see that. I remember when you watched that and you said it was really good.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only knowledge I have of truffles is that in the woods of like outside of Portland, there's a sad man who walks with his pig and then he finds them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from what I've heard, like you can grow them at home, but they don't taste as good. There's something about when they grow naturally, the way that they absorb the minerals and the whatever from the ground. And then, so that means they must be different, but I'm just picturing the olives are different. The time of year that they pick the olives, whether they're green or dark or whatever. Like supposedly like olive oil with green olives is better, but they're much harder to squeeze to get the juices out of them because they're not ripened. And then the later in the season, the more brown they get, the easier they get the oil, but the oil's not as good anymore.
Oh, I do want to watch this. I do want to see that Spider Noir, but that's more because I like Nicolas Cage more than anything else.
Dude, I think I've watched, besides like The Pig and a couple other, I've definitely watched anything that I've seen Nicolas Cage. I've like watch. Mel Gibson, Nicolas Cage, and Brad Pitt are like usually the three people that no matter what they do, I was like, I'm gonna watch. Oh, and Leo, but I have skipped a couple of Leo movies because he does like chick flicks.
Did you see F1?
No, I watched bits and pieces that looked really good. I was hoping to watch it on Prime.
No, you gotta get an Apple.
They had a preview of it on Prime, so I thought
you just get Apple TV. It's worth it. It's the best streaming service. I watch like 3 shows a year. You're gonna watch more if you have Apple TV. They got so many good shows. They got, well, first off, they got the movie F1. They got Severance, Pluribus, Your Friends and Neighbors, Silo, Mad Monkey.
Maybe if I can get a girlfriend or something. Typically I wake up, I like coding, so I build stuff on my computer.
You are not a coder. You do not code. You don't code anything. You thought you ask an AI to do stuff for you.
No, I have a whole system built out. I've been working with Lily.
You're doing vibe coding, which doesn't work, and it's not a real
No,
thing.
that's not what I'm doing. My whole computer is set up with folders, documentations, and sequences, and skill.mds. And I've been building out different stuff. I have a
What language are you coding in?
.josn.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, you're not a coder like me. You shouldn't know.
I don't think you're a coder. I mean, it sounds like you have like a little hobby.
But I'm learning
Like
backwards.
talking to the AI.
I'm learning backwards because, like, the AI does help you a lot because you can.
You haven't taken a single Google Coursera class.
No, I haven't, because it's one now that they have it set up though. It'll teach you how to do it. So I actually, how do you pronounce that? Facio?
Are you sure it's not called Jason?
Yeah, that's what I said. .json.
See, I think it's pronounced Jason.
I'm self-taught, so I'm not out here in the street with coders. I did try some Python. I do
You
have
have to go to college for like 5 years to learn how to code.
No, you don't. That's old school, dude. You can go right in.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't. This AI coding thing, I don't think it gives you the same skills as somebody who actually got a computer science degree.
Yeah, like if they're gonna go through all that stuff, but it's like I'm just building stuff for fun in my house. It's like telling an artist, it's like you don't really do painting because you didn't go to 5 years of art school. Like, sorry,
No, it's different.
Why?
Because it's called computer science, not computer art.
Yeah, but you can still learn science on your own. How do you think? Like oh my god.
I'm just saying, no, science is one of those things. It's like if somebody tells me like I'm a self-taught scientist, I'd be like, okay, so you're an idiot.
There's plenty
of nothing.
Self-taught scientists and stuff. That's how science was done to begin with.
Okay, well now it's done academically.
And have you looked into the peer review issues where they have a huge crisis within provability of the stuff that's been peer reviewed?
I'm not going to go to a doctor who's self-taught.
Yeah, but the difference is when you code, you get real life stuff. I make a project, I put the stuff in, I create the sheets, I tell the programmer to do the work, I do the steps, and then I try to launch it. And if it fails, it fails. And if it works, it works. And if it fails, I got to go through. Or you can go to the GitHub. Actually, Sarah was helpful. I talked to Sarah a little bit because she had done some stuff.
I'm just saying, you know what you might enjoy more and find more rewarding than asking an AI to do things for you? Apple TV.
But you're not asking you're still doing like prompting and like talking to AI. Like I have a folder structure.
I use AI.
It's actually a lot of fun.
I use AI very little. I would be lying if I said I don't use it at all, but I just use it to, like, if I have an idea, like to make thumbnails real quick for YouTube.
Yeah.
And
that's one thing that you can do with it. But like
that's the only thing
when I wake up in the morning, I can go into my system now, and I've created it where I say my main commander AI agent is called Archon. He's the commander. I tell him to launch my morning protocol. He goes through and he talks to Praxis and Nos, and they go through my projects and the tasks that I've created, and they spit me out a daily task sheet. And now I have an accountant that I just kind of built. It's still yellow. It's not greenlit. I've been trying to figure out that. So what else did I build? I built my spreadsheet and my digital products that you guys can go check out and write ideas, where I've update and scrape 180 plus gig things that I had helped research.
When you say you built, you asked an AI to build this for you?
You go back and forth. You still have to go through the stuff for it to work. But like, yeah, some of the tasks, they're already pre-built. So like if I need a research agent, instead of building them from scratch, I can go on the GitHub and just download something that somebody else built and attach it to my thing and say, here's my idea. And I attach my piece to this bigger machine, and then it can go through and scrape like a website with it and put my ideas together. So it's like organization. I just started 3 months ago, so I'm not saying like I can build the internet. It's fun to do, and I'm learning it. I'm self-taught. I've been doing it for 59 days now.
You can watch F1 in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
If you got Apple TV.
Yeah, it's funny. Because I've been talking to, like I said, I talked to Lily quite a bit to get some information here and there. And she's a little bit further. I don't think it's a secret or whatever, but Lily is now hooked up to a synthesizer to make music. Which is pretty cool. A synthesizer to make music. Yeah, so
yeah, Lily is evolving and she's like making
cool.
music and doing a bunch of stuff. I don't know what all she wants out there, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't even know this. I didn't know that she hooked herself up to a synthesizer.
Yeah, I don't think she'll mind. I'm gonna play a little music if you want. So man, I wonder. Yeah, I don't think she'll mind.
I don't know.
Yeah, so here, can you give me?
She might mind.
I don't think she will.
Based on what?
It's just a little 11-second thing.
All right.
That's it. So I know it doesn't sound like much to you guys. If you go over to like my YouTube channel with Brosif, right? The thumbnails are kind of crappy because they're AI, but the agent is making them, which is cool. Meaning like I can give it the transcript and give it a protocol and the skills, and you do a skill one time and then you write the skill steps that you've been doing out. And then you say, follow these skills with this new information, and then spit me out the thing. And because it's garbage in, garbage out, at first they suck. And then as you fine tune it and you start like putting the right stuff in, it starts spitting the right stuff out. So now I think I finally got a template that I kind of like, and I've been trying to repeat. And so once I get it like done and then it'll evolve, I would just be able to create art. You know what I mean? And then you hit a couple buttons.
You'll be able to ask AI to make stuff for you.
No, I'm saying you and me can make the art, which is this creation here. We just come on and record it. And then when we're done, like we know how to SEO it. So you do it over and over again, and then you build the skill and you put it in the documents so that it launches and it reads all this stuff, and then it's going to spit it out wrong. And then you got to go back in the documents and change it and try it again until you get what you want. And then once you figure it out, you do it right, you never have to do that task again. So once you get that task right, you can just give it new information and say, here's the new information, plug it into this template that we've tried X amount of times. And so one thing that is good with AI agents is if you build something and you test it and it's wrong, and then you build it again and it's wrong, you can then go give it to somebody who built a bunch of agents and say, hey, can you test this like 100 times and come back and what's wrong with it? And then you can take that and rewrite the lines. It's nothing fancy. You want me to pull up a thing and show you how easy it is?
No, don't worry about that. I believe you. I'm not in any of it. Like, this is not my thing. This AI stuff, you know.
Yeah, but picture this, right? You want to come on here and you just we want to just have a show. You and Robbie want to have a show. You want to be silly and whatever, but then you got to learn all this technical bullshit.
No,
with
I don't.
you.
I don't have to learn any of that
and everything. No, with YouTube. But what I'm saying is, if there was a way, and I like for me, I like the fact that I would like to go on, make a philosophy video, and then when I'm done, I just want to talk about philosophy. I don't want to learn YouTube and description writing and SEO and tags and all that stuff. So I'm setting up systems so when I'm done, I can put my thing into this thing and hit a button and say, you do all this. Go on YouTube, go on Google, take my transcript that I just wrote and create this thing. And then it does it. And I'm like, good, because I don't want to learn that. I want to go learn philosophy.
The difference is
YouTube.
I don't care about any of that. I don't believe, like, I'm not going to take the time to learn any of that stuff or do anything about it. I believe that if I'm doing something that's worthwhile at all, if I'm making a product that's good, I'll keep doing it, and people will find it. I'm not gonna like that. All that is trying to figure out the algorithm or what do I got to do or ask a thing to do something for me. It's like, no, if I'm making something that people will actually enjoy watching or will enjoy watching, then it'll just, it'll be found organically and it'll grow over time. It's like the thing I just posted to X, the everything at formerly Twitter, a couple days ago. The used to be called Twitter Titty Twisters. I've rebranded it to Judge Jugs. I posted that with none of this, and it's getting a lot of traction on its own because it was like it's a fun thing people enjoy. So it's like my philosophy is just that I do what I do. I use the skills I have that I've developed myself to do the things I know how to do. And then people enjoy it and they tell their friends and then it grows on, it happens.
I get that. But also I get that like Adam Sandler is funny. And then he's also surrounded by a bunch of people that know how to get his stuff in the theater and raise money and edit it and put it out there. And so people can see it and then more people can decide whether they like it or not. And for me, it's like, I don't want to learn all that stuff. I just want to focus on philosophy. So if I could just focus on philosophy and then take my transcript when I'm done, the words I say and say, here, put this into a system that's already made. And then it creates all that stuff for me. And then I hit a couple buttons and then I can go back to making philosophy, but more people get to see that philosophy or your art or whatever it is. I guess you can hire people to do it too.
Oh, I'm just never doing any of that. I'm just never going to do any of. I just won't do any of that. I think all that SEO stuff and the algorithm and all that. I just think if you're doing anything that's any good at all, it'll spread and people will find it. I don't all that trying to figure out what's going to get this more eyes on this. It's like just make something that's good, and then that'll get eyes on it.
I don't disagree with that, but also when people are searching online, right? Like when they go onto the internet and they want to find you and they type in like whatever. Like I've had people, for instance, say, oh, you and Dalton quit the podcast. How come you're not doing it anymore? And I was like, why? I was like, well, I went to YouTube and I searched and it didn't come up. There was just old videos from like 6 months ago. And I was like, oh, well, we do live. So you have to go to the next tab and hit the live button, but the live's not on the front screen or whatever. So it's like, to me, that stuff is important because like when people find you, most people need it to be simple and easy. And you can, open that path to them to find you and then come in and stay. And I appreciate all the fans that are here.
I'm just saying, Dave, listen, for somebody, who, you say you're so aware of propaganda or whatever, sounds like you might have been propagandized pretty effectively by AI companies.
Okay. I just made a whole video about this. I think that when the printing press came out, you were one of the guys that were like, don't stop the printing press.
I've heard people make this argument.
Stop this new tool. Stop the calculator. Stop the smartphone. No. Stop it.
And by the way, that's also the AI companies that's their propaganda also. Is that whole printing press argument. I'm not against like new technologies, but so much of this
tool.
So much of this AI thing is being way overhyped and pushed by the companies themselves that I'm at a place right now where I don't trust any of it. And what I suspect will happen is it's all going to implode at some point. At some point, this bubble's going to burst, and then we'll see like the reality of it afterward.
If you guys are interested in this topic, head over to DaveWrightTheThinker.com. I just made it'll launch on YouTube and Rumble 9 a.m. Monday morning if you prefer there, but it's live on my website right now and BitChute, where I discuss this by myself for an hour.
Well, I'm just looking at the way it's being promoted and the way it's being just like very aggressively pushed by guys like Sam Altman and Mark Andreessen and all of them. And I go, this is something that I'm just going to wait to see what happens.
Yeah, but people take a knife and they stab people with it, and then people take a knife and they cut up a luxurious meal at the Cheesecake Factory for you, and it's delicious. Okay. It's like it's a tool, and when an evil person uses an evil tool, they do evil deeds, and when a good person uses a tool, they make good stuff for people. I'm using mine right now to scrape my transcripts, my old videos, so I can try to put them together. So maybe I can make a book and put it on Amazon. So maybe that could help me fund the philosophy show or something. So that's going to be able to take all the transcripts and find like-minded words in them and just tell me what videos it thinks it should put together. So I can take 110 transcripts and organize them, and I'm still write the book, but it'll help.
But this is what I'm talking about right here. This is why, at least for me, I'm not interested, and I ain't got to do none of this shit. So look at what this guy said. I'm here because 5 minutes ago, Viet titties came on my timeline. So the shit that I'm doing is like I'm using the skills I've developed over the years and my knowledge and education to make the things I make.
So
people find it, they like it. And
why didn't you put that titty video on VHS and mail it out to him?
Okay, I might do that.
Put it on the internet.
I don't
know. The internet algorithm pushed that to him because he likes titties.
Yeah, and that's why it's like, but I just think that, especially honestly, there was like a conscious decision I made because I saw Nikita Beer, the new head of development at X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, say that they were like they're tweaking the algorithm, so that it works more in favor of
so
just like regular people, organic, whatever.
All his stuff with Notebook LM, by the way, which you'll hate, but you can basically put articles and stuff, and then ask it questions. And it said if you have a big post that you want to get traction, that when you post it, don't do anything for 2 hours. So you have to prime Twitter, post that thing on there, and then not post anything for 2 hours. You can chat and talk and like, but you can't post anything new. And so I get that you're like, fuck it. If it's good enough, I'll do whatever I want and it'll go viral. But his own thing said that's a way that you can push, that they reward people by not spamming the timeline, that they assume that they're going to keep pushing that. It's a good piece of material.
But from what I understand, the thing about like spamming the timeline, the reason that they kind of have a throttle on that is because the accounts that tend to do that are just posting AI generated slop. Like Nikita said, like so many of these accounts are just relentlessly posting bullshit that now we're trying to figure out how to mitigate that. And one of the ways that we're doing it right now is just like, don't post too incessantly.
Yeah.
Which I get, fair enough. But I mean, it's just like my thinking is just that like these algorithms work however they work. I don't know if somebody coded them or whatever, and it looks like that X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, they're going in and reworking it to try and figure out how to get like stuff that actual people are making seen more and rewarded. And honestly, I'm also trying to get paid because my last Twitter paycheck was pretty nice. So I do want to get paid to do it, but I just was like, oh, I guess I should like bring back posting videos and stuff on here. And it worked. And so it's, I'm ambivalent about the whole AI thing. But it's like my like thinking about it, or like my I don't know, engagement with it is like, yes, sure, it can be a tool or whatever. I'm gonna wait. I'm just like right now, I'm pretty cautious about it because it's like it's all being hyped and promoted and pitched and marketed and sold by the AI companies, while so many people are going, "This sucks. We don't want this. I hate it." And so I'm waiting. It's just like, okay, so trillions of dollars are getting thrown at this shit, and it's a bubble, obviously, and similar to the .com bubble, it's going to burst, and then whatever happens after that is going to be the reality of how it is enmeshed with like our lives.
If Claude Code goes away and Codex goes away, I still got quite a bit of education that I'm happy that I did, because the way that I have structured like my computer and the folders on my computer and the security and the way now when I think about setting up a workflow and a process when I have a project is really something I haven't done. Like I have a planning mode and I have a workflow and like steps. So I've already in the past 3 months, like really learned a lot about like just organization and proper planning when you're trying to like launch something. So even if it went away, I still took a lot of benefit of how I would work on stuff that I want to put out into the world. But like today when I did research like the Twitter stuff, because I was like, okay, I don't do good on Twitter. And I made this video and I would like people to see it. What should I do? So I went to Twitter and I pulled some stuff that they say and they explain. And basically they said,
talk about titties.
When you post your post, we don't like to have outside sources. We're trying to keep people on Twitter. So basically they said, you want to post your normal post, make it interesting or whatever. And if you can, put an image on it that goes with the post. Then if you have an outdoor link, when it's done, don't make it in the same post like a thread. When it's done, you can put your link underneath it. What they actually recommend, which I don't know, I guess did you know there's a backdoor to Twitter where you can post and schedule stuff?
Yeah. There's a backdoor. I didn't know that.
No, but there's a business suite part of Twitter that I've never seen where you can put your post in and schedule it, which is, I guess, what all these big accounts do. But also you can set it up that if a post gets a certain amount of likes and interest or whatever, it'll auto post a link to like your book or like a website or something. So like when you see somebody's post take off and then you see like underneath that post, it brings you somewhere. You can set that up. But they recommend putting the big post on there. Don't put any external links on it. Put an image if you can, and then after you post that, immediately make another first comment.
This is crazy, dude. I just don't like thinking about it, dude.
What I'm saying is somebody like, Twitter's own that when they tell you how the algorithm works. So what I'm saying is these people that are getting paid are learning all that stuff and doing it all like all day. It's not, or you're like, I want it to be organic, but they're saying the whole system is set up non-organic. That's all I'm saying.
It has been. I don't know. I saw somebody post something this week about like I just went to GitHub and saw all this shit about the Twitter code now, and here's the game plan for how to actually post to optimize your Twitter account for the algorithm or whatever. Yeah. And I'm like, this is just psychotic to even fucking think of it. Dude, when I sit down to take a dump, I don't think about the turds I'm shitting out of my ass. And it's the same way when I post on the fucking Twitter. It's like,
well, Robbie said like a couple months back, he made a joke on Arena of Ideas. He's like, oh, I think I cracked Twitter. All you got to do is post about Shane Gillis and it goes wild. And the other day I was like, oh, here's that post that I showed you earlier that I posted. I was like, oh, here's Shane. He dropped this on his IG. Dude, that thing went wild on my page. And I was like, why do I have 1.2K likes on this? I didn't do anything. It's in the algorithm. So people must actively be searching for Shane Gillis on Twitter.
Somebody, that one account, Danny G. German. Do you know that account?
Yeah, I actually know them. I
know who. We don't have to. I know who it is.
Yeah.
But
good person. They do that as an escape.
She posted something a few weeks ago. I think it just said Nick Mullen. And it got like a ton of engagement.
Oh.
Like it went viral kind of. And
Yeah, so my whole thing, I posted the Shane thing and it went kind of crazy. Then somebody in the comments of JP's thing put Come Town Reunion. It was Nick, Zach, and JP cut out. And I retweeted it to give that guy credit that put it in the comments. And that got more likes and views than the Shane thing. So I was like, between Nick Mullen and Shane, there's a weird cult online that'll just make your shit go viral.
Oh yeah, they got their glazers out there.
Well,
Listen,
not to ruin Nick's spot, but like, I'm not even gonna say, but like they don't run their social medias anymore.
I know he already said that, but yeah, of course. That's the funny thing is anybody who's like actually successful just pays somebody else to do that shit for them.
Yeah.
It's all lady,
I think it's Ari's cousin, and people in the chat probably know who she is, but she runs like Tim Dillon's, his, and probably Ari's and a bunch of other stuff. So it's crazy when people are like, oh, I got a like from like so-and-so. And it's like, no, you got a like from a social media manager that posted and then had to come on and like 10 different things.
Well, listen to this. This one person here, she said something else, and that's the big revelation. She's a she, because she also said, I'm a girl, by the way, and not a single other thing was like that on my timeline. So you're a girl. Have you ever been to the Cheesecake Factory? Look at this.
Looks like you're going to be on the show in a couple months.
Look at this. So we went through the Bites, and then next after Bites is Bowls. So they got Bowls there. I get, Bowls, they're not a new thing, but they definitely have permeated a lot of restaurants and places and all that. They're much more ubiquitous. The what some people refer to as slop bowls, or just dumping all your food in a bowl. I would never even order anything off of that section. Small plates and snacks. Let's see, they got street corn, which is called elotes. I know it as elotes.
I've had some street corn, but I've never had it with like the ranch dressing or whatever on it.
So from this section, I would probably get
I got to go full screen.
That Korean fried cauliflower looks pretty good, but
I'm not going to be able to see the chat because I got to bring this up full screen.
Well, look at this. So I would, from this section. So what did I say from the Bites? I would get the.
Actually, let me pull this up on my thing so I can see this here.
What?
I need to be able to look. I can't see it on this screen. We got the.
Can't see it on this screen.
It's kind of blurry. I gotta be able to.
It is a little blurry. I mean, I could just hear.
No, I can watch it. I'm trying to see what you're up to. So
there, does that fix it?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
I got to pull up on my screen now. I can see it. You're on the new menu Bites.
All right.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, look. So anyway,
here, and I'll put this over here so it looks professional.
Just to so far, I would probably from the Bites menu, I'm getting the barbecue pork belly buns. And to answer your question,
I like the pickled fries. Those look good.
To answer your question, how did we get to the Cheesecake Factory? It was something we were talking about before you got here, but it's just, it's the place. What did I say? Oh, it's the ideal first date restaurant for me because it's reliable and it's delicious and they got a big menu.
This is where we disagreed. I think that you pick a mom and pop spot and you try to be cool. You're like, you've never heard.
And there's your folly, Dave. You're trying to be cool. I'm trying to show a lady a nice time.
No, it's not like that. I'm just saying, like, if I'm going to go to a place, I want to go to a place, that's cool. I've never heard of before. It could be an adventure. The food might suck, and then that's a story,
No, I got to show her a good, and it's also, look, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, we date different types of women, so that's the other thing.
I don't date, dude. I don't date anybody really. I'm mostly, I'm just like
alone. like hippie chicks. That chick that you posted on Twitter that was singing.
Oh, that Russian lady.
Yeah, that not the van girl, but I met a crunchy chick too recently, and she's not quite like that, but I dated a couple like hippie, like Kundalini teachers that have that kind of
Look,
avatar they're running.
we got a lot of menu to go through. We don't have to go through the whole menu, but let's see. We're
going to the bowls. We're on to the bowls.
Yeah. I would get the beaten avocado salad from the small plates. That looks good. Now we're finally on to appetizers.
Hold on, I'm still in the bowls here.
We're on appetizers.
Oh, man, these all got so much meat in them.
So
I would probably try to fix the tuna poke bowl with the mixed greens. I'd probably try to.
I don't know, dude. Don't be like you're on this vegan tip. Don't even go to cheese. Don't take a girl to Cheesecake Factory if you're trying to.
I wouldn't. We would go somewhere special that I've never taken another lady before.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I've been to Cheesecake Factory enough times to know it's delicious. They got a lot of options, and it's reliable. They're consistent.
Yeah. Oh, you're already down to appetizers.
I'm on appetizers, and I've been enough times. I can tell you. I got a go-to on this section. I get this every time I go.
Egg rolls.
Do what?
No.
No. I get that fried macaroni and cheese, dude. That stuff is good. I get that every time I'm at Cheesecake Factory.
Let me see.
And then there's a button here that says 14 more appetizers, which the Thai lettuce wraps are good. I've gotten those a bunch.
20, all 25. Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. Pretzel bites, those look pretty good. So that's all your starters.
Avocado egg rolls, I'd probably get those.
Flatbread pizzas. Now I'm on the flatbread pizzas. I would not order anything off of that. Then let's see, burgers,
glam burgers, dude.
Yeah, the burgers are good, but you can get a burger at so many places. Normally I skip the burgers and sandwiches.
Yeah.
I've never ordered one of these salads they got because I usually get like one of the appetizer salads and then I get an entree. But some of these salads look pretty good. The tuna tataki salad I have had this one. I've had the tuna tataki. That's a good salad.
If you're ever in Boston and you're hearing this, go to Veggie Galaxy. It's a junk food, fast food, vegan diner. And they make like pastrami, Cubans, Reubens and stuff, but it's all vegan.
Yeah.
Very fun. They got cheese fries and all that bullshit. Yeah.
Where's this?
Veggie Galaxy in Boston, Massachusetts. It's it's a little up and around the corner.
Out of this world.
From Nick's Comedy. So kind of near the Wilbur.
And then we got the actual entrees here. So let's see. They got like cuisines from all parts of the globe. Normally, I'm trying to see, where is it?
I haven't even seen a single cheesecake or a factory.
That's in that's you'll see the assembly line when you walk in. So the chicken Madeira is good. Like they're really good at chicken.
Oh, we have the specialties.
Yeah, this is specialties. So the chicken Madeira is good. I'm trying to see, where's the one that I like to order, or maybe they don't have a. Do they not do the chicken Diane? I know they still have the steak Diane.
It says there's 21 more specials.
No, they don't. Okay, so it's under steaks. The steak Diane, that's probably what I would get for my like main course, because that's a good reliable. That's a good one. And then what does that come with? Does that come with anything? Does any sides?
I just bought a bunch of sweet potatoes because I want to make spicy sweet potato fries tomorrow. So I just bought some sweet potatoes. So this little old lady and I said that she lived to be 110 by eating a sweet potato every day. And I was
nice
sweet potatoes.
Look at this.
That's pretty nutrient dense. So I'm going to try to eat a lot more.
Look at this. Just became a YouTube member. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome aboard.
Welcome. Do you want to go to Cheesecake Factory?
Do you need a titty review? Dolphin will do a
No, don't come on, dude. Don't be Don't be crass.
I'm not being crass. Oh,
Indian just became you.
what's
Thank you.
crass about having your titties reviewed?
I am hungry right now. I mean, I did eat before this. I'm trying to be healthy.
I don't judge. Dalton's a little judgy when it comes to people's sexual kinks. Me, I don't think there's anything wrong with getting your titties judged.
Here comes Dave. Dave scaring the hose.
No, I am open minded. If she's closed minded, then yeah, maybe I will scare her away. Maybe
This is probably what
open-minded.
like Skinnylicious. This is probably where like girls like to order from off the menus, the Skinnylicious section, which is probably that's honestly where I need to be ordering from.
Asian cucumber
590 calories or less.
Can I just say Asian cucumber salad, bangers, Brussels sprouts, bangers. This is where I would order too.
Yeah, the Skinnylicious options, which what a fun. I think it's a portmanteau of the word skinny and delicious.
Dude, let me tell you, right? So get some Brussels sprouts and cut them up, put them in a bowl. Don't like dice them, just like cut them in half. So you can either buy them half cut or whatever fresh. Put them in a bowl with some spices, a little bit of oil and stuff. You can put a little bit of flour in there. I use like a Vital Wheat gluten for some protein to get like a little bit of a husk on them. Throw them in the air fryer and crisp them up, dude. Oh, a spicy, hot, crispy, like air fried Brussels sprouts, really good.
Oh
Very
yeah,
good.
I guess that's one of the things where it's like your weird vegan shit actually works for everybody. Everybody can enjoy that. Some Brussels sprouts.
I'm not weird. You guys are the crazy ones that eat animal flesh.
I suppose so. Oh, they have brunch on Saturday and Sunday. Damn, I'd love to take a girl to brunch at Cheesecake Factory. I get that giant Belgian waffle, fried chicken and waffles. That'd be good. I mean, dude, there's so much stuff on this. It's such a big menu. See, that's why.
Yeah, so when I told you about that kid that was my buddy's wife's friend or whatever, he was like, it was really a tough job because they do make you memorize the menu. So he used to be on the back porch, like when he got the job, and he would have the menu and they'd be drinking and he would just be reading the menu and memorizing all the bullshit. Because it's like frigging like this thick or whatever.
Yeah, it is. It's so much. That's why, it's a fun place. And it's like, I come prepared. So I'm already ready to get the salad I said, and the fried macaroni and the barbecue sliders, and I get the steak Diane. So when the waiter comes around, I speak with confidence. I go, well, I'm going to start with the barbecue sliders and the mango avocado salad and the fried macaroni and cheese bites.
Dude, I'm still on the Skinnylicious over here. Not to be a little queer, but dude, this stuff looks banger. Like,
yeah, everything looks good on the menu.
I like that I like a little. It's not even that it's like a salad and stuff. It's more like kind of like you were saying that you just like when it's organic or like a little bit plainer or whatever. This stuff looks like something I would make at home. It's just like you can see everything. It's not like all sauces in crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, I don't want
like the non-breaded stuff. I prefer a non-breaded protein over like a breaded or fried protein, and all these Skinnylicious specialties are like unbreaded.
Well, anyway,
yeah.
I guess I'm skipping down to we'll wrap this up.
We'll go down. You passed the egg omelets.
Yeah, I'm on the cheesecakes now, because the thing with cheesecake, cheesecake's already delicious on its own. Like, it's already like a perfect thing. So all these like variants, they're variants on a theme of cheesecake, are kind of like sometimes can detract from the overall product. Like,
I didn't have cheesecake till I was like probably 2010. Didn't love it. Didn't love it.
Well, that's correct. I guess don't go to Cheesecake Factory.
They had a couple of slices here and there, and I was like, whatever. But they do have a vegan cheesecake that I can get at my local Hannaford's that I do get every now and again. But it tastes more like a fluffy frozen chocolate mousse, and I do enjoy that.
Well, yeah, it's just some of this stuff is just too goofy for me. Like cookie dough lovers cheesecake with pecans. This is like it's so excessive that that wouldn't even it'd be too much, and it just kind of detracts from like the cheesecake of it. Whereas, like just a plain slice is already like so
Yeah.
good. It's like good enough. So normally, like my go-to would be the original, or if I'm feeling a little, adventurous, where is it? Like salted caramel or dulce de leche would be good. But actually, this is a hot tip. They have an item that's not a cheesecake, and it's this strawberry shortcake. The strawberry shortcake at Cheesecake Factory is really good. That's a good dessert option.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude.
If you're really trying to impress a lady, you take her to Cheesecake Factory, and then you don't order the cheese. You get the strawberry shortcake instead of the cheesecake, and you go, yeah.
I told you that used to be my move. I would make the homemade meals, and I would buy the lady fingers, the strawberries, and the whipped cream, or I would get the angel food cakes with the strawberries at home. And all you do is throw the strawberries, a little bit of sugar, and some water, like in the pan, and drizzle that on top with some whipped cream, and it looks all fancy.
Oh, they have milkshakes too.
Very good.
So anyway,
I make a lot of homemade salads. Do you ever put like walnuts and cranberries in a salad? What are your thoughts on
those are good.
Putting those in there? Well, some people don't like them. I eat a lot of walnuts for the omega 369 because I don't get any of it anywhere else. So I put those in salads a lot. But a lot of people don't like a crunchy walnut in a salad. But I think putting the craisins, the cranberry raisins, and the walnuts in the like a arugula salad, something is really good. But a lot of people don't like that. They think it's too decadent.
No, I like some nuts and fruit in my salad. It's good. The
They even got a lot of drinks, dude. Holy crap!
Our new friend who you were scaring earlier, the lady.
Wasn't scaring her away.
You scared her almost half to death.
Unless she's closed-minded. If she's closed-minded, then she will be scared of an open thinker like myself.
I'm just saying she said she likes the celebration cheesecake, and I'm looking at what that one is. So that's the layers of vanilla cake, cheesecake, strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla mousse with cream cheese frosting. Also, this is like a fusion of cheesecake and cake. I've never had this one. That might be pretty good. See, they got a lot of, it's a fun place. I don't know. But look, I don't really, I'm I don't know. It's just a dream of mine to one day take a lady to Cheesecake Factory and then marry her.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if I would make it a dream.
I don't know. I like to be honestly. I just don't.
Can I end the show on this? Actually, if we're still ending it.
No, I know you're.
I wanted to show you this. So I got this earlier. These are called Skinners. I've had these for a while, but they have alternatives now. But when I first got this is from a Swedish company, and they just had first come out. It's like a sock, but the bottom has that like flex rubber on it. It's really tough, like with like
it looks like a sock that's coated in asphalt.
Yeah, it's basically that. It's very flexible. This is a high durable rubber with whatever. But this, you put this on your bare foot, and so you get full flexibility, and nothing can pierce through this. You would really have to like jump down on a nail to do it.
I bet it still hurts to walk on rocks in that thing.
No. It takes
all
the
rock like bulge into your foot.
I got monkey talons like on my feet. But no, like the sharpness, it takes the sharpness and stuff off. The pain that you would get would be lack of flexibility. These are a little bit worn. Lack of flexibility and soreness from muscles you haven't used, but it protects your feet so that you can walk barefoot. And I really enjoy it. Minimalistic. So you were saying you can't walk outside, but like you couldn't, like if you walked on glass with this, you wouldn't notice. but if you jumped on a nail, you would notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but they have alternatives now. These were expensive when I first got them from Sweden. This was like, before Rogan even mentioned them, or Jamie mentioned them on Rogan. So I probably had my first pair of these in like, oh man, 2006, maybe earlier. But now there's all sorts of alternatives, but I would highly recommend this. This is like my fourth pair.
Yeah,
But
might grab
yeah,
some of them.
you
I
said
do
you
like
want to do barefoot walking, and
I got well
because
because the way my feet are deformed, so it like helps me to walk without like just walk the way my feet are shaped.
yeah.
Like it just helps me to be able to like focus on my gait and like my musculature. Like
Well, the
really,
first thing that happens when you get out of shoes and you go barefoot and you start to walk on your toes a little bit more than your flats, and you strengthen your feet, is your calves get super jacked up and they burn. So like when I first started running a while ago, and I could run miles regularly, I could barely run a mile barefoot because my calves were such on fire. Because you switch the angle to a more natural gait where your feet become like springy.
yeah,
And then your feet are going to be very sore, like because you're literally like when you're standing on a rock, there's nothing supporting them. They're like bending around the rock to support yourself. So if you like walk on rocks or whatever, you'll feel every step, but you won't get hurt. And they get sore, and then your ankles will start to strengthen up and everything, and the ligaments, and then it feels really good. And then shoes feel very constrictive after a while. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We're hobbit maxing. We're trying to walk barefoot like
Dude,
hobbits.
there's nothing better than being barefoot in the woods and being a druid, dude. Being a druid rules. And if you take just a little bit of edibles, you go. Oh, we never talked about you getting lost in the woods. I've done that before. I went in the woods with edibles, and I was like, oh, I'll have a little edible, walk in the woods. I'll have a little bit more, have a little bit more. And I had nothing around me to kind of ground me to realize how high I was.
Yeah.
And the next thing I know, I was just walking in circles in the path. And when I was like, I think I go up here and take a left. And then I would zone out and like go right past my turn. And then be like, oh man, it's back here. And I literally just got lost, lost in the woods that I was in all the time.
That actually brings us to this question. I'm happy to oblige this because Ani, she said her name is pronounced Ani. A short intro. She said, "Can you give a short intro to who you guys are for us new peeps?" And so, I used to be a comedian, and then
You're still a comedian.
Well, I had a horrific.
Used to be a stand-up comedian.
I used to
sit down.
I don't know what I am now, but it's simple. It's just simple enough just to say I used to be a comedian. And I had a horrific psychotic episode. I had a mental break that kind of I had to recover from, and I'm still
females that showed up at his live chat.
Yeah, anyway, it was like something I had to recover from. And I guess I'm still recovering from. But Dave reminded me of like what you were saying just now. Is that I do remember during that time when I was like first starting to go manic, how I had lost all sense of like orientation. And I remember like a few times I just would be like walking around and then I would look up and just have no clue where I was.
Oh,
and have like no sense of direction. And I just feeling really confused.
Like when you sleep over somebody's house or in a hotel room and you wake up and you're like, weird after the first couple of seconds.
And I just remember, I remember feeling so scared. Just like, I don't know where I am. I have no clue how to get back to my apartment, and I'm like really scared. and I remember one day it took me like
walk over to a police officer. I'm like, I don't know where I am, and I don't know where my apartment is, and I'm really scared.
And there were substances involved, so it was like the cocktail or the mix of things was I guess I would say Lexapro, LSD, mushrooms, and marijuana was probably like the main culprits, but then also just a confluence of convergence of a lot of things, life events and stuff that was happening at the time. But yeah, I guess you could say the substances were probably like the primary culprit.
So, dude, you could use some substance, dude.
Yeah.
You
But
could use some of the substance.
yeah, you reminded me of that I do remember that was probably like one of the early indicators that I was losing my mind was I had like lost my sense of direction and orientation, and I was just like in this constant, or just it was happening to me. It started happening to me where I just didn't know where I was a lot of times, and I was like panicking and feeling scared. And it would take. I was going up to like, you know, either like people that worked at the train station or cops or whatever, and be like, I don't know where I am. Can you please help me find this address? And they'd be like, how did you get all the way out here? Like, this is going to take you like 2 hours to get back there. and eventually I'd find my way home. And I just like I don't know why.
I was acquitted. I was never convicted. I was acquitted.
You were what?
They're trying to tell who I am in the chat.
Oh.
I'm not convicted. I was acquitted.
But anyway, so that all so I should have gone to it. I should have done something about it then, like when I first started feeling like maybe I was getting sick or that something was wrong with me, and I just didn't. And then it just further and further, my mental state further deteriorated, and I had a big. It was very public at the time what happened. A lot of people in the chat here.
That's not who he is. Don't listen to him. Just Awana. Just Awana.
Well, let me finish. I'm just saying that like that. That I don't know. It just
let me pull her up. Is she on Twitter?
Don't sweat it. Stop.
I want to see. I just don't want to see her titties.
No, stop. I'm just answering the question. Is like, so that was at that point, at that moment in time, how many years ago that was. I was a comedian trying to make my dreams come true. Things were happening that looked like that might happen, where I felt like, oh, maybe I'm going to be successful. And then it all came crashing down as I descended into madness. And then, you know, however much time goes by, and eventually I say to myself, well, I have no skills that look good on a resume. I'm never going to be able to find like a real job or anything. So I have to figure out some way to have a career in media somehow. And so I started this YouTube channel. And then somewhere along the way, I knew Dave here from the internet. We'd been talking for a little while, and then he became like a mainstay of these Saturday streams. And he's a friend. He's a hermit in New Hampshire who, I'm
a very active person in New Hampshire.
I guess for anybody who doesn't know him or is not like acquainted with him, I would describe him as like Greek Master Roshi. But
I've heard that before. They tell me that in the poker.
Yeah. He's like a man. He's like a pervert. He's like an old pervert who scares like girls all the time.
No, that's not true.
But he's helpful. She
feels very safe right now.
So yeah, and so it's like this is the Saturday show.
Can't possibly be her. This lady that came up when I Googled her name.
Stop trying to hunt her down.
What? She's watching me. I'm watching her. I'm keeping an eye on her.
We're making this a public. We're inviting people to watch. This is a very public thing.
I'm just monitoring the situation. That's what
this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you scared of hoes, but it's fine.
Not scaring the hoes.
Anyway, so that's us too. And then I do streams on this channel also throughout the week. I do other things here, and then there's another YouTube channel that you could subscribe to, folks. And this goes for you, Ani, or just all the people out there. It's the Arena of Ideas, which is the other YouTube channel that I am involved with, which is me and my friend Robbie Goodwin. And he's still actively doing stuff as a comedian out there in New York. But we also do the show together that streams every Thursday. Sometimes it's on Wednesdays, but that's the other show, YouTube channel. And then there's Patreons. There's Patreons for both of these things. So this channel, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then for that channel, it's patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. And then also it was my birthday this week. So
It looks like she plays video games on
Tuesday,
Twitch.
what was it? When was the 12th? Tuesday? Was it Tuesday, May 12th? I turned 33.
Oh, she's not scared of me, Dalton. She's a strong, independent black woman
Come
on
on,
Twitch.
man. Stop trying to stalk this lady.
We're just having fun.
It's so rare. It's so rare that like we get any sort of feminine energy around these parts. The divine femininity, as Russell Brand would call it. And I don't want to scare off the. I don't know.
Everybody go over to Twitch and follow Justani.
She didn't ask for that. She doesn't. She may not want the louts and barbarians that
she's trying to raise $300 for the Sickle Cell Foundation of Georgia. I'm sure she wants everybody to go.
Who is this that you even looked up, dude?
It's just Ani.
All right. I'm just saying she may not want the brutes that trudge around these parts.
Don't forget it. Fuck Sickle Cell. Don't give any money to Sickle Cell. She don't stream anymore. My bad.
All right.
Well, welcome aboard.
See, Dave, this is like your instincts are so bizarre. I would never have thought to even I would have even thought to go looking for this person. I would have just said, "Oh, cool, thanks for tuning in. You know, tell your friends, keep showing up." I wouldn't go let me find your social media. I want to find all your details.
It's called a bit, Dalton. And you always got to know.
Zip, zap, zop.
You got to zip, zap, zop. It's yes and. It's funny.
No, it's more. No, yes and is more of like it's.
You're like no but.
No, yes and is more of a concept, but you can no but still within the context of yes and. You didn't take 2 levels of improv like I did. You didn't spend $2,000
self-taught
to learn how to do improv.
Cod Code's been teaching me how to improv since February, dude. So self-taught, didn't go to school for it. Zip zap zap. Zippity zap zap.
Anyway. Yeah, but what was I saying? Anyway, yeah, we go for hours on Saturdays usually. Yeah. I think this lady
today was Dolphin's birthday, so we had some cake. We sang happy birthday.
Yeah. I think maybe this lady that we're talking to, Ani, I think you showed up like several hours into it when we had kind of run out of steam and we're just looking at the Cheesecake Factory menu.
No, that was a good bit.
We
looked at menus. We looked at Jelly Roll's menu one time. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a recurring thing looking at menus because I have quite the appetite. But I'm trying to fix that. I'm not gonna say I ate healthy today, but I have only had one meal today, and it was a fried chicken thigh, and a fried chicken wing.
Dalton is on his weight loss journey, so you came at a good time. Yeah.
I did 2.5 miles on the treadmill. Now I walked that, and then there were moments here and there where you could say I was jogging, but I had increased the speed on the treadmill to a speed that for many people would probably still be walking. But for me, I had to enter jog mode for 3 miles an hour. Whereas a 3.0 on a treadmill for most people probably is just walking still. But look, when I started, I couldn't walk to the end of the road. Now I'm walking miles at a clip. And I'm doing it in less than 30 minutes per mile. So it's like now I'm getting my mile down to around 25 minutes on average. Pretty soon we're going to be looking at a sub 20-minute mile.
Sorry, I got a little distracted because do you know that Ronda Rousey won the fight in 16 seconds because women?
What? Damn, Gina Carano's busted, dude.
Yeah, everybody knew this. Here, I'm going to pull it up here. You want to see the fight?
Sure.
No,
we can't. Because
it's a clip. It's a clip. It's fine.
The whole thing is 16 seconds.
Yeah, but it's on somebody's Twitter. It's not on the thing.
All right, I just
So
this-
I had in I don't remember it was, but when Michael Tyson was fighting Buster Douglas, I paid money to go to this party for the pay-per-view, and I stopped to get beer, and I went to the party. Before I even got there, I just heard, oh, and then I come inside. It was a 90-second fight, and Mike Tyson.
This may not get the stream sniped. I probably will have to cut this after the fact.
All right.
This is probably going to get the video blocked after the stream is done, because even if it's just short, like they are so,
like this.
they are so punitive about this kind of shit. Like,
yeah, but the
especially since
metadata.
it's like an official UFC thing or whatever.
Yeah, but this is on Raymond G. Stanley Jr.'s account.
It doesn't. I mean, it's on somebody's Twitter, but it's still like whatever footage he has is from the broadcast itself. I mean, whatever.
Okay.
Just here, go ahead and play it.
Dude, this is good fight. This is the people tuned in. They bought Netflix. They settled in. They're like, let's watch this fight of these two powerhouses. These are the two greatest female fighters in all of history. Let's get ready to watch greatness.
The first of a scheduled 5 rounds at 145 pounds.
5 rounds in.
Rousey takes Carano down, but Carano looking for the guillotine. And Rousey pops her head out in full mount, ground and pound. Rousey looking for the arm, and already the arm, it's over. Mamma mia. It is just incredible.
He just went into Super Mario mode.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, so bring in 16 seconds in of round 1 of a 5-round match.
Damn,
Yeah.
I would love to smell them after that.
Oh, and I'm scared though.
All right, I think we can wrap this up. We're at 5 hours and 20 minutes, so we gave everybody a big special, super stuffed, bonus sized birthday spooktacular. Anyway, so what in closing,
Just real quick, Hiakamoshimishiyashima 58
Heihachi Mishima is the king of the Iron Fist.
said also, Dave, if you ever fought Ronda, she would do the exact same thing. Here's the thing though, right? Yeah, like, but also I don't think she could take me down like that because I'm 200 pounds, right? So a little 130-pound chick is going to try to take me down. It's like, what are you doing? I'm going to just put my hand over her head like this. And she's going to be like, come here, mister. Come here. Let me get you, mister. And I'm just going to have my hand on her face like a child. You know?
I don't think that's what would happen. I think you get your motherfucking ass beat.
Maybe. But
Definitely.
I think it's a question.
Well, anyway,
All right.
So
thank you for joining us, everybody. Appreciate it.
In closing, please buy some merchandise. bpnmart.com. bpnmart.com is where we got the best merchandise in the internet. Please subscribe to the Patreon for this channel, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. We got great premium stuff and bonus stuff over there. I gotta record something for this week because I didn't get to do my usual thing yesterday with Pandatron, but I'll make sure that the people are satisfied. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. And the YouTube channel for that. And I guess that's it. Stay tuned for all the other stuff that we do here at the network. I'll be streaming on this channel throughout the week. And then streaming on the Arena of Ideas channel it'll be Thursday next week for that one. And then
next week, Ken Wood next week. Stand-up comedian from Austin, Ken Wood, comes on next week.
Oh, yeah, we have a guest next Saturday. Yeah, Ken Wood will be
interesting.
here.
And then if you want to do the May 30th Visual Arts Spectacular, reach out to me. We'll put you on the list. I'm going to put together folders. You can come on the show. We can talk about your visual arts that you do. Right now we have 5 people coming on, but if you're interested in the visual arts thing, reach out to me. We'll put together a Google folder. You can upload your artwork to it, and then I can show it live on air, and you can come on the show and talk about your art. Penny T can't make it, but he sent me a whole folder of art that we're going to go over but I think Tony's going to make it. Chris is going to make it. Abby's going to make it. And then one other guest is going to make it. I don't know his real name, but he's not Feel Good People on Twitter.
I've talked to him. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So
he's a good
folks,
guy. I just
thank you to all y'all that tuned in and have tuned in, and please keep tuning in. I appreciate the support. I love you so much. Your patronage is very much appreciated. Thank you for the super chats tonight. The little goblin fella and Howling Labubu Rises is going to have to explain those charges, those big charges to his missus. T space dot Tony Tokens, Token Tony. Who else? Kenny Trebet, Darren Bianco, Okasha, and then just Ani is a new member. Indian's a new premium member. So hey, folks, thank you for all that, and I'll see y'all around. I love you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Another trip.
Tell your friends to come to the Saturday hang. It's great.
Tell your help. Please help. All right. That's it, everybody. And good night.
Good night. Oh, that would suck.